fucking banger. All right, I don't have my contact lenses in today because I can't find my eye drops. Has anyone seen my eye drops? So it's glasses. This is the song of my people, by the way. If you're under 5'6", I'm 5'4" myself. This is the national anthem of our short kings. It makes more sense when you see the music video. Fuck off, Ayatollah. You're supposed to be ill. Go back to bed. Smurfs. The music video is not a million miles off. It's wonderful. It's a genuine treat. If you've never seen a music video to this song, I would encourage you to go take a look. Yeah, I'm 5'4". Yeah, but did you just say you were 5'4"? You just said it in a way that made it sound like I was lying. Because you're putting filth in people's... Bad man. At a lofty 5'9", I just can't vibe. Yeah, sorry. Look. I tried to keep this a very welcoming space, but perfectly average guy, this isn't for you. This just ain't for you, mate. Very cool. I have no idea what the second half of this song sounds like. I actually have only ever heard this song via the music video. Yo, Batter Spada, I will have a sip. I'm literally just sorting out my tea right here, right now. So give me a sec. And then we're going to dive in. Guys, it's lovely to see you this weekend. What's going on? What's going on at your end? Come on. Come share with Uncle Mikey. Come share with Unky. Tell me what's going on, man. You guys playing games? You getting out of the house? You gardening? Going to the gym? Hello and much... Oh, God. I've just noticed my camera placement. Can I switch my chat for my event list? No. It's not going to work. So I've got things covering things. Plans within plans. Things covering things. You know it'd be. Alright, I'm going to keep my chat scrolled a little bit. No, it doesn't lock. Excuse me mumbling to myself. Just having a little moment here. What if I did it? Alright, hello and much love. Ayatollah, Mr. Rowley, Mido-sama, hello. Toby, good afternoon, Toby. How you doing, man? Notorious, oh so welcome on back in. Vicelin Official. Long time no stream. Yeah, it's been a bit of a while, Vicelin. I'm back. I've been back this week, which is great, and I'm hanging out with you guys for the next 2 weeks. And then I'm off to Japan for a couple weeks. And then we'll be vibing all the way through Christmas. Yeah, welcome on back in, dude. Thank you very much for popping your head in. Bachuga has hit a free stream streak. Beautiful, handsome Bachuga. Thank you very much for your continued support. Your unfettered love. Also, Only Bobo has resubscribed with Prime. Oh, Only Bobo. Yo, thank you very much, dudes. Hi, everybody. Hey, man. How's life treating you, dude? Also, oh, Coob, thank you for the follow. Snowrip has also resubscribed with Prime. Oh, look, I don't feel like I have to shout anymore because I can suddenly hear myself talk. All right, sorry if I was just yelling into the microphone just then. By the way, what's this? I don't recognize any of these other songs. I've put on a random playlist based on what we just heard. Let's see how we go. Snowrip, thank you very much for the 31 months. What even are months, man? What even are months, man? Over where? Are you prepared for Lutober? Are you figuring some other way to torture yourself? Yeah, as you... Oh, it's that other song. This is way reading up and sound. Ah, push it. Push it. Push it. Real good. Oh, it's a remix. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man, that tempo. Holy heck. I'm not a young man anymore. I can't keep up to this. So as you know, when it comes to Toba challenges, I actually hate them because I think they're a great way to burn yourself out as an illustrator and make you actually hate what you love. So I don't do any Tobas, man. But Lewd Toba sounds amazing in concept. Are you gonna do it? I want to hear about it if you guys are doing it. But no, I've got far too much of my own work to get on with. Vince9, what kind of tea? Vince, that's a very handsome question. Let me tell you. Vince, what kind do you want it to be? It could be any kind of brand from any century, but let me tell you now, because I take it seriously. Big Boss drink only Yorkshire tea. And Yorkshire tea gold. Dark palm tree. Man, I wish I could stay longer. Well, it's lovely to see you regardless, dude. Bolt of steel. Yo, hey, dude. How you doing, man? Green. No. I like, wait, are my lights, have I... One sec, let me put the lights on. I'm not a massive green tea guy. Nothing against it. I like it when I have it. I like green tea when I'm given green tea. But I remember, like, it's very common in Japan, instead of having a carafe of water, whenever you go to a restaurant or a bar at a table, well, not a bar, but any restaurant or diner, instead of water, it's super common to instead have a big jug of green tea. And like when you're walking around really hot, you get really sick of the taste of cheap, diluted green tea at every like table diner you go to. So yeah, Yorkshire tea is black tea, but I take it with milk. For those of you who are European on the East Coast. Mikey, there's no coast on the East. That's called China. That's real East. It's called Chai Sismleakum. And it's delicious. Especially in that hot heat. Yo, hey. Anyway, I hope life is good. Bolt of Steel. We'll be playing some more Warhammer soon. I think my boy Ayatollah is feeling a tiny bit better. Maybe in the upcoming week. Right, let's sort out his lights. Alright, could somebody who's subscribed try changing the colour of my lights? As you know, I stopped my subscription to Lumia. And it turns out that maybe everything that I use Lumia for has been included in the free version this entire time. Even though I was one of the founders. One of the... Did you make Lumia? No, Mikey. Even though I was one of the OG people to actually go with Lumia. So I had like this founder account thing where it's just a massive one-off payment. And then they shut it and forced me to pay monthly. Anyway. Latenko, lovely to see you, man. Yeah, Dark Palm Tree, have a good rest of your day. Hedgie the Hedgehog, lovely to see you. Toby says take a sip. I will, you handsome man, Toby. How's life, how's family? What have you been drawing recently? Has anybody been up to some artwork? Put your sweet selves in my Discord, if you're so inclined. And not today, but one Sunday every couple weeks, or 6. Sometimes we check the Discord art section before we play some games. Does 5'8" still qualify? So I don't know what the cutoff is, but I think it depends on how tall you like people to be. But I think it's either 5'6" or 5'8". If you're under one of those heights, you're entering Short King territory. Next to Velotion. Oh, you piece of shit! Toby Draws is a piece of shit. Can we time out Toby Draws? Toby Draws just made me look like a pervert. Now, just to be clear, what has happened is I had a whole load of junk on my big filming desk. So I tidied away all the junk and I moved everything to other rooms and put everything in drawers so that I could clean the desk area so that I can record tablet unboxings again. I don't normally, I threw everything in so I don't normally keep my eye drops next to my Mikey Time lotion. Toby Draws is a piece of shit. Oh, lovely. Right, I might put my contacts in later. I can't be asked to do it now. I've sat down now. Oh. Probably shouldn't rub them. That was nothing but luck. That was a real shot in the dark, and I was like, fuck me, you know, it might have actually gone in there because I was sweeping stuff in there. I gaslit you into 5'4". You're 5'5", aren't you? No, I'm 5'4". I am 5'4", and I did say 5'4". I think, and I reconfirmed it. I measured myself recently after Izzy left. Because Izzy was like, no, you're definitely 5'4", you're not 5'5". And so I think, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I used to say 5'4", because 5'4" is 165 centimeters, or 167 centimeters, or whatever. And I think, do you know, I think Eva might have given me that extra inch at some point. Anyway, only Bobo, what you doing, man? Oh, speak of the devil! And she will appear, Chameleon S. I do distress. How you doing? In that wonderful dress. She's not wearing any clothes right now. She's sitting by an aircon unit. Zapping flies with a gun. It could be worse. You could have Pocari sweat. Wing Zero, I desire Pocari sweat. Pocari sweat is a positive thing. And I won't let people like you, Wing Zero, with your bad energy. What am I talking about? You'll never get in between me and happiness ever again. Yes, yeah, how you guys doing? Oh, right, that's a weird brush. Do you know what? I don't know if I have a pink colour to my lights. Oh, you've been drawing a female Doctor Doom. Ooh. Yeah, I'd love to do some more female Marvel ladies, actually. That'd be delicious. No! I stand corrected. How did you know? I like giving you even knows all the right things to say. Oh, wow. No, it is very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. Mike the Mystic, it's a good thing I'm 5'4". Yo, Short Kings unite, man. We're still here, man. We're representing, running around with our little... You've got to listen out for us, Short Kings. We're in danger. If you're driving a large American SUV, we have to keep really far away from you guys. so you can see us on the road. Me and my other Short Kings. I'd say keep an eye out, but it's better to listen. You can hear us running around in the back of the kitchen. It's a little scrap. Look, someone's been nibbling on the bottom of the cupboard again. Short Kings are in the area. Deadlock addiction is strong. Hedgie, what is Deadlock? That sounds like a Western video game. As in, not Western devs. Are you saying it's woke? No, I mean, like, it sounds like a Wild West video game. Deadlock. No, I've never heard of it, dude. Wait, maybe I've seen a trailer, but it's not ringing any bells. Wasn't... So as you know, if I'm ever feeling a bit down, I look at the comment section on the Concord reveal trailer. Cheers me right up. And somebody mentioned in those comments that there was another game... I'll turn this down. Somebody mentioned in those comments that there was another game that, like, died on release. They didn't, like, cancel or refund it. But it's... Now, tell me if I'm wrong. Because I know... But I watched a trailer and it... I watched a trailer and it made me laugh. Tell me if I'm wrong. The theme of the game is that you're an alternative LGBTQ immigrant rock band. And when you play the game, the actual music you play is like... It's like, I'm not even like... Obviously, all the things that I've just said in isolation are absolutely fine. You're LGBTQ, alright. You're an immigrant, alright. You're in a punk rock band and it's alternative, alright. That all sounds fine. When you put those words together and say that's the main theme of a video game, you start to dance on a knife edge of absolute cringe, so you have to be very careful. So I looked at it, and the song, there's a song in it, and it was so bad. And it was like, I can't even remember, but it was very on the nose, which was very unfortunate. And then some of the, like, your dialogue options are to trigger people. To trigger people and say that they're racist. I was like, wow. Wow. So apparently that game didn't do very well. Was it Foam Stars? Dustborn. Foam Stars is still alive. Ah, yes, Anthem. The Coop. Have you listened to me talk about video games before? I always talk about Anthem. Sorry, man. Who doesn't love hearing the pattering of small feet around the house? Absolutely. Desty knows. If you haven't got kids, get a short guy. A robot specifically tells you he doesn't have an assigned gender. No idea what the name of the game is. Well, I have that in Star Trek. Data has a child, and he lets the child pick its own gender identity. However, it was a robot, so I'm not sure how much that counts. What an abomination! I always feel bad about Anthem because they had two things that they did brilliantly. Number one, guys, do you want to play as Iron Man in an Iron Man game that's really cool with co-op? And be different types of Iron Man suits that you can customize? Yeah, actually, I do. Also, we're going to call them Javelins, which is just the best name in terms of like lore and lexicon and what words are implied and where they come from. Calling a flying jumpsuit a Javelin is one of the coolest things I'd ever heard. And now, unfortunately, if anybody else makes a game with a cool Iron Man suit, they probably can't call it a Javelin because I'll get sued. Wasted a really good name on a... It's the little things in life. Hey Suja, how you doing? Odd to catch you this early. I'm glad I haven't missed anything yet. That hint. You give me a hint.
Very cool. Way to go.
Suja, lovely to see you. Oh, yo, Teodies. Hey, 41. Pour out a 41 for me. I've been here for that long. Jesus. Teodies, thank you so much. Number one, thank you for the support. Number two, my apologies. Once you hit about 40 months, you get an apology letter from me. So, hey, bruv, your suffering has enabled me to just do the shit I do. Much love, man. How's life treating you? Real quick. Yeah, no, thank you. Real quick. Deadlock is a game by Steam, which is basically a 6 versus 6 Smite game with a bit more focus on being a shooter. Is it FPS? What format is Smite? Is that isometric? There you go. That's supposed to be something. You have to squint. Third person. Alright, we'll come back to that. Life is good, I can't complain really. The project car finishes Monday, but we soldier on. Project car finishes money! One sec. Let me just go back to this. I'll let this. Money! Money! Oh, my box is broken! Hey guys, how do I sound to you right now? Are my audio levels okay? My Go XLR isn't responding. Shit. Oh, I'll keep this going. Guys, can you... Okay, you can hear me now, right? Guys, I'm about to keep talking and I'm going to move something. Tell me if you can hear me. Okay, could you hear me just then? Oh, what's gone? Okay. Well, okay, so my sound sliders work. My effects buttons in my Go XLR. I was going for some really cool echo. It didn't work. Okay. Well, I'll just I'll reset that. Well, it's no biggie, but now we can't echo. You know, I love echoing. What are you saying? What are you saying, Mikey? You know what I'm saying. Right. Anyway, well done for the money and or car. Also, so You sound very British. It's fine. How dare you? So are you doing what are you doing as a car project? A couple of my mates ended up being a mechanic team for an indie racer. It was literally just a very wealthy guy who liked to spend his weekends like racing like I think it was like customized Lotus. I think it was like a little formula group. I cannot hear the words coming out of your mouth. Finally. Oh, so weird my thing didn't work. Alright, anyway, we're going to do some sketching. I'm just going to reload my page. Looks like a lot of things aren't working. One sec. Suchi, yes, Sisters of Battle. Gone, no, nope. Rest in peace. I'm back, thank you. Tell us more about what you're planning to draw today, Mikey. So, long story short, let me know what that game's like then. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I once got addicted to Hearthstone, but then I got lucky. Before I hit rock bottom, I managed to get out of it. Eva, what have you been drawing recently, or how's work? We're going to start off by just, let's go in hard and chunky. I've got lots of pictures. I've prepped loads of pictures this time. Yesterday we were kind of just dossing and doing very little. So hello. It's very shouty. Is this Screamo core? I don't know what's what. Yeah, so we could do anything and very little, but I'm thinking Sisters of Battle, but maybe just kind of warm up and see if we can get like a really ugly thumbnail of an idea. I'm not going to try to sit here and go all the way through something, but if we can get to a point where it's like, okay, so this isn't it. This is me just warming up. If we can find something that's kind of like, so that I can crack on. Because the excuse of I'm warming back up into drawing, you can only really play that card for so long before it's just like, Mikey, you actually going to do any drawing or what? So I'm just like, okay. So now we're going to, so yeah, we'll see, hey, let's see what's out there. It's a big old world. We've got options. What are you doing, Nosy? Eva? Since when are you on Twitch? Highly offensive. How you doing, man? No, I don't live stream. This is pre-recorded. What I do is I just pretend people ask a series of questions like this and hope that it lines up with chat. If you need me, I'm actually... Just pop me a message on Patreon. It's a crazy coincidence that I'm playing Sisters of Battle in Warhammer Gladius right now. What the heck? I'm a writer. Hey, dude. What the hell is Warhammer Gladius? I'm familiar with some of the video games. I've never heard of that one. I was watching some cutscenes though last night from another Warhammer game, and in the cutscenes they like I don't know what a game is, but the cutscenes were put together on YouTube, and it's basically the story of a load of Necrons destroying a city, and then like one of the last remaining Salamander Space Marines meets up with one of the last remaining Sisters of Battle. I really wanted to say Rick Moranis then. I have no idea why. So the animation was nice and funky, and then like there's a. So the Necrons have a tier of assassins. I did not realize. I know they have snipers, but I didn't realize they have assassins that retain. So there's like different tiers of Necrons retaining elements of individual identity. And the more specialized you need a Necron to be, the more you need it to retain some individual identity in order to actually come up with original thinking and process tasks. Oh, it's fascinating. Because I've kind of thought, only the... What do they call the Necron King? I want to call him the Shrouded Lord or something. And like, I know he retains a memory of when he was an organic. And I kind of thought all of the other ones got roboticized. Like, is it Superman 3? Does anybody remember the Superman film where the lady stands too close to the machine and it sucks her in and turns her into a robot? And then I have, like, vivid nightmares. I was quite young, it was the 90s. And then I end up having vivid nightmares for ages about it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about and which Superman that was? A lady stands next to a computer gizmo. She gets sucked in. It puts loads of circuit boards on her, and she turns into a robo lady. And it's like, do you know how, like, every now and then Doctor Who will do something and they'll end up making the scariest thing ever, and loads of children cry, and then, like, loads of parents complain to the BBC? It was the equivalent of that. Does anybody remember this Doctor Who? No, I don't even watch Doctor Who, but I remember being like, oh wow, that's a bit dark. I was a bit older, so it didn't mess me up. But, like, honestly, kids were crying and they were really upset and they couldn't go to bed. There's a Doctor Who episode, and I think it's like an alien that was taking over, like, children in the Second World War. And it's loads of children kind of, like, going around in the dark wearing gas masks. And they're all going, Mummy, Mummy, where are you? And they're all like phantom dead or something. And they're all just going, Mummy, where are you, Mummy? I can't see you. And they're with giant creepy gas masks on. Oh, mate, you haven't lived. It's no Weeping Angels, but I remember it, like, standing out historically. Teodes, what's good, by the way? Ah, the Necros. Say it with me, Mikey. Remaining. Wait, what? Remaining. That's why you should stand away from your microwave oven. Oh, wait, is that real? Is it not safe if you look right in the window? Also, follow me on Twitter. Thank you very much, Eva. Do you still use Instagram? Well, yeah, I haven't posted on Instagram recently, but I definitely still use it. I'm kind of soft. It's so weird. I am weirdly soft locked on Instagram. So I've sort of given it a bit of space for the moment, but no, hey, I'm still out there. I'm still hip. I'm still gramming. Gramophone. One of the first ever plastics was by Mr. Bakelite, and that's why you've got Bakelite radios. And the reason why Bakelite radios still exist today, and Bakelite telephones, is because when they first started inventing plastics, they designed them to be durable, long-lasting, and hard-wearing. Because they were being made in a post-depression, post-war era, where you had to make stuff last. And then, in the 60s and 70s, they had these big meetings in the production industry leaders of plastics manufacture. So nothing to do with companies, but the actual people who make plastic. And they were like, we need to stop making plastic so durable and long-lasting. And we need to recondition the public into understanding that it's cheap and disposable, so that they throw it away, so that they buy more, so that the plastics industry keeps making more plastic. So even though they knew it wasn't true, they then generated the fallacy that plastic is infinitely recyclable. They're like, oh, you can recycle all plastic, and you can recycle it as many times as you like. These are not true facts. And one of their greatest achievements in the industry, because they had meetings and celebrated it, was that they managed to convince post-World War II housewives to treat plastic packaging as disposable instead of trying to keep it. That was they were cracking open champagne to that, because it meant they could constantly keep producing plastic. And then the government, like pretty much every government of every production country, was like, oh great, well we should subsidize this with taxpayer money. Plastic is the future. And now there's plastic in our brains. There's plastic in our brains. There's plastic in the soil. Do you have a child or a baby? There is plastic in your baby's brain. So I thought I better start watching a different documentary series so that I don't go to Japan as a racist. So I was like, I need to make myself angry about something else. So I've started watching videos about plastic construction. and the development of plastics in industry. Also, did you know a whole load of clever people got together in Italy, a load of French and Western scientists and economic experts in the 60s, and basically they said, we're fucked in the next 10 to 20 years. Population growth and first world economic production compared to the increasing disparity of third world living means that we're going to run out of our ability. Like, we're not going to run out of any one resource that's going to fuck us. We're just going to repeatedly run out of all sorts of little resources. And by run out, they mean we might still have it, but it's no longer cost effective to try to get it. And then we're going to have a massive population crash and we're all fucked. So there was a Channel 4 TV show all about people basically trying to pull a Thanos, where they were going to, it was this giant conspiracy to infertilize a huge amount of the population or something, so that we had like a population growth reset. And then Ayatollah was just like, oh, I can do that myself, mate. Don't worry about it. I love the way you said remaining. Have I, what was that? Why did you, Eva? I mean, I'll say whatever you want me to say, as long as you say yes when the time comes. And I'll be on one knee. Perfectly average guy, dropping in for the first time in a while, but I'm finally getting some use out of my graphics tablet, and I'm doing some pixel art doodles. Perfectly average guy. Number 1, I love you. Thank you. Number 2, I hope life is good, dude. How are you getting on? I love you. Yo, what's good, man? I'm glad you're getting a bit creative, though. That sounds good. Is she holding a bong? Yeah, let's... Let's just do some... We're just doing some warmsy-upsies. Nobody needs to stress. Go out and multiply. Yes. Oh. You watch a lot of positive media. Well, I am watching some other stuff. By the way, I've been waking up later and later since I started live streaming again. We played 2 nights of Space Marine, and straight after that I was going to bed at 3 in the morning. So, what I did is like, okay, how can I make my... Because I woke up at... Yesterday, it got really bad. Yesterday I woke up at about 2:30 in the afternoon, and I was like, oh, no, I can't do this again. Because I just recently sorted out my sleeping pattern. What can I do about it? How can I knock myself back out, straight back to bed? So I had a rummage downstairs, and I found a box of beer, San Miguel, that was 3 years out of date. So I Googled it, and basically... expiry date on beer doesn't matter. At the very worst, the oxygen can make the top layer of your sip of beer smell and taste a bit weird. But like, you know, it's not like there's going to be a pathogen in there that kills you. So last night I was watching TV and chilling out. And I had just, it was only because I'm a social drinker and I don't have a social life. So like, I'm very like what do you call it when you build up a tolerance? Yeah, I'm very intolerant again. So I had 3 bottles of beer and a big thing of Sambuca last night. And I went properly straight to bed at like 12 o'clock in a big like drunk hazy doze. I was like, oh, I'm going to go for a snooze now. I had a big snooze last night and I stayed in bed the whole time. So I've actually woken up at 8 o'clock this morning. I was like, oh my God, it worked. I actually went to bed. So there's a lot to be said for alcohol, I tell you that. And that means now I just have to fight my circadian rhythm or whatever and stay up. So here we are. This is me staying up and this is you keeping me company whilst I do it. So, other things that I've been watching. Dexter. I am currently on season 3 of Dexter. I'm nearly at the end. Now, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's not seen it. But Dexter season 1 was very dated. You have to kind of like take a lot of this in your stride. It's very dated. And it's so brightly colored. I think it's in Miami or something, but it's so bright. It's just like, oh my god, am I watching Friends right now? It's like trying to watch Hannibal if Hannibal was made by people who did Big Bang Theory. Like it's lacking something. But I'm watching my way through, and season 1, you're learning about it as you go. So I'm like, hey, this is actually quite interesting. What's going on with his relationship with so-and-so? And how are they going to get out of this pickle without him being caught? So we're all having fun. But the problem is, Dexter has a caveat, and that caveat creates a problem for the writers. And that caveat is that whatever seems to be happening so far, Dexter needs to keep his job working in the police department. So they can't discover him. So what's so great about that's a big gun. So what's so great about Hannibal is that like things evolve and relationships change. Whereas in Dexter, it's got that like, how do we not get him caught? So yeah, I'm saying Dexter. What are you guys saying? Oh, Dexter's Laboratory. No, sorry, I mean Dexter, the show about the serial killer. And in season 2, there's a guy who's always thought he was a bit weird, kind of catches onto him. And so Dexter gets him. I don't want to spoil anything, but basically, like, the moment Dexter locks him up, like, every episode is just the writers trying to work out what on earth they're going to do. Because they're just like, okay, well, you can't have him kill him, because then we won't like Dexter anymore. But you can't have him let that guy go, because then he'll tell everyone that Dexter's, like, the killer. And it's just like, it's like the moment you know that, watching those episodes unfurl is just so difficult. It's so bad. He escapes for a bit, they team up for a bit, he gets put back in prison for a bit, and it's just like, oh no. Like, the more that they don't resolve it, you're just like, oh no, this show is going to start struggling. So I'm in season 3 now, and I'm just like, can I just watch Hannibal? So here's my question. Mikey, what the fuck are you talking about, mate? I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting to a question. So here's my question. Dear ladies and gentlemen, is it worth continuing watching Dexter, or can I just start watching Hannibal? Like, does it turn out that season 5 is amazing or something? Alcoholics Anonymous, hate this one simple trick. Yeah, if you need to reset your sleeping pattern and get an early night, but you've only recently woken up and you're worried you're going to be up all night, just get some really out-of-date beer. You won't need a lot of it. And just knock back a few bottles with a nice big macaroni cheese dinner. Then, on top of that, put a big Sambuca and orange juice in you. And you'll have a lovely snooze. I did have a really vivid dream when I woke up, but I can't remember the details. Just watch Hannibal. Yeah. Reiku knows. Ruru knows. I've been told many by the last 3 seasons of Dexter. The last 3? What numbers are the last 3? Am I on the last 3 now? I'm on season 3. It gets worse after season 4. Dexter is good and it gets better before it gets worse. That's just like a relationship. Okay. In that case, then I'll watch next season as well. And then drop it. You're describing all the things I felt when I watched the end of season 2 of Dexter. Yeah, Evie, you and I are on a similar wavelength with a lot of media we consume. Which pleases me to know we're going to end. Season 3 does get better, and it gets super good at season 5. Okay. I will then watch season... I'll go up to 5 and then stop. That's what I'll do. Thank you. I heard that they finished Dexter a really long time ago, because it's a really old show. And then I heard that they came back and tried to add another season to give him a proper send-off. And then that season was good right up until the last episode or something, or the last couple episodes. And then it became disappointing again. You guys are so patient hearing me talk about old TV. So anyway, that's my way of saying I'm not just listening to miserable podcasts. It's just for I knew I needed to, if I was going to wash the taste of the raping of Nanking out of my mouth and learn to love the Japanese again, like I have all my life. Don't worry, I'm not a racist. But if I'm going to get in a good headspace for going to Japan, I knew that watching a lovely documentary wasn't going to make me forget about the bad one. I had to start learning about something else that was bad in order to overtake my current knowledge of Japan in World War II. So I've been looking into population growth versus inevitable worldwide economic collapse and the history of the plastics industry. So it's good, it's good. Look around you in chat, I hate to say it, but it's true. There is plastic inside of Ayatollah right now. Eva, I love you, but there's plastic inside of you, Eva, and you eat almost a credit card's worth of plastic every 6 weeks at least. I'm so sorry, Eva. There's plastic in you, Eva. The only thing I wanted inside you was... Anyway, don't worry about it. Jesus. Do you plan to come back from Japan? You make it sound like I'm going with, like, strapped with a bomb. I'll teach him. Don't worry, guys. I plan to come back. Such a suspicious question. Do you plan to come back from Japan? Saya Brew, hello, hey, yo, salve. I'm new to the channel. Saya, I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Happy Sunday. We are relaxing. I'm not giving you like a pat on the head. I'm just flicking a bit of dust off my camera lens. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. We are chilling out, just trying to get in a groove of drawing, chatting, taking it easy. Go horror, I'd love a sip, thank you. Mikey talking to his neighbours. So what do you know about the atrocity of Japan? No, I'm past that now. I'm past that. I'm into plastic now. They said in the 60s that the current rate of technological and economic and industrial evolution will result in an ever-increasing gap between developing and first world lifestyles and economies. And that in the poor end, it's going to get worse, and in the rich end, it's going to get weird. And we'll just have to get conditioned to expect less. Because no one thing will break the system. The system will simply just slowly degrade. All the arable farming land that we use right now is for preferential farming land, which costs less energy expenditure and less input to get food out of. So it's never as simple as just make more fields, because all of the remaining land is less suitable for farming. And so the expenditure you have to put in, it's like diminishing returns to get food to come out the other end of it, against the increasing rate of a population. So then there's like a... What's that world order thing where you see people wear those pins with rainbows? Where they're trying to create an economic unified state. And like some people are just like, this will be the death of individuality. And I forget, what's the name of this organization? But this is the organization, back when it was like, sounded like a Marxist theory paper, that without any sense of irony, like we say it now, they're the one that came up with the phrase, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Now, when you say that phrase, it's a threatening nightmare situation of not owning your own house and being tied into corporations. But back in the day, that was like an actual dream that people were aiming for. You will own nothing and you will be happy. There was plastic in me all along. I guess a boob job wasn't necessary. Sorry, Teddies. There's plastic in you, Teddies. I sense a lot of plastic in this one. Unfortunately, I'm not fully on your side when it comes to the plastic is evil movement that's going on. I never said plastic was evil. I never said plastic was evil. Plastic industry Plastic manufacturers specifically went out of their way to lie for gain. And I'm saying they're not good. But plastic itself? No. My headphones are made out of plastic. Medical equipment is made out of plastic. Either. I hate industry. I hate industry, not the results. I hate Saruman. I don't hate wizards. Isn't that just Marxism? God. What's happening first? Economical global collapse or GTA 6? GTA 6 with any luck. Do you know what? That's a very good point. The PlayStation PS5 Pro seemed like a very bad idea for all of us, and I was laughing at it because it's expensive for not much more. Who's going to be laughing when GTA 6 comes out? Because do you remember when they tried to make Cyberpunk run on a PS4 and an Xbox 360? Do you remember that debacle? What do you want to bet GTA 6 is going to come out and playing it on a PS5 is going to be like really hit and miss? And they're kind of like, look, we were talking to PlayStation the whole time. That's kind of why they had to put the Pro out. Tutoremo, lovely to see you, man. Welcome on in. Get your sleepy little self in the background and relax. The PS5 Pro is a Wii U of our generation. Poor Nintendo. That was such bad marketing. I don't think the PS4 was the issue of Cyberpunk when it first came out, to be fair. All of the Cyberpunk delays were optimization delays. It's because they literally couldn't get it to work on consoles. That being said, Cyberpunk is so good. Whose stream was I in the other day? Melzy's. So I was watching just another streamer who does like cosplay stuff. And they were just like doing another run because the DLC's been updated. And I was just like, damn, I could play Cyberpunk again right now. Especially on my nice new PC. Oh, mate! Oh, mate! I'll play some Cyberpunk. Mikey, do you know what you're doing right now? No. Let's go. My insides are plastic, so I hate plastic. Do I hate myself? Correct. There's plastic in this tea. Oh, 8 ads. Are we in the ad break? Where can I see that? Do you know what? My ad break bar, enjoy the ads. My ad break bar is no longer, like, it used to be really clear in purple and yellow, like a timeline. Whereas now it's just turned into an active event element. It's not as clear as it used to be. It used to really stand out. And now it's just like visually it doesn't grab my attention, so I didn't even notice. Is there a way to make that brighter? Change the filter order. I don't know what that means. Hard gear, have a good sleep, man. Look after yourself. I had problems on higher PCs as well on consoles. Yeah. No. Actually, perfectly average guy. I'm being very dismissive because I'm just rambling, but you are correct. Yeah. I remember that being a real. I had a well disappointing time of it at launch because I got it to run after I installed it. I got it to run and then I went live and then I couldn't get it to work. It was insane. I was literally just playing it, and then it's like an hour of troubleshooting. I was just like, fuck this, man. I'm in such a bad mood. Yeah. Yeah. Saving for a PS. Thank you. So, actually, I'll talk about it later. I got an idea for something, but I'll talk about it later. This might be the only way you get some focused drawing time. Wow. Eva's bringing some energy in. Okay. Well, it's Sunday, Eva. We don't have to work that hard on a Sunday. Sundays for catchy upsies, relaxies, Eva, tell me about yourself. Eva, what are you up to? Come on, Eva. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. The PS4 copies of Cyberpunk were a horror show. Yeah, no, it was, yeah, I remember it being so dire. Do you know what, like, I don't mind all of the updates, but there is a part of me that will never forget how the abilities, like, experience tree, you know, what you call it, the upgrade tree. As you know, one of the weird things that I'm always super into in video games is the visual way they map out and communicate how you upgrade your character. Like in Final Fantasy 15, it's like this cosmic ascension calendar. In Skyrim, it's a series of like star... What do you call it when you look up and you see star points and you touch them together to make a picture? Astrology. It's in... Fucking hell. It's astrological signs and stuff. And then in Cyberpunk, when it first came out, constellations. Thank you, Eva, Bachuga, cans of Coke, you handsome people. And Reiku. Reiku also gets a little sip. Can two of you share it with Reiku? And then Skyclops, welcome on in. How you doing? Four lenses, booba. Yeah, we're keeping it loose and just ideas at the moment, but we're boobing. So like, yeah. Wait, what were we talking about? Yeah. So like the OG Cyberpunk upgrade chart, Ascension calendar, had like all sorts of stuff, and then the newer version really just slims it down and kind of divides it into three main chunks, doesn't it? One of them is mostly hacking, one of them is mostly strength, and the other's mostly stealth. And maybe there's some technical stuff still for grenades. I do like that it's now simplified so that you can really focus in on your particular build type, but everything's give and take, because it then takes away from the idea that you can really pick and choose just what you want.
You know why here. Michael, my dear friend, how are you these days?
Oh, Rowan. You know my name. You know my name. Da 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 da. That's the da na 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 na. That's You Know My Name is the James Bond theme song. One sec. Rowan, thank you very much for these. By the way, I honestly wonder if that's Rowan, because every now and then somebody would be like, "Oh, it's Rowan," and I've mentioned Rowan before in chat, and I wonder if it's one of you guys pretending to be him sometimes. I'm going to assume it's for real him, but you guys also do weird stuff. Anyway, really weirdly, none of the details of that dono have turned up in any of my boxes that I can read. Does that make sense? I've got list, I've got categories. So I'm glad it got text-to-speech read out. Hey, thank you very much, man, by the way. But I can't even see it in my history. That's so wild. Anyway, if it is you, dude, much love. Yo, if it is you, you and me need to go and get a drink with Patrick sometime. I want to see how he's doing, man. Consolation. How's the gaming been? I've been seeing Street Fighter popping out recently. Oh, Sutra, are people back on, are they vibing some Street Fighter again? I'm down to clown. Spiral arrow. I will fight on with a spiral arrow. Yeah, good girl, love. Spiral arrow again. What's her uppercut move again? Rising. No, it's something. What's that to do again? Expect Patronus. Sure you can. Sorry, I'm just saying stuff now that I remember. Mikey, there's a game that came out recently called Thank Goodness You're Here. If you haven't seen it, would you agree it's the epitome of English humour right now? I haven't seen it. However, genuinely, in an English way, if you ever come into your job and a load of staff members turn around and say, "Oh, thank goodness you're here," like something in you dies. You're just like, "Oh no, I'm about to have a terrible day." When people are just like, "Thank goodness you're here," it means that something's really fucked up that they think you can fix. And it's just like, oh god. No, Teodes. If it's an English humorous video game, I'm very interested. I'll represent for English devs. The team that made something don't live very far away from me, I've realised. There's like a dev team to a really big game IP, and they're based in England. They're based in the south of England. Alright, one sec. Thank goodness you're here, Teddy. I'm just going to copy paste what you said. We got any locals in? Whenever there's hype around 40k, it makes me want to draw stuff. Such a cool world. Yeah, the lore is... What the hell is this? The lore is so massive. I love it. However, I personally struggle to... And I think this is a similar part of me that's always talked about wanting to find a really good marriage between Dark Souls and smooth skin and sexy big boobs. Where there's that kind of like... I might skip this song. Where there's that kind of grim, dark stuff, great. But I want to find like a way to have a lovely little juxtaposition of textures and skin tones. By having everything being grim, dark without falling into the trap when I'm drawing the faces. Okay, we'll let that one go. 40k in Hollywood studios sounds like an absolute mess. Oh, do you know what? I've started to completely tune out of that. Henry Cavill working on a 40k project turned out to be he just talked about Warhammer on like a geek show or something. That was it. That was his Warhammer. Everyone was like, yeah, Henry Cavill's going to be in a Warhammer TV series and he's going to play the Emperor or something. It'll be set really far in the past. And actually, his plans of working on a 40k project was just talking about Warhammer. That was it. So I reckon there was like a giant mark. I'm sure like they were lying by omission on purpose for a giant backhanded money marketing thing. So I actually have no... I don't perceive Henry Cavill acting in some sort of Warhammer universe whatsoever. I think it's all just talk. I think Henry Cavill makes a nice bit of money every time he mentions it from Games Workshop. But I don't think anybody thinks anything's going to happen. Just goofy rumours. Yeah. I've seen trailers and bought it based on the amount I laughed. I'm going to jam soon. Oh, nice. Okay, good. All right, I see you. Anyway, so what were we talking about? Dexter, Season 1 of A Rising of S.H.I.E.L.D. Hero. Now, that fascinated me. Because I really like the idea of an isekai where they're actually working against you. Because he goes there and they're just like, yeah, you're a hero. And then obviously, like, people villainize him. And he's like, what the hell's going on? Like, what's everybody's objectives right now? So I thought that was very, very interesting. Like, imagine an isekai world where you're here to save the kingdom, but actually the kingdom wants you to fail. Like, what's going on there? What makes that happen? So I liked that well enough. What else? I mentioned Jujutsu Kaisen ages ago, which was perfectly fine mid, you know, go get demons. Here's a school episode. Here's a training arc. Here's an exam arc. And I was just like, this is fine. I probably would appreciate this a lot more if I didn't love Naruto so much, where I've already seen all of this done slightly more interestingly for the sake of my tastes, but not actually knocking anything that came out of that production either. So perfectly fine. I did like that is it Gojo? I did like that his ability was essentially infinity. It's like what do you call that? Paradox. It's not Hempel's ravens. It's not Zeno's arrow, but it's one of Zeno's big three. Have we got any paradox boys in? It's one of Xeno's 3. It's Xeno's something of something, where like before point A can reach point B, it has to reach the halfway point. And before it can reach that halfway point, it has to reach half of that distance. And before it can reach half of that distance, it has to reach half of that distance. So there's an infinite amount of distances point A has to reach to get to point B. So point A can never reach point B. And so I love the fact that Gojo's ability, he just had a layer of infinity around him, so that all attacks physically weren't reaching him, because they were suddenly having to cross an infinite bound of space to get there. I thought that was banging. I like that. I liked the concept. Oh, Cavill axed the Warhammer show because the lore was changed. Oh, did they announce they were doing female Primaris? And then Henry Cavill was on Twitter and he was just like, not my Warhammer. Look, it's all right to try to make things inclusive for women, but why don't you make a new character who's a woman and make her good? Don't take my characters who are boys and then force women into them. Damn, Henry, I didn't realize you were the type. Okay. Yo, good to know, good to know. Hashtag Henry's out. Hashtag Henry's out. That explains it. That explains it. Damn. All right. Okay. Well, good luck, Warhammer. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is better. Oh, really? Okay. Aren't you just talking about calculus? Oh, do you mean, what was the name? Calcutron. Omni-Calcutron. Oh God, what am I having a breakdown? Who's the leader of my Ultramarines in the Warhammer game? Anyway, yeah. Calculon. No, that's the Simpsons guys making that Futurama. But yeah, Xeno's Arrow paradox. Someone look it up if you're really, really bored. I've only seen a glimpse of Cyberpunk's setup, but yeah, they did something similar to Skyrim with the Galaxy UI. Well, no, so Cyberpunk. So yeah, I mean, I love those UIs, those upgrade UIs. Thank you for saying UI, by the way. I think that's a word I needed. Yeah, whatever. Talk amongst yourselves. So like, yeah. Yes, Roboot Gulliman. Omni-Calcutron. I have been playing a little bit of No Man's Sky as well. I said that I'd started a new game just to get up to a bit of my ship. I actually played it a bit more whilst I was drinking last night as well. So I've just done all of the beginning intro part of the game up until the anomaly turns up. So I've just done the anomaly bit and I've just picked up. So thankfully, even though it's been ages and I started a new game, it still recognized my Twitch drops from like 3 years ago or whatever. So I've picked up my cool ship again, my A-class fighter, and actually got like got really lucky with a new Omni tool with a gun. Because I had a really good conversation with a Gek that went really lucky. It made a gun available. And like it had loads of like so he gave me a new gun and it had like loads of broken parts but really good overall stats if it was fixed. So I took the upgrade. I took apart the upgrade and then sold that gun for a heck load of money. And then used that to buy an even better gun. So I've got like I'm really early game and I've got an A-class starfighter thanks to the Twitch drops. And a banging gun setup, and I barely explored. Lovely. So I think the next bit you've got to do, in terms of a lineage, is probably like start a relationship with a commercial freighter, so that you can have somewhere to park your ships. So we could do that and chill out at some point. Plenty to look forward to. Your camera keeps focusing on your mouth periodically. Oh, what, like zooming in, or do you mean like an icon? Oh, is it dropping like a square? I'll have to... I did have to fiddle with it the other day. It had a dead pixel, so I had to get it to remap. So I've probably ballsed something up. Yeah, you're a square. You shut up. Meep Sniffer, hey dude, Meep, lovely to see you. Yeah, No Man's Sky. Yeah, sorry, we're talking all over the place. We're having a little catch up. Also, Frostpunk 2's coming out. That looks quite interesting. And that's it. What about you, Eva? What media? In fact, everyone in chat. Sorry, it's not just the two of us. I forget we're in public. What are you guys consuming or watching or playing with? Did I watch anything else recently? Hey, Nanny Pion, how you doing? Lurking whilst at the gym. Oh, hey, get your sweat on. Get your glow going. I consume your streams. Thank you, Mida-sama. I appreciate it. I binged the Decameron on Netflix. And I watched Tasks. Oh, shit. Sorry, what's this? Let's again. This came out of nowhere. Holy shit. Damn, that just came out of the blue. Sorry guys, I didn't realise we were going on a journey. Oh. I'll turn that back down again, but holy heck, that caught me off guard. That we just had to listen to that. Damn, alright. Yo, thank you very much for turning it into a party at my house, Eva. I'm just trying to figure out animation to the point that a mate gave me a textbook. Oh, yo, what was the book? How are you finding it? Any good? I can imagine this to a fan cam. You know those fan cams where all of the cuts are like aggressive zooms in to the next cut? Is disco an option? No, do you know what? So maybe that's what got taken out now that I'm on the free version. There's like reaction still. You can still change the light color. I think my lights still change color when someone subscribes, or maybe they don't. Maybe that's what I no longer have the power for. Just sad. Caliconzi, I love that combo. Damn, I don't know who Derpix is, but I love his emotes. I knew this place had no soul. No disco soul, huh? No fever. You've got the fever, mate. Get well soon. Nobody in chat kiss Ayatollah. I know what he's like when he gets breathy. He's poorly at the moment. So we're hoping he's going to rest up before we hit Japan. You know what he's like? Yeah, boys. Oh, welcome on into the stream, boys. Kitty kitty with the boys. That's what he's like. He always says that. Nice to meet you still tomorrow. Yeah, boy. Little kiss. Any other media I've been consuming? So I did watch a few shows. I watched Alien Romulus. I watched oh, I haven't actually watched it yet. I was gonna watch the new M. Night Shyamalan. Get Out, but you're the bad guy. Get In. Yeah, just mostly that. Chilling. Relaxing, maxing on call. Is there anything else? Hi, Mike. It won't be here long. I'm going to see the new Beetlejuice. Tim, know your goddamn business. Enjoy. I'm assuming you've seen the original. Let us know your thoughts. So, Beetlejuice, the first teaser trailer, although I'm up for more Beetlejuice content, the first teaser trailer did that thing that puts me off now. And I was like, why does this put me off? And I'll tell you why. It's because I really liked it when they did that in Star Wars The Force Awakens teaser trailer, where there's just a lot of atmospheric, emotional piano keys. And then they just go hard on the nostalgia. And that's fine, as in that was fine 10 years ago. But since then, we had Revenge of the Sith or whatever, and The Last Jedi. And so I no longer associate that with like a good version of Member Berries. So then they did it in Beetlejuice, and I was just like, it's like, because like the only song they've got is like, "Ayo Mambo, we wanna go home. Hey, Mr. Tallyman." And I was just like, oh god. Dank McRank, how you doing? Speaking of Japan, I just booked my first trip there today. Oh, yo, dude, awesome. Are you the one who said he was going to be going in spring next year? Was that you? I hope it's not when we're there. Oh, Ayatollah, that's mean. Don't listen to him. He's in a bad mood because he's got a cough. Don't listen to Ayatollah. He's got kids. Don't know what that means. I'm going in Feb. Nice. Our flight now costs 3,400 per person. Yeah, nobody's doing last minute Japan flights. Fuck that shit.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them.
Oh, yo!
Studying us.
I don't have my echo. Yo, hello, welcome raiders. I'm afraid my echo doesn't work on my box anymore. Oh, yes. So lovely to see. What does it mean to you? But it means to me. A lovely raid. From Ms. KTB. Welcome on in, you delicious, slick, sexy, sweaty, gorgeous people. Hope you've been having a lovely time over at Ms. KTB stream. In your VI depravity. VI? VR. Can you hear my chair squeaking? TwitchCon! Aww. Yeah, we've got some high energy bangers, so I'm forcing myself to stay awake. Because normally I'd still be asleep right now because I've been sleeping in really naughtily. So I woke up early, so we have to we have to listen to the bops. Yo, Jake, yes we did, and yes we were. Hope you have a lovely time over at TC. Thank you very much for raiding over here. We've been having a lovely morning. Yo, happy Sunday, guys. Look after yourselves. What are you up to? We're just doing, actually, so this isn't it, but I thought let's just not think and draw a stand-up person as the warm-up instead of trying to find anything clever in a warm-up. So we're just doing Little Miss Sister. Sister. And she's gorgeous, and she's working really hard for MP-chan. Dear MP-chan, I have lots of faith in you. Lots of love, sister of battle. Dear MP-chan, day 5 on the front line. Oh, some gorgeous emotes, hey. Yeah, Jake, I hope you've been having a lovely time with Ms. KTB over at the stream. Virtually vibing. I am behind on artwork, so we're doing artwork. What a wonderful story. Yeah, you're welcome. I need to look at a picture of a bolt pistol or bolt gun or whatever. I'm going to get an ice lolly in a minute. I've got some ice lollies downstairs. Katie's so cute. I'm waiting for the lightning. Ooh. This has the same energy as... Oh, like the old... So, for me, it was Princess Diana. Really late at night, I was listening to jungle radio. It was like really chilled jungle beats, and then it just interrupted and just be like, yeah man, I'm just interrupting this. In the news now, Lady Diana's been in a car crash. And then he just faded out and it went back into the jungle. And then like an hour later, like 2 hours later, it's just been like, just coming over the news, Lady Diana has died. It just faded back into jungle music again. The next morning I remember telling my babysitter, I was like, oh, Princess Diana's dead. She was like, you're lying. Because, like, you guys in America might not know, but, like, back before there was a million channels with a million TV shows called Celebrity, like, anything, Princess Diana splitting up with Prince Charles and going out with Dodi Fayed was the biggest piece of tabloid news in the world. And the entire country was constantly following along with the events. So having her die, and obviously she's a real human being and she's the Queen of Hearts and rest in peace. She was come across as a genuinely lovely person married into a nightmare household. All the humanity aside, it was like having your TV show cancelled by Netflix when you were just really getting into it. Maggie, what was it like in the before times? In the before times, before the boom boom and the streaming service, before the big lights in the sky killed for technology and the streaming services took over. As if I count myself, Diana and I share a birthday. We're kin. Sorry, I just want to click on this. I'll swap for music so I can have a look at this link. Classic dance anthems with Charlie Hedges.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh.
That's exactly what it was like with Diana. Let's go again. What's a tabloid?
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh.
A tabloid was an evil AI bot Like a bot account on Twitter, but in the form of a newspaper. Never forget the news. It was the news of the world, wasn't it? In England, there was a famous case because a girl had gone missing, presumed kidnapped, possibly dead. And a major British tabloid newspaper hacked into the girl's answering machine on her mobile phone. And obviously, like, all her answer messages were full of her boyfriend and her family. Just be like, if you can get this, please answer us. So what the tabloid wanted was some new news to report, some new juicy gossip. So having hacked into the answering machine of the missing child, they then started deleting her answer phone messages because all of her answer machine inbox was full. So they started deleting her messages on her phone so that more people could record more like "Where are you?" messages, so that they had more juicy gossip to report on. That was actually a thing that happened in a missing person case in England. And that was like the last straw that finally got that newspaper shut down. But that is a Rupert Murdoch making millions and millions and millions major headliner English newspaper did that. They should just do the news like that. Jungle Beats Jungle Beats for all the announcements. I find crime reports from the UK so wild. Yeah, no, they were literally, absolutely, they were straight up interfering with a crime and also deleting the answer phone messages on a missing kid's phone of all of her parents asking after her. Oh, it's fascinating people working in British journalism. We're not all, yeah, so I know you Americans are just like, oh, I love British journalists. I've seen Louis Theroux. You guys are charming. I just want you to know it's not all sunshine and daisies. By the way, Prince Andrew is the pedophile, right? Yeah. Same energy as Batman using a hand phone sonar. And yeah, Andrew's the bad one. Can't believe the British royal monarchy aren't all lovely people. It's so strange. You get all the headline news here. We don't hold nothing back at Mikey Mega Mega. Nobody will advertise with me. That's really weird. Anyway. Anyway, long story short, can we get another shout out for Ms. KTB, please? Andrew is he was part of the Big E crowd, was he? Not E Network. Oh, it wasn't E Network, wasn't it? It was a Club Penguin network, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you can get in Warhammer, you pick up these little rosary religious boxes shaped a little bit like a curved arch, but I have just realised I can't hang one on her crotch because visually it doesn't look tasteful. So let's go back to that skull. Little servitor skull. The only royalty I know is Prince Albert and Henry VIII. Yeah. Henry's got a lot to answer for. Not for wife killing, like, who doesn't want to do that? I understand we're woke now and we can't. But Henry was just exercising rights that were taken away from men. However, unfortunately, who's the guy who had a dream? Martin Luther. So Martin Luther, not Martin Luther King, but Martin Luther was just like, yo, you can't keep divorcing wives. It doesn't work like that. So Henry was like, oh, what if I just started an offshoot of Catholicism, which was almost exactly the same, except in my version, I'm allowed to have a divorce. And now and because of that, we've got a Protestant royal family. we've got a Protestant queen. We did, God rest her soul. And as you know, I'm a strict royalist. I love my queen. I don't know about the king. I'm not gonna big him up yet. However, I was raised Catholic, so actually they're very naughty. This sounds like a subjective opinion. Wait, what are we even talking about? Oh, don't you like this music? Don't you know it? For Inktober, I'm drawing waifus. So you're doing Waifu-tober, but with monster and slasher themes. Oh, you've just reminded me of my monster encyclopedia. Do you remember when we tried reading that on stream? I haven't even opened the second one. I'm going to get those books out after stream. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for reminding me. There's loads of literature I want to get my sweet, juicy little garbled knuckles all over. Yeah, let's go. The only queen I curtsy to is Freddie Mercury. Oh, damn, I like that. You greasy little goblin hands. Yeah. I'm like, have you ever held the hand of like a weirdly clammy kid, but they're also kind of sweaty and you're just like, ugh. That's me. That's me every night. Imagine that, but they're pouring at your boobs. That's what a relationship with me is like. I was referring to your comment about hanging a rosary from her loincloth. Oh, whether it's... yeah, okay, yeah. No, that's fine, that's safe. We're in safe zone. Martin Luther King, yeah, so Dank. Martin Luther King is obviously famous in American history. However, in England, there's a completely different version... Sorry, there's a completely different person called Martin Luther, who is also very famous for fighting... Well, for being against splitting the church. Guys, what's your favourite thing in politics? Mine's the Magna Carta. Mikey's the neighbour's kid covered in cheese puffs and sticky hands. Can I borrow your controller? Yeah! My mate once, when I was in London, I said this before, but one of my housemates lent another of my housemates, I don't know, is it the Pogues? One of those, like, London Brit bands. Anyway, it was a new CD and he loved it. And my other housemate got high and was too lazy to find an ashtray, so he just put his joint on the CD. And it just burnt a line right across the CD. The CD was turned up as well, face side down, so it didn't scratch the disc. And my mate just laid his fucking weed on it. I remember my housemates kicking off at each other. Like my mate was going skits. I should have known being English as well, but I'm not gonna lie. I ignore religion, so I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. Oh yeah. I just think it's fun to win arguments, so I tend to stay on top of religion if I can. I've read most of I can't actually remember the contents, so it doesn't really mean anything. But I've read most of the major religious texts cover to cover. But just so that I could be really snarky when I'm arguing with religious people. Anyway, I don't get into arguments now. I'm too old. Crazy Bones Wars on a Playground. Crazy Bones. You mate a lot, I wish. Crazy Bones. Is that in a dark, dark lane, there's a dark, dark house, and in the dark, dark house, there were some dark, dark stairs, and under the dark, dark stairs, 2 skeletons lived. Does anybody remember that? I can't remember that show, but I can remember that intro. It's just how it works, and refuse to elaborate. Pink Bunny Angel, hating you, gorgeous thing. This drawing's coming out beautifully. You're coming out beautifully. No, thank you. This is just obviously I always need to do loads of warming up, and everything's miserable until it's good. But instead of sketching my way through and trying to come up with ideas, I thought, let's just draw a flat character. You know, flat characters are fine, and as you probably know, I'm always trying to fight against it, because I always convince myself I'm not being dynamic enough. So yeah, I'm just doing little flatty McFatty, and then I will try to hopefully by the end of just doing this very simple illustration, I'll be, not that I'm going to finish this, just like roughing out the idea, but hopefully by the time that I'm done roughing out this idea, I'll be warmed up, and then we can, you know, maybe draw something similar, but maybe just like kind of vibe with the dynamism? Dynamically... Get out. Long story short, thank you for the compliment. I hope you're having a lovely day. Crazy Bones were collectible plastic things you could play with. Oh, Must have been just after my time. I was there, Gandalf, all those years ago. I was there for the first iteration. No. Technically, the first was like in the 70s. I'll calm down. I was there for the second time round that yo-yos got really big in school. Like, randomly just got massive for no reason. Does anybody remember, like, when just yo-yos for no reason whatsoever made an insane comeback?
Hello there.
Candy Hyena knows. Candy Hyena is just like pulling out all the tricks, making a triangle. Yeah, I see you, Candy. Big yo-yo girl. I remember. Mama Lucid. Hello, how you doing? Welcome back. The yo-yo comeback was the best. It stole the show. Yeah, so like people were just like, ooh, Tamagotchis are the future. But nobody saw the yo-yos coming back. Oh, micro scooters. Tamagotchis, micro scooters, and yo-yos round 2 were like the 3 triads of suddenly explosively popular out of nowhere products in the 90s and late 90s to early 2000s. Yo, Tommy, thank you very much for the 52 months. What a wonderful comeback from a handsome man. How you doing, Tommy? What's good, bro? Thank you very much. I can't even remember what a power sword looks like, and we were playing with them just the other day. So, there's a... I retweeted it a while ago, but it makes me so mad. So here's what it's like being an Englishman. Ooh, Americans have lots of guns. Maybe if Americans had less guns, there'd be less school shootings and crime. And then over here in England, they're saying that they're going to ban ninja swords, and I'm just like, how dare you? How dare you take away my swords? So apparently they're going to make ninja swords illegal, which is just it's marketing and optics to make it look like they're taking a stance on crime. In 2008, they made samurai swords illegal. And basically described it as a big sword over a certain amount of inches with a curved blade that was sharp on one side. And because in the dialogue they'd written curved blade sharp on one side for a samurai sword, it meant that ninja swords with straight blades were still perfectly legal. So everyone was just buying ninja swords and committing, like, gang crimes. It made no fucking difference. It's all about looking like you're doing something. So now... fucking, what is it, like, 14 years later? I don't know maths. They're just like, hey, should we also make ninja swords illegal, seeing as samurai swords are illegal? It's the curve that matters. Yeah, that's how you rub the G-spot. That's why ladies really like ding-dongs to go like that and then hook up. Aren't crossbows illegal? No, crossbows are legal, man. So yeah, so crossbows, an actual genuine weapon of war developed in wartime to kill people from a distance. Crossbows are still legal. Do you want to know what else is still perfectly legal? Long swords. They're just like, ooh, people are using ninja swords to commit crimes. We must ban ninja swords and that will stop the crime. Just like they said with samurai, we must ban samurai swords and that will stop sword crime. Okay, are you doing it just to look good, or are you banning any other swords? Just samurai swords. Most of the crimes are samurai swords. Now, most of the crimes are ninja swords, because the samurai swords got taken away. So now they're just like, ninja swords are bad. And it's like, okay, but also, long swords are still completely legal. I bought my long sword off a website. I'll buy another one in a minute. So, like, in 8 years, they're going to be like, there's a lot of crimes being committed with English longswords. And it's like, yeah, because you banned the others. That fucking makes me so angry. I hate that shit because I like swords. There's a part of me, now I am better than this, but there's a part of me that still wants to hang my swords on a wall. However, I know not to do that because I'm now way older and it's no longer a very good look for someone my age, especially if you want to start dating. But I'm still at heart a kid who loves swords, and I fucking hate that. Anyway. You can't really mass shoot with a crossbow. Spirit Retro says you can't really mass shoot with a crossbow. Spirit Retro, do I have a YouTube channel for you? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Basically, it's a dude who looks like Toby Draws. And he's like a massive Swedish guy, and he's like, ha 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 ha. So today we have made this new crossbow, and it shoots 150-pound draw, and he just stands outside his cabin or something, and he's just like, oh no, oh my god, Ayatollah, have you linked to the wait, has Ayatollah got the dude already? One sec. Ayatollah, you are made out of... Yeah. Ayatollah, man, you are... Look. I don't want to give you any confidence because you don't deserve it because you're a piece of shit. Ayatollah, I will admit, you are a very good mod, man, when it comes to knowing exactly what shit we're talking about. Damn. Ayatollah was dropping that link before I'd finished describing it. Yeah, he's the dude. The Slingshot channel. Yeah, anyway, long story short, you can legally modify a crossbow in England. It's still fine. There's no laws covering it because it's not a trending issue in the news for somebody who's looking to look like they're making a stance on crime for the sake of good optics. Fucking, I honestly, like, and I know this is literally... Like, there's no way around it. It's as much of a valid reality as everything else. But I do hate that what actually does and doesn't work is always going to be subject to how good the marketing and other people's opinion of the marketing is. It's never about the thing. It's always about the perception. And, like, you can't have it the other way. You can't say, well, what if we just really genuinely didn't do that bit and took shit seriously? Because people don't work like that. That's like a fallacy dream, but it still really fucks me off. Ayatollah is the wifey you wish you made a wall of swords for. I mean, they're all wrapped up in a duvet somewhere. I'll show Ayatollah my swords. Do you know what I'm really? I did oil them before I put them away, but I put them away like so many years ago. I'm terrified that I'm going to pull one out and it's going to be rusty. I think I'd actually cry myself to bed if I did that. I want to see your swords. Yeah, I'll show you my swords, mate. I didn't even show Izzy my swords. But again, it's not a very good look when you've got a girl round. I'll show you because you're a guy. You'll appreciate them differently. Yo, Gabe, how you doing, man? Thank you for the follow, bro. Do you often pull your sword out and... I was going to say something and I just held myself back. Let's focus on the so you're going to look at your swords one day and get surrounded by the police. Well, this is a thing. It's like most of mine are legal. So here's my get out clause is I make video content. So I get to still have weapons for reenactment. So I'm technically covered. I'm supposed to fill in a form and another one for firearms. However, I'm also fine because the caveats in the samurai swords laws are the authentically made swords aren't covered. It's mostly the really cheap wall hanging ones. And most of my swords were forged in a proper forge in China. But like are actual full-on bad boys. Or if you've got a martial arts license. My mum lied when I was 16 and said she was a kenjutsu teacher so that I could get some swords delivered for my 16th birthday. One of the coolest things my mum ever did. So good. So like although I'm complaining about it, I'm covered by all the loopholes. But I still don't like it. A Temu jobby. Oh Jesus. What did so you guys say Temu now? What in my day it was something else. What did we have? Alibaba, I want to say. Am I shouting again? Oh, AliExpress. AliExpress. Baba is wholesale. Swords off Wish. Let's not candy. Welcome back. Wes, how are you doing? Nice to see you, man. Wes, what does a power sword look like? I'll wing it.
Hello there.
Heyo. Thanks for the follow. Yanni. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome in. In England, you can still own firearms, but it's more of hunting style. Yeah, so you can, in England, you can have a double barrel shotgun. You can have a pump action shotgun. However, it has to be limited to only chambering 3 rounds, never more. Never more! And 22 caliber rifles if you've got a gun club license. Itami is a man of many guns. Itami's ex-military. All Amazon sellers do is buy from Ali and mark it up. Yeah, if you want to get angry, look into the Amazon scam. The fallacy of quality. This reminds me of have you seen that like little edit where it's like it's a guy falling out a window and it cuts to an edit and it's like a Slav guy dancing outside and he goes into the drop and he's just like techno dancing on the floor. In general, you need to be able to prove you have a need for some sort of gun. Yeah. You got a license for these? Do for this one. He does for this one. I'll put that little reliquary, that little holy item of office on her hip, on her thigh. I forget what it's called. You had a tournament last night. Oh, what are you playing? That time I was reincarnated as the 7th Prince. It's a reincarnation anime. Not an isekai. What anime have I been watching lately? So like I mentioned a bit earlier, Eva. No, that's not a dig. Rising of Shield Hero I completed. Basically, I want to rewatch Naruto. It's been a while since I last drew Tsunade, and I'd like to draw her again. And I'm just like, do I just want to rewatch Naruto and just start drawing all the characters again? All my faves, all the ladies. What have you been watching lately, Eva? Oh, hey, I watched. Well, I've got it lined up on the anime website. I watched most of the first episode of the really, really cutely gorgeous designed girl who speaks Russian, and is secretly expressing that she fancies a dude all the time, even though she's quite tsundere. That Ayatollah recommended. So I've got that one lined up. I also had. I've also watched the first 2 episodes of the other one where it's a guy who's a dev tester in an MMORPG, and obviously it's one of the ones where you put on a helmet and you get absorbed, and all of the quality dev testers can't leave. Something went wrong, and so some of them are now just like going nuts in the world, and this guy's still actually doing his job and doing all of the performance checking. Oh, you can scrap it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is it Alia-san? Is she the Russian cutie? I found a streamer. So I don't know if they're still very popular, because I unfollowed a whole load of thirsty streaming accounts, and my suggested feed improved dramatically. But like, do you remember there was a phase where a lot of like really cute Korean streamers their stream would look like this? It would just be them in phone mode dancing. But it would be like ×3, and there'd be like 5,000 people watching. And there's a very particular aesthetic to these lovely Korean dancers. I found one who's a very gorgeous Russian girl whose entire aesthetic is Korean, and she does all these like gorgeous lady dances as well. I'm just like, oh my goodness. The annual Tsunade drawing to see Mikey's art progress. Okay, so I was thinking I want to do a young Tsunade, because I'm always, what I like. I like curves. And I like big squishy ladies. But I'm just like, I draw Tsunade like that all the time. So I want to do young Tsunade from so the end of Naruto Shippuden is the 5th World Ninja War. Is that correct? And Tsunade, all of her flashbacks are set during the 4th Ninja War, where everyone's at war with the Rain Country. Does that make... Am I remembering this? So, like, they're wearing the Junin uniforms, but they've got, like, these big grey armor plates on top. They've got, like, impact body armor on top of the Junin look. I want to go find that. So, scrap the dev test. Hero Clicks, Mikey. It's a tabletop-style strategy game where you have Marvel and DC and other franchise characters battle it out. Oh, like Top Trumps. Yesterday was a sealed draft tournament for the new set. I took home nearly $200 in prizes. Whoa! There's money in it! It's Army! Phaedrusil. Hey, Olivia. Olivia, I would put on my echo and talk sultrily towards you. However, my Go XLR buttons aren't working for some reason today. I need to reset it. I actually haven't updated the firmware for about 2 years. So I need to do that. Yo, hey, how you doing? Lovely to see you. I can see a manhwa being really good for it. The anime was boring though. Oh really? Tsunade or Rangiku? Now, I think Rangiku is very, very gorgeous. However, I've started with Tsunade, so I might as well finish there. Do you know what I mean? Rangiku, Orihime's I've never really found her interesting. I want to do Rangiku, Yoruichi. You're goddamn right I do. And is it Hallibell? Those are the three Bleach ladies. The three Naruto ladies are Tsunade, Hinata, I guess Sakura. To be fair, in Naruto there's a lot more ladies. You've got a lot more options. Oh, Nelliel. Wait, Nelliel and Hallibell. Oh yeah, Nelliel, the green-haired one. Yeah. It's okay, darling. You can whisper in my ear later. Oh, yeah. Hope you've been having a lovely Sunday. Hope you're relaxing. Yeah, I know I did the Naruto girls, but I want to do them again, better. I want to know what Eva's been up to, what anime Eva's been watching. I also, so look, don't hate me. I know that I never get round to this and I don't have enough years, but I talk big. But I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to reread or rewatch Hoe Teken, Fist of the North Star, from the beginning. And I want to look through that and look through all the like wild characters and do gender bent versions of all the main fighters. Because there's a girl I follow on Twitter, and she's done some Kenshiro cosplays, gender swapped, with like the really big bouffant hair from the 80s, and they actually really nail it. I was just like, damn, I kind of want to make that a thing. Also, thank you for the follows. Doing some poising on Final Fantasy. Chill day, very nice. Tamari is my favourite girl in Naruto. So she's the one where in the manga you don't even really see her fight. You know that she's had a fight, but they never really bother showing her, which I kind of liked. I thought that was a very efficient way to just get past some stuff that the mangaka obviously didn't have the heart to write into. She's the slightly Chinese stylized one. Raised gender bent. Cyber Wolfie, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Soul Eater. Is that the one where they're in a school for Shinigami and there's a girl with a scythe? But the scythe is also... is Soul Eater the one where their weapons are also people? There's a cat that's a witch. There's a scythe that's a kid with guns. Just a little sleepy. Yeah, I know. I don't normally stream this early. I actually just reset my sleeping pattern. So, that's why I'm here. That's my excuse. I'm not happy to be. I'm happy to see you guys. I'm not happy to be here. Frankenstein and Mjolnir. Oh, I love the names. Obviously, they all mean something to me. I did the manga before the anime. Nia, Alia. Oh, wait, what do I want to watch? I saw a YouTube clip for Gate that I think came out in 2015. And it's a gate. It's like an isekai, almost an isekai thing. There's a gateway to another kingdom, and the other kingdom is a fantasy world with dragons. But it comes into our reality, so we just send in like the Japanese self-defense force. So it's tanks and machine guns versus Romans and stuff. Bleach Afterlife. Oh, mutated. Do you know what? Bleach. Yeah, my boy Kubo was very vague about that. He was like, in the afterlife, you go to this giant city of souls, and everyone basically lives there. And it's not even like a good or bad afterlife. It's literally just the same shit again. There's like different like districts and a caste system. And it's like, damn, that's it? You just do the same shit again, except it's themed in feudal Japan? And then eventually he got so vague. Yeah, it's not them fighting, it's their souls fighting. But also now they also have bodies. And then sometimes they do die physically. It's like, it's kind of like, at some point it asks you to kind of forget about some of the lore that it set up. And now it's just characters fighting. And it's like, I thought this was anyway. Have you seen Kaiju number 8? No, not me, man. Yeah, what do you mean I gotta worry about the class system? I'm dead. Like, imagine if you passed away, and then what happened is you just essentially got moved to another town where you couldn't get in touch with everyone you know who's still alive. And so you're forced to cohabit. You've got new flatmates, and it's just other dead people from vaguely the time you died. It's just like, this sucks. This is one of the first songs I actually recognize from this entire playlist. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yo, cheers. Linnell. Heya.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Oh, yo. Oh, yo. Guys, just got a raid from my boy, Limberlin. Welcome to the live stream, people. Lynn. How was your stream, Lynn?
Hello there.
Valin, lovely to see you. Welcome to the Mikey Mega Drawing live stream. Sorry. Yo, Eva, you're a star. Turning it into a bite around here. Lynn, I hope you had Linnell, lovely to see you, by the way. Lynn, I hope you've been having a lovely stream. Soda, do you know, like, soda? I never feel on edge whenever I hang out in anyone's live streams until Soda calls me Michael, and I'm just like, "Huh. What does Soda want? What does Soda want? Am I in trouble?" Lovely to see you guys. I hope you've been having a lovely time over in Limberlin's stream. Guys, at my end, go check out Limberlin. She's one of my boys. She's an absolute creative legend. Super gorgeous person. You doing any more raffles? Follow the link in chat, please. How's your stream? What were you up to? Lynn is either doing gorgeous artwork, reading books, or turning into Lawnverlin, a horrible Overwatch player. Actually, the perfect raid song. Yeah, it's actually, we're on the bangers today.
Way to go.
Lynn, lovely to see you. Oh, Jimmy! My boy, Jimmy the Brush! Let's go! Jimmy in the house! I wish I had my echo, but my thing's broken. Jimmy in the house, house, Limberlin, Lin. Drawing, pastel things, lovely space stuff, drawing, amazing stuff, filling in the sketchbook with loads of studies of famous anime characters. Lin, how the devil you doing? Come on in, sit on down, get fat, get thin. Sorry. Mikey, why are you so weirdly high energy? Is that the nervous high energy that comes of a man who's excited to see people? Actually, no. I know Lynn fairly well. I'm not that interested. I have to keep myself awake right now by playing really violent music because I've just reset my sleep pattern last night. I forced myself to wake up early today, and my body, my lovely body, oh, a perfect chair for my little body. My body wants to go to bed, so we're having to bang out the tunes and stay awake. It's getting kind of cringe. I know, it would have been way better if I had the echo. Anyway, it's lovely to have you guys. I made a thing. I'd love for you to see it. Divine. Can somebody drop Divine a permo? We'll have a look. Anyway, what are you doing, dude? And also, I know you got to go to bed and live your life. It's Lynn's on Australian hours. Lynn, I'm going back to Japan in 2 weeks' time. Gonna record some food vlogs and chill out and do stuff and ting. Are you jealous? Are you jelly? Don't worry about it. Anyway, so yeah, we're just doing a little warm-up doodle. We're imagining a Sister of Battle because we've been playing a lot of Space Marine recently. I want to draw a Sister of Battle more properly, but we're just drawing a really flat stand-up illustration just so that I can get, like, you know, all the dullness out of my hands and fingers. So hopefully by the end of this illustration we'll be freed up to draw something similar, but like just a little bit more interesting on the page. Oh, damn, yeah. Yeah, we're going to get back involved. Although we won't be able to hang out with my friend. I don't know. Lynn used to know this dude. They don't talk to each other anymore. My friend from Australia, Fossil Parrot, formerly, I don't know, it's not important. My friend Fossil Parrot, I don't think we're going to be able to catch him, though. I think he's still done the last of his savings to obviously move out with his missus. But if he's going to be there, he's in a different part of Japan. But I know that he's like doing that move, like kind of right nowish or something. He's a very busy man. Oh wait, does this mean you're not taking me with you? Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm gonna bother you when I'm down in Australia, mate. Sorry, bruv. If you and Boyf come hang out with me, I'll buy you guys dinner. I'll bother you then. I'll have no idea where I am or what I'm doing. You guys don't have a very effectively put together train infrastructure, do you? I don't want to dunk on, I'm not dunking on your country. But like, kind of you got 5 big cities and it's all a bit slapdash in between them. Dunk on them. They deserve it. They deserve it. I hate them. It's better than England's. There's Tom. I haven't talked to Tom Bombadil in like 2 years. He's exactly, hasn't changed. How you doing, Tom? Lovely to see you. Tom, are you still in education, man? How you doing, bro? Oh, you're divine. Let's have a look. Adelaide has 4 train lines. Oh, bless you. Aww. Oh, is it wearing you down, Tom? Lynn, you're an absolute legend. Guys, can I get another shout out for Limberlin, please? When I'm physically conscious again in my mornings, Lynn's stream is one of my favourite places to hang out in. I'm always dossing in there, lurking along. Go make sure you're following her. Follow her on socials as well. She often does really cool raffles and stuff. Holy fucking shitballs. Wow. I'm seeing some gorgeous flames. Look at this. Divine. I love the fire. I love the fire bouncing off her armor. I love how there's like there's texture in here. Sometimes it's very easy to do armor and then just go with some very flat colors to make it pop and you lose something. But you've got all this richness all over it. And then it's the fire that really hits hard as like these bulks of color. So it balances out the piece visually. Damn. Damn. Is this an OC? Is this a different type of character? Damn, I hope you're feeling really proud of that. It's gorgeous. Get bent, Timothy. Yeah, get him. Get him. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just go onto a multiply layer and I'll just drop a few things. Actually, let's go a little bit grayer. Because it's grimdark. This is just a rough little warm-up drawing anyway, so more of a sketch, but I'm just going to put some value on. So we don't need to be too perfect, thankfully. Let's just grab this. But for real, hit me up when you're down. Yeah, mate, I will. Of course I will. There's you and a couple other people that I want to come bother, for sure. Have yourself a lovely day. Appreciate you taking a look. I appreciate you sharing it. Hey, Chilla. Hey, dude. Hey, Prab. Handsome crowds in, huh? Handsome Sunday crew. I need to do my bins, and I need to do my food shop, but I've kind of done most of my Sunday tasks before stream. I was up so early. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, for reals, shit. I have not been doing any Japanese practice. We've got 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks of intensive Japanese study coming up. It's not going to be pretty. We won't be... We're only studying the language. We won't be studying any of the history. For reasons. Tyler Morgan. I was focusing too much on the fundamentals of drawing. I was very boring to draw on 30 squares and perspectives every day, and I burned out. I'm trying to make art fun, and after that, I can focus on the fundamentals. What do you guys think, Tyler? I think many things. I have a beautiful mind. It's rich. But as to what you said, I agree very much. When you're drawing and you're getting into drawing and you're like, I want to get better at drawing, what do I do? Don't overwork yourself. Don't turn that hobby you've just started liking into a chore that you no longer do. All those fundamental things and building up that practice is great, but make sure that you're spending at least half your time, at least, still doing the stuff that actually you enjoyed doing when drawing. What is it that made you want to draw? Watching really cool anime? Big booba fan art? Catching a Limberlin live stream? Like, don't forget to actually, like, create the things that your brain enjoys doing, as well as training yourself to be better at all the other tasks you might be weaker at. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree with you, dude. There's going to be plenty of time as an illustrator to learn to hate yourself and to learn to despise everything about art and regret it. No need to rush to that point. You'll get there eventually, like the rest of us. No need to speed run to it right now.
Hello there.
Hello. Ariga thanks gozaimasu, you disgusting monster. Arigato de gozaimasu. Oh dearie. Limberlin, I love you, mate. You've just reminded me, though.
Cool, way to go.
When I did a work experience a billion years ago when I was a kid, I'd spent some of it in a daycare preschool thing. And the other half I spent in a bookstore. And when I was in the bookstore, there was another girl doing work experience there from a different school. The other school in my town where I grew up, the shit school. Mine was a good one. And she was weirdly posh. And she called everyone dearie. Oh, yes, I think so, dearie. The book's over there, dearie. We've just got a new box. Bring the box with you, dearie. And oh my god, like... we were both just kids, but even as a kid, I could sense in the air that every adult who worked at that store despised her. It was so bad. And she, I remember on the last day, she finished up a few days before I did. On the last day, I called everyone dearie, and they were just like, don't! I don't want to remember her. It was brilliant. Dearie. Are you sure you're at the good school? Yeah. We used to have a lot of after-school fights. So the other school, our school still finished at the same time, but the other school had to change, and the other school started earlier and finished earlier because it's on the other side of town, so that we weren't both coming into town from different angles at the same time, because it was causing a nuisance. It was a bit of a ruckus. They were weird though. They were weird. Don't worry about them. They were like the cool kids. Everyone who's coming from Limberlin's side, by the way, just because we were asking each other a minute ago, I didn't have much to report. What animes are you guys watching at the moment? What's good? I'm interested in continuing to watch the one with the girl who speaks Russian and doesn't know that the guy speaks Russian as well. She's super gorgeous character design. A little bit tsundere. After school fights. Don't watch it. It's for kids. Biker Grove. Kid Ludens. I used to fancy a girl on Biker Grove. You fuck off. Biker Grove. Biker Grove. Biker Grove. Damn, Kid Ludens. Kid Ludens, I read your book. I read the book that you recommended. We Shall Inherit the Stars. And I was like, I can't wait to talk to Kid Ludens about this book. It's on my mind. And then you never hung out with us ever again. So I've started reading. I've just finished a different book now. I'll be honest, the book that I just finished was not as good. But yeah, so I like procedurals, if that makes sense. I like seeing what the process is that people go through to solve things. I like understanding what the framework is, because one thing I learned as an adult is that even big businesses don't have really good frameworks. They're still held together by the right 20% of the workforce that actually understand what spreadsheets need to talk to what databases, and the rest of them are idiots. I thought that in big business they employed smart people, and part of becoming an adult is realizing that's not true. They're idiots everywhere, and it's just a handful of people making it all work. But wait, what the fuck am I talking about? But long story short, Inherit the Stars. Oh yeah, procedurals. So I really liked observing the process of how they like discussed it and tried to work out what was going on and why it was there and what departments did what. However, I'm assuming that book, I didn't look it up, but I'm assuming that this book was written quite a while ago for a science fiction book. Because there are some bits where they start talking about his bone structure and they start talking about indigenous American peoples. And it's just like, it's not, it's got a very dated edge to like how they do it. It's just like, oh, wow. That was the shit school for all the, yeah. I'd spit their name, but I don't want to dox myself. Only reading manga at the moment, but I'll watch Sakamoto's Days when that gets animated. Sakamoto's Days, one sec. Let me just take that into Google. Oh, hey, I've seen this character. The old guy with the mustache. What is, yeah, so I don't know anything about it, but I have seen this character around. Is this good? Has anyone, hey Lily, how you doing? Has anyone seen My Dear Friend Nokotan? No. Well, this is why I ask you guys, not for the sake of a conversation. I literally have to steal your ideas. I never know what's good out there. I'm up to date with Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, Linda, I'm so glad you said that. Delicious in Dungeon is so good. Honestly, I was like, this looks fine. It's obviously really nicely animated. I love the visual aesthetic. And I was like, hey, essentially, they find, because in the first 2 episodes, they eat the creature outside. They capture the creature and then eat it. And in the second episode, they take the fire traps and take the oil out of the traps to fry some food. And I was like, okay, I get it. It's just a harmless little anime where it's very pretty and it's very nice. And every single week, they find a way to take a dungeon theme and turn it into a cooking theme. Perfectly lovely. And then as that show went on, I was just like, oh, damn, this is really good. This is really nice to watch. But I actually now care about what's going on. And, like, I care where the characters are at. And, like, the more they build up the lore, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'm on board with this. And then, obviously, things go good. And you're like, I'm only halfway through the season. It's really early for things to go good. And you're just like, oh I don't know what's going to happen. And then things go bad. And you're just like, oh, man. Yeah, no, Delicious in Dungeon was because I was... so like basically they tried to make a lot of anime remakes around 2008 to 2013, and I was just like, do you know what, I don't think modern anime is for me. I'm a bit of a, like, you know, the animes that you got at the video cassette store, you know, a bit of a boy, you know, so like Ninja Scroll, Ghost in the Shell, Akira, those were the good years. And so I was like, I'm not really catching up with a lot of new anime. I'm like, you know, still on Fist of the North Star and catching up with JoJo's eventually. And then it was I finally watched who's this guy again? Nezuko. What's his name? Fucking that thing we're always talking about. I really like it, but I've forgotten the name. Demon Slayer. Sorry, I need a wee and I can't think. So I finally watched Demon Slayer and I was like, this is really good. It's been such a while since I've watched an anime and I've really cared about the people. And the way that the main kid in Demon Slayer, like, you know, he almost feels bad for everyone he's killing. And except for the real assholes, whenever like he's killing the demons are kind of like almost remembering briefly their humanity. They're just like, how did I get here? How did I get to this moment? And it's kind of like really sad. And I was like, damn, this is really good. That made me go, hey, there is some really good anime out there again. And that like revitalized my interest because I was on a big like, look, I'll just do other things. It's not for me. So off the back of that, like Delicious in Dungeon is another one where I'm just like, yeah, that and Free Aaron. I was just like, obviously we don't talk about Free Aaron here because I upset Linvelin. I creatively decided to do something for myself and Linvelin decided to police what other people should be allowed to do. She's a bit of a fascist like that. Yeah. Your Nezuko voice. Yeah, you know, Demon Slayer, Tosh, somebody from Demon Slayer, that kid.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh! Hello? Could it be? Lizard, lovely to see you, you gorgeous thing. Lizard, are you going to a festival really soon? ? I hope whatever you are up to, that life is treating you as beautifully as you deserve, dude. Tanjiro. Look, I wanted to draw some, but I'm actually locked to a layer, which is why I couldn't start doodling. I was really in the mood to doodle just then. So let me just quickly put some values on this lady. Our little sister of battle. Old sister Chan. MP. She does it for MP Chan. Lost Lands, 2 days. Oh! Lizard, you lad. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that, dude. Oh, mate, lovely to see you. Oh, yeah, okay. So season 2 of Demon... look at her! How could you? I honestly, Lynn, I genuinely want to draw her again really wholesomely in those light pastel tones of the actual show. But honestly, that and Demon Slayer together, I was like... Sorry, Demon Slayer is what kicked me back in. And then it was that and Delicious in Dungeon back to back. I was like, okay, there's really good stuff out there. And because I'm older now and I'm more soppy when I'm old, like I'm way more interested in human inter-character relationships than I am massive fight. And don't get me wrong, I love a massive fight scene still. But like, yeah, now I want shows where I care about the characters. That's the first and foremost thing. So like, yeah. It's out there. There's good stuff out there, and I'm really glad that's the case. Lizard, the tree wizard. Well. Great to see you as well. I'll be lurking crafting. Hey, yeah. You do your thing, mate. Dude, I was just, dude, I'm so needy. So I was like, oh, I haven't caught, because Lizard, I've been off for ages, and then as I was kind of getting back into it, because I had a big mental health break, but then I had all the break that I needed. So after that, I wasn't having a mental health break anymore. I was just having a massive holiday. And then I felt really guilty for that. So I was like, oh no, I need to come back streaming. So I felt super guilty for how long I was off. But as I was kind of like, oh, look, I need to just start hanging around on Twitch and just get back into saying hello to the crowd. So I was like, oh damn, I can't find Lizard on here. So then I resubscribed to your channel just in case I was missing your VODs. I was getting proper needy, Lizard. I was like looking around. I was like, so then I was playing your the beginning of your never-ending live stream from 2 years ago. I just put that on. I was like, where the fuck is she? Where the fuck she go? Anyway, long story short, have a fucking awesome time at Lost Lands. It's lovely to see you, dude. Yeah, I was wrong. Fuck is everybody? I've only been gone a couple months. This is the best character you've ever made. Seahawk, how dare you, you gorgeous man. Those are lovely, kind words. Don't say that. This was just our chill out warm-up thing. If you say that, I'm going to commit to it and then turn it into our final without drawing another picture. Damn. It's all right. Everything's nice when you're sketching because I haven't committed to any big decisions. Do you know what I mean? Through the magic of sketching, you can choose to see the image that you think looks best. And sadly, that's not always the image that comes out the other end. Couple of months, been giving Mikey a hard time since he came back. I feel that. I haven't posted VODs in ages. That's my bad. Oh, no. I'm just being a needy bitch, mate. But I will again once the festivals are done. Yeah, mate, go live your life. Go live your life. I want to hear all the stories, please, when you come back. Lizard. Now, your boy Mikey would love to know your festival fit check, Lizard. So I would love, obviously not from it, because you're going to be busy having fun. And I find that when you're really having fun, it's very difficult to use your phone properly, if you know what I mean. You're just like... Afterwards, though, I'd love to see one of your festival fit checks, mate. You need to catch Mikey up. All right, best wishes. Have a lovely time. Thank you very much for popping your head in. Thank you so much for subscribing. Guys, go follow Liz the Tree Wizard. Can we get another shout out for Limberlin? I'm so pleased to... Look, thank you for the raid and everything. I'm always pleased to see you guys. But also you can go as well. Like, you are dismissed. Don't hang around here, right? Like, you got to go to bed and live your life. Also, I'm glad you got your water sorted. Limberlin in Australia... Now, I appreciate Australia is a hot country, but I just want you to know what a con hot water is in England. Limberlin had boiler trouble, and she got a boiler trouble fix, and I swear to God, she said it was something like $600. I've never hated Lynn until she said that. She's like, oh, yeah, my boiler's broken, and then we had to get the boiler fixed, and they put a hole in the wall, and it cost $600. I'm just like, motherfucker.
Very cool, way to go.
£3,500 a boiler costs over here. 4,500 I was originally quoted by British Gas until I found a better thing. No, the boiler saga is over. Like, I'm over it. Like, don't worry, it's safe now. It's an emotionally safe topic. We're past it. But Jesus, there is a con in England, and like, these are people who need new boilers or old ladies. People are getting conned in England, and that crime is the cost of boilers. And I will vote me in. Vote me for power. I will make a difference. I promise to hand back the power once we're done saving the boilers. You're a gem. Right back at you. Enjoy the luck. Oh, Tom! Whoa! Again, I wish I had my sound effect echoes. None of them work. The gorgeous Tom Bombadil. Moody matron of society. I don't want to play this game. I think the graphics and the characters look crap. The man himself, I can't remember what that was, but it's one of my memories of Tom. The man himself has resubscribed for Nintendo 64 months. Damn! We throw eggs on the sidewalks. We don't need no boilers. I don't need no gun. I don't need no gun to kill you, Matrix. Come on, you don't need no gun. I don't need no knife to kill you. Come on, Bennett. Dude, thank you very much for the Nintendo 64ing. Talking about vintage consoles, has anybody seen the PlayStation 1 development test console? They are prohibitively expensive, but the dev kit versions of the PS1, the console came in matte black, and it is genuinely a thing of beauty. Holy wow, you might as well buy tools, read a manual, and fix it yourself. The boiler situation is behind us. I have many times gotten myself into a bad mood explaining the boiler updates to you guys, and you guys have many times tolerated me talking about the boiler, so I won't go into the ins and outs. That is now a chronicle from the past. That's season 9, Mikey Mega Mega. We're in season 10 now, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. We ain't like that anymore. I don't remember what game that was. The PS1 dev kit does look strange. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's because like it's got this kind of matteness to the blackness. But like, if I was like a crazy rich, like, who's that? If I was like an Asmongold or something, as well as, because like every man of my generation has a fantasy, and that fantasy is called a collection of Crystal Gem N64s. But like, if I was Mad Money, I would probably eBay a PS1 dev kit. Like, oh, it's nice looking. I'll put it on a shelf. I had to move my, speaking of stuff on shelves, I had to move my Lego Batmobile to free up recording space. I'll put it in my bedroom. It's more than a black colour, it's something else as well. Oh, wow. Use your words, big guy. We're in season 10, but the show peaked in season 3 and should have ended years ago. Yeah. But you're talking about before we did the never-ending live stream, aren't you? When I had just freshly moved into this room from my bedroom, like, we were so hopeful back then. The world was a different place. I'm not gonna argue against that. There was a different time. Ooh, weird, dodgy Borderlands keycodes drop. That doesn't look like a scam. Bola Steel, thank you very much for your multiple stream streak. Hope life is treating you beautifully. Yeah, Divine's illustration was great. What else has everybody else been working on? Cyber Wolfie, did you finish your character that you were showing us earlier in the week? You guys all tend to work a lot quicker than me, don't you? It's my cross to bear. I would like to see the baby. Does anybody remember that? I would like to see the baby. Yo, Divine, have a good one. Look after yourself. Mikey, I bought a new tablet because my old one was 23 inches and I wanted a smaller one. Oh, you a downgrader? Anyway, Kid Luden. So I guessed the final piece of the puzzle the moment they couldn't make those two other facts of information work. I was like, oh, we've done... That's come from all the way over there to get all the way over here. It's a bit contrived, but I'll allow it. But I never guessed at the very, very end bit. We had come from us after we had already been sent over there to the other place. I was like, whoa. Anyway, the smaller tablet got you your desk back. So this is a 24-incher, I think. By the way, and I know I keep saying this, I hope you're all following me on YouTube. I'm giving this tablet away to one of you guys worldwide sometime. 15. So, like, yeah. Do you know what? I can see that because, for me, like, a 12-inch tablet's way too small. You can use it absolutely fine, but what will happen is you will, over time, become hungry for a larger tablet. 13 inches actually makes quite a bit of difference. So, I think I used to say, I can't quite remember, but I think I used to say that 16-inch tablet range was like a real sweet spot. I remember, am I remembering this correctly? I think I had a really nice XP pen 16-inch something, and it was like the perfect area between portability and sitting at your desk without it taking up your entire desk and your entire life, whilst also avoiding feeling too cramped. I remember being like really into it. Yeah, dude, I'm glad that's serving you a bit better. Are you using the tablet when you're doing your game dev stuff? Or are you kind of more mouse and keyboard? Yeah, I like the 15 better. It's like a large sketch pad. Yeah, good on you, man. 15 or 6. I wouldn't want to go smaller than that, but at that size, I would be perfectly happy.
Very cool, way to go!
Oh, yo, Tiger! Oh, Tiger back! Yo, thank you very much, you handsome man. Hope life is treating you beautifully well. I'm not sure if you're aware, but because you're so handsome and intelligent and gorgeous, you can now go into my Discord and you can download some of my art for free. It's how I say thank you to subscribers. So, yo, get your sweet self involved. Got a lot of cool kids hanging out. Now, if you've noticed that I'm bouncing in my chair and also have a memory of me talking earlier, I am still very much in the need of a wee. So let me go do something about that right now, i.e. let me go wee. So I'm going to go wee, and that's my story, and I will see you guys in a short bit. Here we go.
This guy's got the right idea.
Oh, yo, actually, I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea as well. Also, Bop Edition and Livy, hello there, guys. I hope you're both doing beautifully well. See you in a sec.
Just tea, thank you.
This guy's got the right idea.
Ew. What's good, guys? Hey, Lily. Kid Ludens. Comedian S. It's Hummy. You guys dancing along? Oh, did I just miss a really good track? Damn. What's good? Just had a little snack. This was an iconic track back in the days. This was so big. I'll let you listen to it whilst I sort my tea bag. How you guys getting on this fine Sunday? I'm in the mood to play some games later, I'm not going to lie, but I really want to take this little rough design and then just see if there's a drawing in here. I'll set her in some context maybe, and then we'll see what's next. Oh, cheers for the welcome back. Bola, oh, I always enjoy my tea, mate. Don't you worry. I don't do everything right in life, but one of the few things that I've got on lock
Hello there.
include tea. Oh, you guys are in an ad break. Man, that... Okay, from my perspective, for those of you who can still hear me, from my perspective, in my stream viewer, active element ad break indicator is not good. In the old setup, you could see the timeline and you could literally see the advert slowly creeping along until it was advert time. And in this, it's just, I just get a pop-up when the advert happens. That's no good. I don't like it. I need to edit this list somehow. Betty times Sisters of Bettel. Her face looks like you did a crossover of old Archie's comics. Oh, because I gave her big wide roundies. Do you want to call her Betty? Sister Betty? Betty's an old school name. There was a girl in my old office, one of the temps, and she always used her middle name. And I was just like, oh, what's your main now? It's just like, I didn't care. I was just making small talk. But she was like really stubborn about not saying it. I was like, oh, okay, I'm not bothered, man, but whatever. And eventually she was like, I had to puzzle it out. She wouldn't even say it, but basically her first name was Gertrude. And I was like, obviously it was a bit of a sticking point, so I didn't say it to her face. But in my head, I was like, damn, you don't get many Gertrudes these days in England, damn. Gertie. Yeah, I was like, wow. Sister Tsunade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Naruto characters in Warhammer. Could that... Warhammer 40k. Is that doable? I had such a crush on Veronica. You look like a Veronica lover, a VL. I don't know who... I don't know... So, I've never read Archie comics. The only thing I know about Archie, don't hate me, is when Homer gets kicked out of whatever town Archie sent in. Because Bart gets dropped off by the mafia, I think. And then Homer gets dropped off by, like, Archie's crew outside his house. Sister Betty is a high school nun. Well, yeah, they're deep on the nunning. Oh, Nanipion, thank you. Gertie is hurty for the squirty. Jub want rub. However, somebody has told me that the Archie universe got turned into, tell me if this is true, got turned into a live action high school drama. And the high school drama show is very, very loosely based on Archie characters. But then that show gets weirder and weirder every season or something. Warhammer Heretical Hokage. Oh wow, you're kind of getting me into it. Keep talking. Yeah. Oh, that's literally it. I was spot on. or a better sister novi initiate, which is like the schools for sisters are called the scholar, and the novitiates. Oh, the schools are called the scholar, and the novitiates are like students training to fight for the emperor. For MP-chan. MP-chan. Teskite MP-chan. I like the new age version of Archie from 2009. Had questionable topics. Oh, what, like Pray the Gay Away episodes? Oh, when one of the characters having weird feelings about other boys, so they went to the Christian camp and they got better. I'm a sister's nerd. No, mate, you shout it proud, mate. We don't judge. What's that emote? Heretical Hokage. Got it. Velma got season 2. Wasn't that like tell me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that an example of like it was so widely hated it got really good marketing by word of mouth? No. Yeah, all right. Hey Izzy, how you doing? Bean loves this so much he's humping my leg. Oh, it's gorgeous. Much love to Bean. Boo hiss to the... What's the other dog called? He's called Dickhead. Oh, wait. One second. I'll have to do it on YouTube. I don't want to lose... This playlist is banging. I don't want to lose it. One sec. There we go. Izzy's here, everybody. Izzy's here. Song. No, I used to be a girl racer. All right, mate. All right. Anyway, I'm going to put that on my soundboard for whenever you come in. I've got a cat. All right, mate. All right. Lovely to see you, Izzy. Take me to Tokyo. Over border collies called Snow. Damn, like the direwolf. Oh no, the direwolf's called Ghost, sorry. It was either because season 1 was hate watched, like Halo, or contractually there was going to be a season 2. Most sisters are not virgins, oh yeah. Itami, I mean, you've been reading into the lore a bit too much, mate. Itami, this is a public stream, Itami. This isn't a Discord private chat. Just want to give you a heads up before you keep talking. They're allowed to have relations, either with themselves. I'm not reading the rest of your sentence, mate. Well, I'm moving on. Izzy's iconic Tekken theme. Yeah. I'd have called that Cara car, was it? That's so shit, Ludent. I like it. Yeah, no, the procedural part, dude, of that book was really interesting. And like how the different schools have fought. So like the overall theme, so Kid Ludens recommended a book to me about discovering a spaceman on the moon with unknown technology, but when you date the body, it's like 40,000 years old. And it's all about the different science divisions of Earth kind of working out what's going on. And like this kind of prehistory that was in our solar system but we had no idea about. Really cool. A bit dated when they start mentioning other races. They use some terms that sets the book in the 60s, I think, or 70s. But overall, if I had to say what the theme was, I'd say the main theme of the book is a warning that your predispositions on how you think the world works affects your ability to accurately judge new information. Oh, there we go. 70s it is. So I really liked it for that, because most of the times they were getting stuck was because they expected things to be one way. And a lot of those expectations are riding on things that they're all used to believing, but don't always stand up to modern scrutiny. And I like that the two scientists are slightly rubbing each other the wrong way. I like that they became good friends when they left Earth. Like they learned to work together like really well, and I was just like, oh, that's really good. Yeah, I like that. That was a good book, man. It was written 100 times better than the last one I read, although the last one I read was kind of interesting. Although a lot of stuff happened, it's not very thrilling. The one about the wasp. I really like how when I thought I had it, I got thrown a second guess. Yeah, I agree. I thought I had it all the way up till the end. I was like, okay, I know exactly. Well, like, okay, I had no idea at first till they started uncovering it, because I was like the same. I was like, okay, they dropped a load of material on the moon to cover the base, and you know, I was just like all over the place. And then when they found the seed ship, I was like, oh wait, what? But when they were just like, we can't work out why they could see their planet through a telescope, and I was like, I know what's happened. I know that it was over there and it's come over here. And I thought that was it. And then at the very end, they're just like, oh, by the way, we didn't come from this. We came from that, which came from this. I was like, oh, shit! Oh! I'm going back to sleep. Thank you for the light bullying. This is looking absolutely fantastic. So this is just our simple flat, because you know how I complain about drawing flat stand-up characters? You can draw them all day long if you don't mind all your artwork looking the same. And the problem is that gets results, and also it's something I'm capable of doing. And then I try to push myself and make it look more dynamic or change the angles, and then I just get frustrated because I don't have the skills. So maybe I should stay in my lane and produce work like this and just render this up. So thank you very much for the kind words. Izzy's going back to bed, everybody. Everybody, Izzy's going.
Right idea.
Also, good night, Limberlin. Limberlin's also from Australia. No. Limberlin's not a boy racer. Don't worry. Good night, Izzy. Take care. Yo, Lynn, lovely to see you, dude. I will see you at some point in your stream. I do not doubt. Thank you very much for that raid. Look after yourself. Lovely to catch you. Izzy's neighbours must hate it when she goes, yeah, mate. She's drifting into the bedroom. She's got really wide hallways. That's not a euphemism. I'm not calling her a slut. I just meant for drifting a car. Damn. I only realised what that sounded like as I said it. Do you know what? I'm going to use that. She's got really wide hallways. So let's look at let's do some more drawing. Stop talking. Got it. Would you believe I didn't screen record any of this? I'm gonna have to take this from the VOD so that I've got the time-lapse stuff. Right, now let's start recording. Hi, Emma Slut, thank you very much. Yeah, you live your best life, babe. You do what works for you, you gorgeous thing. Okay, I've got lots of pictures of Sister Battle. So I want to take, what was her name? Bertrude. I want to take Bertie. And then... zoom out of this. Right, I've got an idea. It's Betty. It's Izzy. I hear it's good. Oh, what's good? Oh, guys, are you recommending any books and or films? Have you seen Alien Romulus? I haven't. I have seen Alien Romulus. Interestingly, where the first Alien film was a pure idea, just a slasher horror movie in space, Alien Romulus is clouded by all the amount of alien lore that has subsequently come into existence. So although it tries to be a pure experience of let's make a creepy aliens in space movie, run away, it gets marred by the forcible inclusion of its own lineage. That being said, it is definitely worth a watch. It's a very enjoyable alien film. And I think if you're familiar with alien lore, you'll probably find more to complain about than if you're not. If you've not seen many alien films, or you never really cared, and you just want to watch like a scary movie or a movie with a monster, I think you'll honestly enjoy it even more. So overall, it's really good. Like the only weak point is such a glaring weak point. It's like, it's almost like, damn, did the studio make him include that or what? But yeah, Alien Romulus is a good solid watch. I think and again, I'm talking about being a sop now, an old man who cares about interactions. Although there's loads of alien stuff, there's actually a character in it that like you like because he's like there's a kind of vulnerable character, and then the relationship of that character changes. And so, like, that's actually really fascinating. You're going to watch it just to see what happens with him, let alone whether they survive. So yeah, I think the good vastly outweighs the negative, and it is overall definitely worth a watch. You could also do a Chaos Sister battle. Wait, they're a thing. Do you know what I was going to ask? I was like, what about the less than pure of the sisters? I'm interested. Am I shouting? Like Slanesh Devoted. Yeah, I like the sound of that. That's the sexy one, right?
Hello there.
Hello there. thank you for the follow. Rubber ducky, hope life is good. We're just we're trying to draw. So we've drawn up a Sister of Battle. We've got a little Sister of Battle lady here. Now I'm just wondering if we can draw this up a little bit differently, but vaguely still the same thing. So I'm just coming in a bit tighter, so we're a bit more like, you know, in of a character, but we might take a step back. We'll see how we go. So like Prometheus, and that it's good but definitely flawed. I like Prometheus. It was interesting, but it annoys me at points. They take their helmets off because there's oxygen and get gooped. Things like that. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe it's because they're in a space station at some point. I better stop talking. Those sorts of little things I certainly wasn't worried about. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't like, I'm not saying that there are things that don't make sense, like Prometheus. But the film was entertaining enough that I was never stopping to worry about that. I wasn't like, would that actually work? Or would that really do that? You're too busy enjoying the film. I completely get where you're coming from, by the way, though. My friend had his sisters painted in leopard print outfits. They were tacky but super cool. So that's the thing, like, I'm not necessarily a purist. I don't like think you have to follow the codex or anything. But as when I was a kid, I definitely wanted my miniatures to look cool, if you know what I mean? Like, they had to look cool. And back then I was watching, like, you know, Blade and stuff like that. So black and red and white were cool. However, even then as a kid, when somebody came to a tabletop and they had like a pink Tyranid army, or they had like rainbow chaos crone marines but in rainbow colors, even then I'd be like, I kind of love that they just did their own thing. Like, I love that. Like, theirs is just wild. So like, yeah, you get it. And you're like, oh, this is a bit tacky. And then you see like you see like 1,000 points worth of it. And you're just kind of like, oh, damn, it kind of slaps though that he's got his own thing. It's just what I was thinking about when I was talking about the Necrons. Because I've got Imperium magazine. Yo, guys, I think we've gone all the way to the end of the playlist. I hope you enjoyed those hard bops. A lot of those were bangers. We kind of went back in the day. I might just play that playlist again from the top. Would that be weird? So like, it comes with like Necrons and Space Marines, and you know, every issue you get like another paint pot. However, I'm not unboxing all the armies. I've just stuck with one Necron and one Space Marine, and I'm following the Ultramarine and Necron patterns as the guide of the magazine says. But if I'm gonna like, because I essentially have a Necron army now in all the boxes with those magazines along with Ultramarines. So what I want to do is I want to paint the Necrons more like skeletons. Obviously, I'm going to have to keep some parts metal, but I want them to be like metal and bleached bone. And instead of green energy, probably blue, because I think it visually would work better, although I'm still open to green. And I bought loads of like fish tank flock and tiny little reefy flock bits. And I want it to look like the Necrons have been like just out in a tropical sea. And that like barrier reefs have kind of grown around them, and like they're covered in like starfish and stuff. And I want it to look like that they've just awoken and started marching out the water. So I want to have like these sandy shore Necron sort of vibes. So I love the idea of like, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I think I also loved Warhammer, because I'm for me, the least and it's not that I don't like it, but the least interesting part was gaming, because that shit's really long when you're a kid. But the lore and the collecting and the painting, oh man, I fucking love that shit. Alright guys, we're playing the Song of My People, the national anthem of short kings around the world. We're back on the playlist. Necrons have a faction with blue colour. You can do it! You can do it! Awesome. I need to quit Warhammer, I'm too invested. I love the lore, man. I'll listen to Luton videos quite a lot. But yeah, still haven't actually unboxed all those other magazine issues. Just give and take for sure. Making me want to try drawing Scissor Battle again after many years. Yo, come get involved. Give in to the pleasure. Remember what we were talking about earlier? Or not you and me directly, but you remember what we were talking about earlier with drawing for pleasure? I draw because it pleases me. By the way, sorry, am I still getting a square around my mouth? I forgot to check when I made tea, and then I've only just remembered. I've got mouth tracking. Yeah, still mouth squaring, huh? Sorry. I'll take a look next time I have a break. For gameplay videos, I mainly watch play on Tabletop's 40k and 40-minute series. Weirdly, Lagoon, I only know one that I've really enjoyed. I've So I've watched people do a battle report on YouTube, and it's very like low key. They were just doing like a 500-point armies tournament. Here would just be a bit of commentary from the two guys, and it's just the table, the dice rolls, and an explanation of what's happening. And I really liked it. And then separately, I was on like a bigger Warhammer channel that was having like its own battle report. Maybe it's like 2,500 points each side or something. And it was like an entire production. Like they had like smoke on a battlefield and different camera angles. And the two guys were like really going into it with loads of high energy. And they were doing like, you know how like in a dating show, it'd be like, and that's when Tanya dropped the bombshell. And Tanya's just like, I'm not vaccinated. And then it cuts to like one person on the dating show talking to camera at a different time. And it's just like, you could tell the energy at the whole table changed. Woo! It was like that. It was like an entire production. So there'd be stuff happening on a battlefield, and then it would cut to the dude like doing a piece to camera. It's just like, when all those orcs charged in on my assault force, I knew I was in trouble. And I watched it, and I was just like, I don't know why, because I'd started off with like a very simple one, but I watched that and I was just so put off. I was like, what the fuck, Tanya? I was just like, oh, I don't want to watch this. This is not like, the first one was like really chill. We're playing Warhammer. This is our little battle, and this is how it went. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. That makes me want to play Warhammer. And then I watched this like high production value, intense setup, and I was just like, oh mate, like honestly, I was just like, calm down, calm the fuck down, mate, all of you. When are we going back to Forspoken? This is bullshit. Shout out Square Enix for the Forspoken codes. I'm obliged legally to say that before we ever talk about it. Yeah, man, can't wait. Battle Sisters art can get a little weird, but it's mostly great fan art, like the That's Heresy meme. I don't know if I should show you my rough. So obviously I'm a bit worried that I've left my patrons hanging for last time. Can I share my rough sketch? Am I going to get in trouble? No, I think I've got a safer. It's only a sketch. It's only a sketch. It's no biggie. So I was like thinking of doing like another Sister of Battle who's been caught by like heretics or orcs or something. But that's not that's not the streamable drawing one. We're still doing a stand-up drawing. Good wholesome ladies. Oh no, she fell over. Correct. We might do one where she's fallen over. That's very sus. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey Armpit, how you doing, man? Dog984. It's just a flipping Splatoon soundtrack. I don't recognize it as a Splatoon soundtrack. I just put on a Spotify playlist of just bangers, weird high energy bangers and remixes. But this goes all over the place. Sometimes you've got remixes of music from the early 90s. Sometimes you've got like stuff from games. You've got Ramses on here. Damn. Requiem. Unilogics. Yeah, it's all over the place. Bass Tripper. How are you feeling about the PS5 Pro reveal? So basically my gut reaction was the same as everyone else's. Way too much money for no difference, plus no games, plus no CD drive, buy separately, plus stand by separately. Here's my counter argument, and I'm just counter arguing because I like to do that for devil's advocate, because I think it's a very good mental exercise before you get too angry. My counter argument is this: if you don't have a PS5, then your options are buying a PS5 or buying a PS5 Pro that's got a difference of a few $100s. And if you can afford it, if you've got disposable income, you're not like me saving your pennies, then I think it's quite likely that someone will go, it's only a few $100s more. If I don't buy a PS5 this month and then save up for another month, I might be able to push myself towards getting a PS5 Pro. So I reckon it doesn't look too bad for people who don't have a PlayStation. People who do have a PlayStation are basically asking themselves, why should I step up for so much more money when I've already got a PlayStation? So the counter to that is that a good quality secondhand PS5, I actually had a look on eBay yesterday for this conversation, just in case anyone asked. On eBay, you can sell a PS5 now for about 300 to 350 quid. So if a PS5 is now 800 quid, 876, if you trade in your old one, you're basically dropping down to paying about £500 for the PS5 Pro. However, you always have to add the disk drive. I'm a big believer in physical media, so you do have to cough up extra money. So as a PS5 owner, you're looking at asking yourself, do I want to basically trade this and pay another $500 on top for that difference in graphics? And then this comes back round to a conversation we were having earlier about the Cyberpunk launch. All of the arguments about it right now don't look great, but something's going to happen in the near future, and that something is called GTA 6. And when GTA 6 comes out, I think that PS5 Pro situation is suddenly going to look like a good idea to a lot of people. Miko, why? Miko, why? Why? Welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Also, did I say hello to Flower Cardinal? Thank you for the follow, dude. Just buy a PC. Sony games come to a PC a year later anyway. Oh, mate, people are going to go insane for GTA 6, though. Nobody's going to wait for GTA 6. Waiting for GTA 6 is like waiting for that girl you've been grooming to turn, like, 18. She's already 17 now. Mate, just go for it. Don't wait. Glowfly, hello there. Welcome on in. Scalpers have already bought all the disk drives. Are you kidding me? Scalpers have been buying the disk drives. Those people can like, honestly, if I had a god power that I could use for evil, I would only use it in one way. I would go onto Ticketmaster and I'd go on eBay and I'd find people who scalp tickets for concerts and people who scalp PlayStations, and I would burn them in the fires of hell. Sulfur is their drink and sulfur is their remorse. Wolf Canis knows. Damn. Stop talking. What? I'll wait for GTA 6. I might not even get it. Damn. What if people spend tons of money buying a PS5 Pro and in 2 years a PS6 drops? No, we've got a really good window of time before a PS6 kicks in, I think. And my thinking behind that is the diminishing return situation. If you double the current graphics and abilities of a PS5, the uptick in what you're seeing and what you're experiencing in a video game isn't doubly as good. It's marginally better. We've hit that point on the technology curve where the cost and work to make something even better than it is now goes up exponentially, but the resulting improvement in experience is leveling out exponentially. I'm telling you guys, there's going to be a full-on worldwide economic collapse in 20 years. There's plastic in your baby's brain. Chameleon S is just like, I like plastic. I've actually got stocks in plastic. I actually vulcanize my own rubber. Eva's got her own tyre factory. Oh yeah, where do you get your tyres from? Oh, you still buy them? White Vulcan rubber, Eva makes. She's out there rolling her sleeves up. Sorry, I don't mean to attack my friends. Girl, let's debate on the plastic. I have facts. What are your facts? A really fun YouTube short where a girl in India found a bug that can eat polystyrene. Oh, wow. It eats plastic. Yeah, mate. What does it shit? Oh, more plastic. Eva, you've got to stay off YouTube Shorts, mate. Sorry. I'm suddenly having fun again. Yeah, no. I bet you could educate me about plastic. Eva, we're gonna have a global economic collapse. There's too many people. But there's still enough time, Eva. We could make one more if you wanted. Thank you for investing in my lithium mine. Hello, I agree with that statement. Ambient Rhymes, thank you very much for slipping out a lurk to pop me some solidarity on that. Yeah, the whole, like, input to output thing. So that's, I think that's, like, a very big reason why, like, we're not going to see a PS6 inside of the next 2 years. We might see rumours, but I don't expect a PS6 anytime soon. I will end you. Oh, damn. Oh, that's the most directly threatening she's ever been. Normally it's you're going to get a smack. Now it's I will end you. Oh, damn. Neuroplasticity. Glowfly, neuroplasticity is called learning. When there's a plastic change in your neurons, that's when you've learnt something and committed it. Right? Mikey calls YouTube Shorts just YouTube. Do you want to know something I found charming the other day? Somebody was reading out a Facebook post. And it was just people complaining about something, but I noticed the difference between Facebook and the rest of the internet is that on the rest of the internet, we call them bots. Oh, look, there's all these bot accounts again. This was written by a bot. I'm getting loads of emails and DMs from bots. However, on Facebook, because it's full of your grandparents, they don't say bots. They say computer. They go, look, I bet that message isn't even a real person. I bet that's written by a computer. Does anybody else notice this? That your grandparents on Facebook refer to bots as computers? A computer wrote that. So charming. That made my day. I bet that was written by a computer. All right, man. Ha! Anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it now. Sorry, I thought Kid Ludens was making a joke about the kind of content I make. And so I was just like, oh, I'll get it in a minute. And now I realize it was a height joke. Damn, that one went under my radar. He snuck that one in. Ah, damn, that took me a little while there. That's not great. I'll have something sweet to drink next time I go downstairs. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. There always has to be somebody to spoil the fun, you know what I mean? There's always one. That was too easy. No. I'm not even reading that. I'm not even reading that one out. I fucking read your book, so that I was like, man, Kid Ludens is always vibing with us. I really should check out that book he recommended. I want to talk to him about that book. And then you come back in, I'm just like, oh, now I remember why I ignore this arsehole. So all come flooding back. Can't believe I actually missed hanging out on Twitch whilst I was away. That's the biggest mistake I've made. Hey Hannah, how you doing? Ooh, very nice streak. Good work, good work. She's streaking! Hannah, how you doing today? How's your weekend, dude? My grandma used to call shows I would watch by the main character because she didn't know the name. Would you like to watch some Goku, darling? That's so sweet. Mima. That is so sweet. That's so sweet. Would you like to watch some Goku? That might be the sweetest thing I've heard today. Would you like to watch some Goku? Yes, Nana. Put some Goku on. He likes that. That's pretty good. Ew. I used to watch this vampire show, and I never knew its name, so I used to just call it Buffy. I should just call it Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Also, thanks for the follow. Eagle is. Hey. Yeah, these are bopping. These are really bopping today. Ice cream? I've got an ice lolly downstairs. I might go get it. I could do it for sugar. Although they say diabetes isn't something you get, it's something you earn. But I reckon I could risk one more ice lolly. Diabetes. Yeah, where's Fenrir? Can you show the other sketch? Yes, Toby. This is stand up, lady. We stayed zoomed out the entire time. I have to remember to do this or I get in trouble with myself. Stay zoomed out. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. Nivea for men. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Big fan of your products. How long are you going to be in Japan for? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'll be there for 2 weeks. We'll do our food vlogs and YouTube shorts. Then it's back here. And then we'll start playing Black Myth Wukong. And doing many other things. Just having a great time in general. Don't we all love Nivea? Oh, cool. Is the Mikey on tour going to finally have the content we need? No, Eva, because you slapped my wrist. You said I'm not allowed to make content for Mikey on Tour. All my Mikey on Tour videos are now going on the Megaverse. So like there's a Mikey on Tour playlist or whatever, but that's Megaverse. You were like make it Megaverse content. I did no such thing. Yeah, you did. You were having a go at me. I can put it on Mikey on Tour. But I thought all my vlogs and general stuff was going to be... Because the Megaverse is reactions and book readings and general opinions about stuff, right? And so I have a completely separate travel and food channel. Mikey on Tour. And then you were like... don't worry, Eva, I'm not confusing this with when you were telling me to stop making YouTube channels. She's my biggest fan, everyone. I'm not confusing it with that. But I think I was vaguely saying, like, I was talking out loud about where should I put the vlog if I do actually edit it and get it out there. And I think maybe I was thinking about tax stuff. And then you were just like, well, we'll just put it on a Megaverse channel then. I swear I'm going to make you record our conversations so that we don't fight like this. Damn, am I miles off then, Eva? Because like, Eva, you know I do trust your amazing memory. I know that you're better than me. Like we came to this understanding 10 years ago. Like so, but like, am I not ringing any bells? Have you ever had a conversation with me about putting a vlog up on a Megaverse instead of putting it on the tour channel? Because the only reason why I was going to do that is because I feel like you told me to do that. so what I'm explaining to a police officer one day when I'm covered in blood. No, Eva told me. Eva made me do this. Maikin is Chameleoness in the room with us right now. No, you don't understand. She's one of my mods. Mikey, you don't have a live stream channel. It all starts. Eva made me. Jimmy's still vibing. Jimmy, so you said Vermintide 2 is amazing now, and you've been playing 7 Days to Die and having a great time. What else is going on with you, big guy? It's Jimmy the dad. Look at him. He's so pretty. No, that's gaslighting. We've spoken to Eva. She said it was your idea. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. Mikey, why do you have so many weird trust issues? What the fuck do you think? I've got like a random face up specifically because they've got these really big lips. Let's just risk it for a biscuit. Imperial collagen. This servitor and this cogitator know how to do... So, I was just about to call it Black Lives Matter. So could somebody correct me before I get myself cancelled? What do you call it when you have the fat taken out of your tummy and put in your bum? Because it's not the BLM. It's not the BLM movement. BBL. Thank you. Brazilian butt lift. Do they do Brazilian butt lifts where it's not your fat and they just put in like plastic? I'm a little bit out of my depth here, but I've heard there's two versions. There's one where they just take fat from one place and put it somewhere else, and that's kind of safe as long as you don't get an infection. And then there's one where they're just putting stuff in you. Are you going to post your travel vlog videos onto the Megaverse? Well, not now, Eva. I was, and then you've corrected me. And now I'm going to keep them on the Mikey on Tour channel. And I've still got a Mikey on Tour Instagram account, theoretically, somewhere. And I will do that as well. You should. And now I will. Now I will. With confidence and gusto, I will, Eva. Post wherever you want. Red flag. Red flag. Warning. I don't have a warning. I don't have a warning button. One sec. Don't worry, Eva. This isn't aimed at you. This is for you at me.
Shut the fuck up.
That's just so that you can feel heard as a person. I hope you're feeling represented now. Damn. I'm not allowed to do anything anymore. You want to you want to post on the Megaverse. Oh my god, you want to. Yes, Eva, I want this. I want this. Massive Mario Luigi. Yo, welcome back, man. How you doing? How has life been treating you at the latter part of this summer? Hey, nice to see you. Lily, yeah, I think a girl at our local gym has that in her butt. It's plastic discs. Wait, so are they like, I mean, I'm sure they're very soft and flexible, but are they actually a physical, like, you know, like a boob? Are they actually a thing? Call me crazy, but here's my number. I thought it injected like plastic goo. I still want to know what Ayatollah's sperm looks like. That's a different conversation now. Just talking about goo. When she does a lunge, you can see something in her cheek. That's hope. That's called hope. I see the hope. Good, it's my birthday. Oh, damn. I don't really do these anymore. I've sort of retired it, but just for you, man. La. Whose stream did we raid the other day? We raided an art streamer and she pulled a kazoo out. And I was just like, oh, let's go. Happy birthday. Oh, let me change key. There we go. It's been a while. Happy birthday to you, Massive Mario Luigi. Happy birthday. Sometimes if I want to raise money, I put on a bikini and wash my car with a Ouija squeegee. Happy birthday. Is Massive Mario Luigi 700, which is a number. Every time he comes in, it's a really good vibe and not a bummer. Happy birthday to you, Massive Mario Luigi. Happy birthday. And God save the Queen. Thank you very much. What's that song that the Americans like? And whenever an American sings it, they get really wanky with it. So do you know how like sometimes in a song the guitarist will do a bit of a guitar solo and you're like, oh, that's really good. And then sometimes a guitarist will do a guitar solo, but they get a little bit too into it, and it's like music masturbation, where they're just like they're really on that solo, and you're just kind of like, all right, mate, back to the song. What's that song that the Americans do? And they're always like that. Oh, say, can you see? And they're all just like, okay, I like this. They put their hands on their heart because they vibe with the music. And then sometimes there's always somebody who's just like, by the da, ha, 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 ha. And then it like goes out of audio range and, like, and then it's quiet for a bit because human ears can't pick it up. And then it's just like they've got a speech impediment. And like all the dads have gone to get drinks and they've come back, you know what I mean, at a baseball game. Like and you're just like, oh my god. And so like when guitarists are like doing their guitar riff and they're just like they're really into it, it reminds me of like it's the guitar version of when singers do that, when you're just like, all right, it's no longer for us anymore, this is all about you. And it's like, this is supposed to be our anthem. And I think it's great when you take the anthem and you do something with it. But if it's your national anthem, and call me a purist, I think you have to respect the song. And that doesn't mean you have to play it in only one way. But it means if you're going to add something to the song, it still has to be about the song, not about you. And some people, man, just, it's all about them when they sing that thing. Anyway. Long story short, happy birthday, Master Mario Luigi. Thank you very much for hanging out. You're an absolute ledge. I miss Mikey's episodes. His episodes? That's Star Spangled Banner. Yeah. The one the Americans like. Wait until the Christmas album drops. They're all over the place. All somebody had to say that it was their birthday and we get a Cinderblock story. You know I don't do that anymore. You know we retired that so I don't get cancelled. There was that great joke about Concord, but even that one's a bit risky to say. It was not even a joke. It was just somebody posted it on one of those websites. Anyway, long story short, I'm available for weddings. And divorces. Teriel_PNG. Teriel, how the devil are you doing? Welcome. Happy Sunday. American Mikey gets patriotic when he talks about the national anthem. Yeah, it's better than ours. I like ours. There's some really bad national anthems out there. I think ours is good. But like America is like, it's always such a dichotomy. It's got all the good bits and all the worst bits. And the American anthems, like, it's got that patriotic vibe, like I do like, and don't, it doesn't work in execution, but like I get it, like the idea of like pledging allegiance to the flag, not to a monarchy but to a set of ideals, that's really dope. And like your whole song being about the land of the free, oh man, yeah. It just you know, in practice none of that happens, but I like the energy. I do like the energy of that stuff. Cinderblock is safe compared to the Concord joke. Oh, do you think the Concord joke is less safe than the Cinderblock one? I'm good. I follow your YouTube channel since a while now. Happy to see the master practicing on stream. Teriel, hey, number one, thank you for the kind words. Number two, get ready to get disappointed. I suck. But I appreciate you vibing on YouTube. We have just drawn ourselves a Sister of Battle. So we've come up with like Sister of Battle Chan here. She's thick and she's ready to fight for the Emperor. She's lovely. And we might just stick with this. It's always nice to have a fallback where we could start rendering. But I just want to see if we can't like just play around with any other ideas. So I'm trying to not make this actually too human. And I'm trying to keep this as cartoonishly anime as possible. Otherwise we're going to lose all the energy and we're going to totally kill the vibe. So I'm just kind of like going around this face and I'm moving a few things here and there and seeing if like we're eventually going to like something or not. But other than that, yeah, we're just vibing, man. Just make my eraser a bit smaller. Careful. Damn, we are banging on a Sunday. Almost every second song keeps reminding me of that big drop into that Slavic guy doing that doing that dance. Ooh, do you know what? Putting a curve on the end of that nose instead of a point. One sec. Let's take that and then move it along a bit. It's moving this nose, but it's changing the direction of the face a bit. I like it, but it's got to find it. That's for male fantasy, isn't it? Meeting a strange lady who gives you breakfast. Men only want one thing, it's probably bacon. What's the name of this song? Dresdy Kai. How you doing, dude? We are currently listening to a remix of Down Under feat Colin Hay. And again, Spotify is amazing in that I can't copy paste. Let me just... What happens if I drop this in chat? Does this do anything weird? Oh, it hotlinks it. Oh, you can drag and drop to a Hotlink Spotify song. Damn. Anyway, just to say again, Down Under, feat Colin Hay, and this is, I think, a remix by Lude, Luude. I've been studying nose anatomy for the last 2 weeks. The thing I've learned is that I've never actually known what noses look like. Oh yeah, when people are just like, you know a nose, and you're like, yeah, and you know how the most important part of a nose is 2 separate circles at the front, and you're just like, pause. Yeah, nose anatomy is just like, what? Yeah, man, it's classics all day, Jimmy. Mikey, since you exclusively use Spotify for your streams, I feel like you're testing me sometimes. Since you exclusively, use Spotify for your streams, you could set up a Twitch extension that we can click on to get the details of the current song. I'm sure there's one like that. There is. You can. I think there's like a widget for somebody built for about $20. Which could do the trick. What I used to do is a very, very pots and pans result, is I used to do a window capture of the Spotify player and then just crop the window capture right into the corner for the song name. However, that window capture alignment depends on you opening Spotify in the exact same place. And I tend not to maximize Spotify because depending on what I'm streaming, I either have it on one monitor over here or I actually have it on this tablet when I'm gaming. And so it often meant that I had to keep coming back and nudging it around. And then I can't remember if it did it for Spotify, but it does it for other windows where that capture only works if that window is on top. It doesn't do it for tabbed windows for when it's for tab that's not open, which is really massive pain in the ass. Probably saves on RAM or something. So yeah, I'm widget receptive for sure. I'll I'll look into Anyway, that's a great idea. Anyway, I like talking about the songs though. It's weird, you realise that for years you haven't been drawing noses. You've been drawing an abstraction. Oh my god, and Kid Ludens, if you're interested in anime, that's like possibly the worst art style you could ever take an interest in if you want to actually understand what's going on with noses. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, there's a whole world of beans and peas you're kind of opening up there, yeah. I understand. I need to keep you on your toes. Oh, yeah. I saw a video like that once. They were standing on 2 piles of books. Something was happening in the middle. And then the other person kept taking the books away one at a time. Ah, fuck that. I'll put you on your toes, Eva. I'll put you on your toes, girl. How big is too big? Eyes. Oh, can you not rainbow? Ah, sorry, Hannah. Subs only, mate. In crowd only. Once you understand anatomy, you can make sense of it. Yeah, no, like it massively makes Olivia marking her territory. As long as you can, yeah, like once you know it, like you can see it. But because I come from the whole simplified building blocks angle, I never break down further than I have to. I remember like first discovering Nen Chang, Killer Nen, and like she knows her anatomy so hardcore, and so like she would start drawing her characters from the skeleton, and I was just like, wow, is that possibly too much? And then you see like her work and how she knows what she's doing and where she's putting stuff, and you're just like, no, she's just really capable. Damn. Because you ask yourself if that's too much, because I don't know how to do that, and I'm hoping that it is too much. And then you're just like, no, she's actually equipped herself to be an excellent fucking illustrator. Fuck. Do you guys remember Killer Nen? Does she still stream? All one word, Killer. Oh, the link's just above you, dude, in chat. I'm not here for much longer. I think we need to exchange discords. We miss each other. Oh, you're not talking to me. Wow, now I feel like a creep. I'm just reading someone else's conversation. This is what Tom York tried to warn me about.
Very cool, way to go.
Art Pit. Art Pit has kindly gifted a sub over to Hannah the Lecture. Art Pit, you sweet soul. Thank you, man. Art Pit, you, by the way, I know that I haven't gone anywhere near doing it, but we're still going to do a Hall of Records thing, which is just some random illustration of, like, just imagine a hallway with some golden plates with some names. We're still going to put some Hall of Records stuff here. So you guys, I hope you guys all remember the entire history of my live stream, because there's loads of names that need to go on here.
Hello there.
Jimmy's going in there under one of the categories. Art Pit, you're going in there as being a mega supporter in terms of like all subs and donos throughout the history of our vibe. Who were the two people that carried me through the end of Elden Ring? They're going high up in the Hall of Heroes. Oh, I can always find the VOD, but I just want you to know that like you don't go unnoticed for a lot of you. Thank you very much. It was me. I carried you hard during that. Ayatollah, you go up there without saying Ayatollah. I'm talking about the people whose names I can't remember right now, Ayatollah. Calm down, calm down.
Hello there.
I know he's having a little mini fit in front of his air cooling box. His feet are pattering angrily on the floor in front of his coochie cooler. No, Ayatollah, that's not the conversation we're having right now, mate. Absolute bullshit. It wasn't like Chromo or something. It was we'll get it, I'll remember that. Milo, no, it wasn't Milochromatic. He threw his case. And if you listen carefully, another pair of light up cat ear headphones have just been smashed against the wall. Anyway, whoever it was that helped me fight the Elden Beast, they made it all worth it. I'll remember who you are soon. Ooh, Pro Man. It was Pro Man, actually. Shit. Pro Man and someone else. It wasn't Michael T. Source, was it? Am I going crazy? I feel like it might have been... Wasn't Handsome Bill R. Sims? Why have no zoom in rule? Maybe I need to adopt it. Oh, so I say it more than I do it. But it's the old classic, right? You want all the big readable shapes to work first as you build up something. Then your details can go there. But you want to stay all the way out so that you're seeing how it works as a full illustration. You can zoom out, but you never really, when you're at this stage, want to zoom in the canvas. You never want to go past the borders of your own canvas. All the big things, all the big reads have to read correct. Then you can go in and start filling in the gaps and doing your little nuances. But, you know, you don't want to, like, take some Adderall and then just hyperfixate on one nipple for 10 days. I don't know how American drugs work, but I do know Reagan's got a lot to answer for. Eva's like, there's no plastic in your baby's brain. You're wrong. I've got data. Eva, have you heard about YouTube Shorts? I reckon this short form content's going to be really popular with the kids soon. Especially the Chinese. I like to keep her informed. Emilia, long damn time no see. Hello there. Hello, Mikey. Really glad to see you stream again. Have a nice afternoon and evening, everyone. Right back at you. How you been? What are you up to? Well, go and relax, but also I hope you've been having a good weekend. Oh, I love seeing the old schoolers. Do you guys remember when Izzy was round and fucking what's her name? I should probably vet my sentences before I... Do you remember when Izzy was round and then what's her name hung out and she unprivated some of her old YouTube videos so we could check them out? It was like so sweet. You know, fucking what's her name? Joe Regan was a good president, also a good podcaster. Reagan, sorry, not Rogan, Reagan. His wife said, say no to cocaine. And then he said, what if we subsidized a health crisis? That was when I first learnt of the saying, so to speak. Because I'm English, so I'm not up to date with any of this. But that was when I first heard the term... when it's a black person, it's a drug problem, and when it's a white person, it's a health crisis. And then I started listening to more Dave Chappelle, and I started having opinions about all sorts of things that have nothing to do with me. Eva's like, you're listening to Dave Chappelle? I've got some data for you, Mikey. We need to have a chat soon. Mm-hmm. I mean, I complain, like, I'd love to have a chat with Eva. I make it sound like a problem. It's actually something that I always want and never have time for. Bit of Eva time. Zanzuki, hey dude. What's good, bruv? Nice to see ya. Da Vinci? I was just about to type something about that. Oh shit. I bought the Evangelion Groundworks art book for 120 quid. They're really cool. Oh mate, that's a big financial kick. Also, damn. Hey, I wanna one sec. Evangelion Let me have a look. You had me at Evangelion. Let's let me pop on Amazon. I hope you didn't buy them from Amazon, Kid Ludens. You know that if you're, by the way, this goes to anyone in chat, even if you're just lurking. If you're going to buy anything worth money on Amazon, even if it's just more than a $5 or a $10, and you're not in an immediate rush, come to me, to my live stream, and send me the link for the Amazon product. And then what happens is I send you back a link, and that link is the exact same product on Amazon, exact same page, exact same price. But because I've sent you a link to that product, I then make money. So if you guys are ever spending money on Amazon and you're not in a rush, come talk to me, because because for no difference to you, I can actually get paid. And then we all win. We all win. We all win. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. These sons are thick. The Groundwork of Evangelion. Is it like a digest book? Groundwork of Evangelion, the movie. Can I see inside here? Oh, dude. Oh, yo, Ludens. Has it got loads of production sketches and storyboarding and key art? Am I looking... Does that sound like what I'm looking at? Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, I've got a book like that for Nausicaa. No, sorry, that's a lie. I've got a book like that for... What's the one of the wolves, which isn't Nausicaa Valley of the Wind? I love how much effort you put into your money-making marketing operations. Yeah, I should. I'll put up a. I'll type it into my bot next time. Buying something on Amazon. Talk to Mikey first, so that he gets paid. I'm like, finally, I've become the middleman that I've always dreamed of. Excuse me picking my nose. I just think there might be something important in there. No, it's just not. Mononoke Hime. Thank you very much, guys. I've got the Kiki delivery service one. It's also really well done. Yeah, Kiki's a banger. I like. Do you want to know what's always stuck with me is when she just gets the blues, and her mate comes round to hang out, and she's just not feeling it, and she's all curled up. That was like so exquisitely human. I was like, oh fuck, damn, this animation's got it going on. I just watched Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind for the first time today after having said I would watch it for the longest time. And it was a great movie. Yeah, Lagoon, it's an absolute banger. The manga is really gorgeous as well. The movie, unsurprisingly, is pretty condensed towards the end. But there's some really beautiful shots in the manga of all these big things together. It's like, it looks like it's done in the style of early Miura Berserk, but the actual characters themselves are Ghibli-looking characters. But it's full of like hatching and texture. Oh, mate. I've got that manga in Japanese and English. I'm a bit of a nerd. Bit of a geek. We gotta... I'm trying to be so careful about it. Like, normally I just try to crack on and do rough stuff and get this in. But we've kind of had that moment with the last illustration. And I just feel like... I feel like what's going to make or break this is this curving line on the outside edge. So now we have to get a bit more intercranial. Let's give her a brow. When I think of my mental state being a friend of Eva's, I think, wow, I'm really browbeaten. And I was like, oh, it's my brain giving me a clue. Let's push that brow out a bit and see if we can bump it round. Now, I might have gone a bit too far. But there's something here. You are henpecked, not browbeaten. Okay, thank you. And I'm going to, any vlog that I record, I'm putting it on a Mikey on tour. And I'm also going to, in a magical fantasy land where things happen. Also, we've got my 1 week vlog from just before COVID. I was like the last person in Japan. Just as I left the country, the doors closed behind me. I've said it before and I'll say it again. What started COVID was Target Terry. There's not a single soul of you in chat that remembers what I'm talking about. But a guy in Target tried kicking off a public campaign because he couldn't get a toothbrush for a penny. And instead of rallying around him, the entire internet rallied around the poor manageress that the guy was having a go at, called Terry, who worked in Target. So a GoFundMe happened and we sent Target Terry on holiday. And then cosmically, it turns out that displeased the gods. Because then they were like, okay, no one goes on holiday. Y'all gonna start paying for Terry's holiday? Holidays are now a thing of the past. Somebody grabbed a cursed monkey's paw and said, I really want people to learn to wash their hands. Without wondering what the consequences might be. I might scrap this. Hey, Critter. And people still don't know how to do that. Oh, graded. I will have a simp. Did I say simp or sip? Does that work with Amazon in America? Yeah, it does. Maya Whitefur, it does. It works with Amazon in most major countries. I have an account. I have an Amazon India account and an Amazon Europe account and an Amazon US account. I had COVID twice. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, on Monday I'm going to phone up the doctors and see if I can get a cheeky jab in. All my grey hairs are from COVID. Oh, tough times, eh? Jimmy, help me with my timeline memory. You know, I only ever nothing sinks into the brain. What was your? By the way, if this is like a bad memory, ignore me, and we'll talk about something else. But when was? By the way, sorry, have I got Anya? Am I right, Anya? when was COVID in being a dad for you? Because like that's got to be like a fucker. Like I'm sure like daycare of some sort just disappeared as an option. When are we having our vampire chat? Eva, I told you this! When I come back from Japan, please. Please. No chats till after Japan. I've got to fill my brain full of emergency Japanese study. And then for 1 month after Japan, I've got to be playing around with the editing and footage so that you don't get mad at me. So October is a month. So then, can we hang out in November, Eva? Early November? It's all nuts. Damn. It's just one big boiling memory of mental... Yeah. One miasma. I've still got something up my nose. Excuse me. Normally I'd wait till I go for a wee. Do you know what? I'm going to go for a wee. Unrelated. I'm going to go for a wee. I won't be picking my nose, I promise. A friend of mine is learning to read and speak Japanese. They sound like a nightmare. COVID lowered my credit score. Jesus! Just over $20 for a Mononoke Hime art book, and it's a hardcover. That's not bad. Yo, go get involved, mate. Go get involved. Emote's pretty popping. LD, how you doing, man? Totally unrelated. Something's gonna come out of me. I'm not gonna tell you what. Yeah. What are you guys working on artistically, or any creative project? You guys painting, basing, drawing, pouring? I respect all grinds, even the adult ones. Oh my god! So I just followed another random hottie on Twitter, right? Because they had a photo shoot where they had like a little bit of elf armor, sorry, elf ears and plate armor. And as you know, I'm going through a big following people who have like swords and maidens and armor sort of look. And they had your classic, you know, here's my links site, you know, classic Twitter. Here's my links to other sites. And I was like, oh sweet. I wonder if they've got like an entire armor set for this one particular photo. And so I clicked on the thing expecting it to be like an all my links thing to like OnlyFans. And I clicked on it, I was like, oh, they've got a custom website. And then I just scrolled on the website and then I realized I was like, what is going on? So I just started reading through the details and I realized very quickly that I was on the website for an international escort. And I was just like, do you know what? I don't think she has a photo pack available. Let's just leave that. Let's just leave that. And I'm like, look, power to you, power to you. Like, Jesus Christ, stay safe. But I was just like, oh, okay. It's people out there are very bold. There's a lot of you out there, and you guys are not shy. I was like, damn. I was expecting OnlyFans, not just straight up. Wow. All right. Hey. Much love. Much love. Yeah. Long story short, I'm back on Patreon. She's definitely looking for high class clientele. I absolutely looked at her rates. I was like, damn, what's an international escort like these days? Not cheap. Not cheap. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, sometimes you're just like, you're chilling out, trying to find art references, and then the next thing you know, you're on a booking form for an international escort. Just trying to make my days fit together. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So yeah, I didn't bother popping a DM. I think she's got a different game plan. Classic art problems, am I right? Hannah knows. Pulga Mechanica. Yo, how you doing, Pulga? Welcome, welcome. Now you know where to go for hotties and elf armor. Yeah, like I'm not even after like, I mean, lewd is great, but I'm not after like actual spicy sets. I'm just after, especially if it's like a really hot setup, but if I can just get loads of reference shots of almost just mundane things, because it's those mundane shots of like, oh, here's someone in armor if they're picking up an item and then they're reaching up to put the item somewhere else. It's like stuff like that that gives you all these reference shots in angles, and you see how stuff works in armor that you just don't get to see. Like, what would it look like if somebody was wearing armor and then I flew them out to England for an overnight stay? I'm kidding. Tax deductible. It's all tax deductible. What's up, Mikey? I thought you were going to Japan. You're lazy. Hey there, man. Lazy I am, you sweet soul. Nice memory. In 2 weeks' time, we're going to be vibing. En Japon. Yeah, mate, we're going to be on it. I hope you're going to hang out for my Japanese Just Chatting live streams and food vlogs. If you're not going to be there, it's not worth it. Also, everyone else in chat, but mostly lazy. No Love Hotel vlogs. No 1-2 versions. Ayatollah, the guy who's done all the planning, he doesn't actually want to move around and explore stuff other than Tokyo. So we're just staying in one location. I won't even be able to get a Love Hotel night out of him. As hard as I might try. Although, to be fair, on one of the nights, he wants to visit some of his own mates. So, I might... Wait, can I... have I done this right? Let's try that. I could always try to talk someone into a Love Hotel visit. Hi, I'm a big live streamer. Why don't you and your friend come to my Love Hotel? I've got a free evening. Would you like to be big on the internet? One sec, let me do this. I feel like this entire eyebrow setup almost worked until I've now realized that it doesn't at all, so... I think part of why it doesn't work is because of the other eye. But I also think it doesn't work on its own. So we've got to figure that out now. God, it's like we're almost there, but we're nowhere near there. Like, if I just... There's going to be something like I'm going to collapse everything down and stop making it so tall, and it's going to sit really nicely. We're not a million miles off. I've just got to move these boys around a bit so they work. These boys being her features. Tranquil, lovely to see you. Eva, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Thank you very much for hanging out. Screw the other eye, it's always ruining stuff. Your trip to Japan's going to go the same way. Is he in prison? Did they arrest him? I vaguely remember something like they actually genuinely were like, you're a nuisance. You are actually a nuisance to the great and honorable people of Japan. Yeah, isn't he like literally just a piece of shit? That guy, like, I hate to sound aggressive, but wasn't he like just the worst person who was giving tourists a bad name? He's banned from Japan. He's a dick. He's back in the States. They deported him. Is this a fairy tale theme? I've got that it's called Down... Oh, no, yeah. No, you've nailed it. Fairy Tale by Zico. All right. Well, with that in mind, let's go for a wee. I'll do the main bit. You guys sit here. Alright, one sec. Someone remind me to hit record when I come back, please. And I'll be your friend.
Hello there.
Just tea, thank you.
Yo, what's good? You gorgeous people, I have returned with a fresh cup of tea. I also have a Roundtree's fruit pastel ice lolly, which I'm going to eat before I get back to drawing, or soon at least. Hope your weekend is going gorgeously, you lovely people. Thank you so much for joining me. We're working our way through our sister battle. We're just roughing out some theory at the moment. Game theory. Probably have to make this whole head smaller. Like, I think because I'm focusing on the features, I've made them all a bit larger than they need to be. Isn't there like a weird app that you can get on your phone that did that? Because like there's a certain, you can scale up someone's parts of their body based on how many nerve endings or how often it's viewed or something. And you end up having like really big hands and lips and eyes and stuff. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Something about focal points being overworked or over-embiggened as an illustrator. It's called Boobify. Boobify is a Chemical Brothers song. Boobify. Back on the Imperial Project, Satami? Good. Hannah, don't forget to hit record. Hannah, you are such a gorgeous lady. I don't want to come on too strong, Hannah, but like, people who remind me to hit record, you know, they're lookers, inside and out. And Zanzuki. Zanzuki's a pretty sexy guy. Did he record? Wing Zero's also alright. I wouldn't kick Wing Zero out of bed. Eating an ice lolly on canvas. Yeah, no, I don't do that. No. I don't do that anymore. When I have my ice lolly, it will not be on camera. It's far too phallic. You guys ruined ice lollies for streamers. I hope you know that. I see what you're clipping. Oh. Let's have some tea first. It's your fault for letting it erotic. It's your fault for finding it erotic. What's his sister battle name? Oh, you guys named her earlier. Her name's Betty Ford. Oh damn, we're banging again. We're back on the tunes. You don't have to moan. Yeah, you do. Moaning's half the fun of the ice lolly. Oh no, what's Ayatollah got? An unfortunate rare moment. This is that was a template you used to make those memes. Yeah, well done, Ayatollah. Yeah. Don't know about you. You got some juicy I am bestowed with fairly, they're not the juiciest out there, but for a guy, I do have a relatively thick sensual pair of lips. Cheers, thank you. Thanks, that's what a man always wants to hear. Damn, stream's over, mate. Stream's over, you've creeped me out. Who photoshopped out the penis and put an ice lolly? Fuck off. The sister I'm designing is Mordred Val, a niece to the Abbess Sanctorum of the Sister of Battle Morgan Val. Is Morgan Val an in-law existing character, and you're extending the family? No, Nathan, don't do that. Come on, we're having a good time right now. Sorry, Nathan. Come on now. Let's... Okay, so I've tried to keep all the hair and stuff tight on the lead side and a bit more out here because it feels like there's motion. But I'm also capping it tight on top to help sell our angle. But we will experiment just to make sure we can't make it look a bit better. I think I'm still, do you know what? There's so many bits that aren't working, and I feel like we're so close, but there's so many individual problems. I'm going to take this line, and I'm just going to lean it. I mean, I've saved another copy of this layer somewhere, so we should be okay, but like, I'm not done trying to find what we're looking for. There we go. All right, hit record. By the way, you did tell me to record. I read it, but I didn't do it. There we go. I'm not opening that Ayatollah. I'm not opening that link. When is the Penguin TV show coming out? And more importantly, when is the Dune Prophecy show coming out? Too much crunch?
Hello there.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the painstakingly nudging things by millimeters until I feel like I'm happier part of the chill on a Sunday. Hope everybody's own artistic endeavours are going beautifully well. And if not, who gives a jot? Relax, enjoy your Sunday. YOLO. Nana Pion's got time off work for next week. Well done. What are you going to get up to? You going to a wedding? Sock in a jar. No date for June. September 19th for Penguin. No date for June. Thank you, Sock. Limper no. If I die, would you die with me? The singer asks for much in his lyrics. Absolutely. Well, you know, it's only one step beyond would you still love me if I was a worm, right? That worm's my girlfriend. More banger songs. You know what we both do, Mikey? The semi-transparent thick line structure sketch. It's detailed enough to visualize and see the figures as you draw it, but vague enough not to clutter or be fully committed. But magic is not to fully commit, absolutely. Big pencil brushes. Big flexible and low pressure. Yeah. Oh yeah, mate, I'm with you. Hold my hand, let's drive off the cliff. And I like that you can start to nail it down by, do you reinforce the line or do you erase the line? And if you erase the line, you're still manipulating it depending on which side you're coming in to erase it. I like that kind of thing, yeah. I like that. I feel ya. Now I'm just like, is he giving me a signal to actually firm up some line work? Is he helping? Kind of looks like she's got the smoky eyeliner. Yeah. I just wondered if, like, again, a bit of non-committal tone round there helped what I'm trying to achieve or not. Does it help? Does it hinder? Is it secret? Is it safe? Does he stay or does he linger? Okay, that might not look any different from when it was like half an hour ago. But I feel like we've come a long way. It's definitely feeling a bit better. Ooh, Tofu Senshi. Yo, Petra, how you doing? Lovely to see you, dude. Maybe please get a shout out for the fantastic Tofu Senshi. Guys, if you want to see dynamic, gorgeous character design done better than this, and most importantly, far more quickly, with a very entertaining, friendly artist, go check out Tofu. She knows her business. Tofu, I hope your weekend is treating you really well. I think I said when because you raided and then I said hello. But I've enjoyed lurking in and out of your streams, mate, whilst I've just kind of come back to Twitch. I had a lovely break. Big mental health break turned into a holiday. So it went from being like, oh, this is good, I need this, into, oh no, now I don't need it quite so much, but I'm still not coming back. So now I'm guilty again. So I was just like, right, I need to start hanging out on Twitch again and just get back in a vibe, and then I'll start streaming. So Tofu's art streams are one of the places where I was just kind of lurking into. I recommend you all do the same. I've been doing some sewing this weekend. We're having floods in now I want to read that as Czechia, which sounds like I'm about to create a European NATO problem. So I'm just going to say the Czech Republic areas are flooding. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. All I remember about Tofu and like her local area is that Tofu lives here. There's a microphone. And then Freak Senpai was over here. He's like on a tablet or something. And then, so that's their flat or their house or their apartment. And then all I remember is down the road somewhere is the nearest town. And then right by the edge of the town is a place that's got like a really good value price on lunchbox sets. So Tofu was smashing out like big food, falafel and salads and stuff. And she was paying barely any krona and or euro. I forget, I don't know how it works at your end. So somewhere around here now, it's been flooding. I'm really sorry, dude. All illustrations aside, I hope you and loved ones are not getting like screwed over by rain damage or anything like that. Ooh, Jesus Christ, come on now. It's me. Oh, is there? Tofu. Oh, I apologize. Tofu, I'm so outdated. Damn. I'm so glad I didn't send you my wedding invitations then in that case. Yeah, that is totally my flat. That looked like you were drawing a Are You Winning, Son? Yeah. Keep it, you might say. One day. Oh, Avangon, I'd love a posture check, thank you. Tofu, outside of artwork, how you doing, mate? Look, I know you just popped in to be friendly, and I love you for it, but I'm so eager to see you guys again, because I've had such a big break. Screw, I'm having a stretch. Doing amazing. Enjoying the cooler weather. Leaving for vacation soon. Lovely. Where are you going? Where's good? let's talk about me. I'm going to Japan in 2 weeks, Tofu. Gonna film some food vlogs. Sheesh! Singapore and Bali. Oh my god, forget Japan. Forget Japan. I've never been to Singapore. I've always wanted to go for a weekend. Look at the city and then get the fuck out. Bali, however, some of my friends who have lived more successful lives than me loved going to Bali back in the day. Damn, Bali. So you and the brand new Mr. or Mrs. Tofu. Oh, we're having such a fun time. Bali together. Mmm. I hear there's 2 things you can get on a beach of Bali. One of them's a tropical drink. The other's a well-hung local. I'm kidding. I've been saving up for it for a while. I'm very excited to go. Oh, that's dope. That's so cool. That's so cool. Obviously, you're going to live your life. But if you do happen to do any vlogs or take any photos, I will have to... do you know what I need to do more often is I need to... no, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to talk to anyone. But I do need to just open Discord a bit more and go into other people's Discords. I tend to only use it for messaging conversations. But, oh man, I might actually, like, don't worry about me, mate. But I might further down the line actually ask about I'll ask you in your own chat, mate. But I might want to hear about your Bali holiday and how you found it and what you recommend and what you don't recommend. Because I do actually want to go there. So, Mikey, you're saying you want to go to China? Spirit. We're not going to have another World Health Organization situation. All I know is I want to go to the lovely countries and they can call it whatever they want to. And I just want to not be kicked out. So I don't have any opinions. If there's one thing that I'm famous for, it's not having any opinions on anything. And I think that's for the best. I can give you a link to my Discord diff if you want. Oh yeah, what's going on in your Discord, Spirit? Are you going to Bali as well? I do post on my Instagram stories. Oh my god, Tofu, I never open those. I mean, I'll open yours now, but like I'm. Ah, oh, Tofu, I'm born 5 years too late. If I was born 5 years earlier, I'd be like, mate, hit me up on that IG story. I'm all over that. But like, what happens is because I try not to keep my phone on me, so I check it when I'm in bed before bed. And I'm sitting there with a book and I'm all grumpy. Oh, my ice lolly! And I open like the apps that I have to open, and I see everyone's got their faces surrounded by a red circle for their Instagram stories, and I'm just like, ugh. I'll have it there. Fuck, have I left it too long? No, we're good. It hasn't been that long at all. It's just a hangout Discord for me and my friends. If you want to get more active, I can always give you a link. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take a link if you're giving it out. Don't expect me to ever hang out. You know what I'm like. If you want to send me an invite, yeah, I'm down. Just remember not to eat this on camera. 1 sec. I almost slipped. You almost caught me slipping. Oh no! I did cook. I cooked macaroni, cheese, and chicken with peas earlier. One kill art, Mikey. Hello, dude. What kind of pencil do you use? You look good, by the way. You look good. Thank you very much, you handsome lad. My favourite pencil is a cheap disposable mechanical pencil from a multi-pack, because those mechanical process pencil leads, even though they're HB, they actually tend to act more like a 2B. Pretty good. Can we get a shout out please for Tofu Senchi? Can we also get a shout out please for what's Jess's did we raid Jess the other day? A nice lady over there. Can we get a shout out please for that nice lady over there as well? Dude, there's a streamer called That Nice Lady over there. She has got some real dark nice pencils. When she does like pencil sketch art, pop in her stream and ask her what she uses. She's got some good sets. Mr. Tofu, yeah, have a great time. Quick, aim the camera at your feet. I do have bare feet. How can you tell? I'm like a little hobbit in here. Oh, is Mr. Tofu in the clip? Let you guys talk amongst yourselves. I need to enjoy this lolly in peace. I'm bobbing my head up and down like my rent's due. Sorry for the dead air. I've just got to get this out of the way. I can't enjoy it on cam, so I'm just smashing it. You've just reminded, because I've been watching oh god, that's what I've been watching. That's what I've been watching. When you guys keep asking me, the one thing I forgot that I was also watching is because I've never really followed it, but I've been watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And Kid Ludens, you've just reminded me of the exercise bike that Max got. Okay. My mouth is very cold. Oh, delicious. I won't have a hot cup of tea just yet. Yo, Cash. Cash Ink. Yo, cash me in the ink. Thank you for the follow. The Art of FTK and Hunter5977 and Blood Drink Soda. Thank you very much for the follows, you gorgeous people. Tofu, if you're still here, and no worries if you just want to relax, are you playing any video games at the moment? Hey Elemental, how you doing, you handsome man? Gaming PC guy, hey, welcome back, dudes. No, not lately. It's going good, mate. Well, I have a lot to do, but you know, everything's very slowly going in the right direction. It's just a bit slow, and I'm a bit behind. But yeah, no complaints, mate. What about you, dude? I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, but I got better. Maybe League. Oh, I didn't realize you were a racist. Damn. Okay. Good, just got done D&Ding. I finished the Furnace Man artwork too. They call him the furnace man. A bit behind. Come on now, come on now. I'm a bit behind. Let's not. Come on. The important part is now. Let's. Oh hey, that's. Do you know what? Changing that shape into a bit more of a tiny little ooh. It's just had a great effect. Oh, no, that's did. I was almost brushing arbitrarily there. Got a result. Yeah, just a little bit behind.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hey, thank you for the follow. A what? Hey, now Tofu, tell it to me true. Tell it to me true. And by the way, Tofu, come on, this is a safe space. And there's only love in my heart, right? And I'm not saying like you're a bad person. I'm not saying like you're actually going to judge someone in an individual basis differently. However, I must ask. After you guys had the velvet divorce, like, what do you think of Slovakians? Like, how's that? And the only reason I ask is when I went to university, I hung out with a load of Greek guys, and they explained to me that there's a difference between Greek Greece and Turkish Greece, and then they explained why. And I was like, oh man, it's just like English and the French. Except those guys actually do want to kill each other, so swings and roundabouts. Stop talking! Yeah, anyway, so, who likes anime? I was too young to be in that era. It's just been the Czech Republic. Ooh, how safe? It's a very safe response, Tofu. What Tofu's one of those ladies who's when she's dancing at a club and somebody goes up to her, she goes, "Oh, sorry, the DJ's my boyfriend." It's a very politically neutral safe. Okay, Tofu, what Tofu's going places. She's going bit. Tofu's like, my career's going. Unlike you, Mikey, my career and my skill is increasing. I'm going to be real big one day, Mikey, and some random reporter is going to start going through my Twitter history. And you ain't going to catch me out now, and you ain't going to catch me out then. Perfect online presence, Tofu. Got it. DM me, yeah. Just DM me, mate, on WhatsApp. It's fine. We shall send Mikey to Repentia for his heresy. It's only love in my heart, no heretics. Falling Sky Dragon. Hello there. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Falling. I don't usually say anything in your lives, but I've been watching you since I was 14. Oh! I'm now 22. Oh! Okay, Falling, before I read the rest of your sentence, don't worry, I'm not having a go at you or anything. I'm just reminding everyone, no ages in chat. Please don't delete this message because I'm still reading it. No ages in chat, just to keep young kids safe. Obviously, you're not a young kid anymore. You're a 22-year-old, so you're fine anyway. I always have to remind that of people. Okay, I'm now 22. Well, that means I'm very, very old. So, number one, how dare you? Don't make me feel my grey hairs, okay? That's a girl's job. You also have helped me with art and just having fun with drawing. Oh! My mum would watch your lives with me and always try to see if you have hair or not. She was almost in love with me. Da. Falling Sky. I like that's the best thing I've read today. Falling Sky. I'm super glad if I've been remotely involved in you enjoying art. That's great. Thank you for the very kind message. Send your mum my warmest regards. Damn. Falling Sky. I hope your dad. I don't know what your home situation is, but if your mum is seeing someone, I don't want to get beaten up. Okay, so tell your mum I very respectfully send her my well wishes. But if she's seeing someone, you know, I ain't no home wrecker. I'm gonna wreck no homes. I left the message because of the last part. I know you, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ayatollah, thank you. No, it's always been two separate countries. Just one of them speaks weird Czech. The Greek-Turkish thing is such nonsense. Oh, I'm not going near it. I'm not going near that topic. You can't cancel Mikey for something he said 5 years ago if everything he says might end his career. Damn. Yeah, I'm still playing it a bit fast and loose. A lot of what I say relies quite heavily on you guys assuming that I don't intend to actually offend anyone. And that if I do accidentally come out with something that's actually not cool, most of you guys check me on it very quickly. And you usually assume that I've made a stupid mistake and not I'm actively trying to be hateful. The best example of that was when I did an episode of Draw with Mikey and I included... because I did not know my World War II Asian history at the time. And I included I was like, I want a big graphic sun thing in the background. And so on Google Images, what I ended up finding was the Japanese rising sun, which is essentially the Asian equivalent of the Nazi symbol. Put it in the background of a thumbnail on a YouTube video. Back when I didn't know. So like suddenly the comments were coming in really quickly on that video. I was like, oh damn. And then people were just like, Mikey, you may not be aware, but that's actually really not cool. And thankfully, everybody was just like, that fucking idiot's made a mistake. And nobody was like, is Mikey an East Asian World War II Japanese supremacist? Oh, yeah, I was dodging bullets that day. And I was only able to dodge them because you guys immediately reached out to me. But yeah, fuck. Damn. Skirting. Nikki! Oh, well. Man, it's like a double cornetto of people I've been missing recently. Nikki, how are you doing, you gorgeous thing? Lovely to see. Liar! What are you talking about? Boy, don't lie. Nikki, how are you doing? What have you been up to recently? Look, Nikki, I never want to break you down into a series of sound bites, but give me a quick roundup of how you've been this summer. What's been going on, Nikki? Are you still playing golf with friends? Are you still being deliciously Puerto Rican? Some sort of wonderful coffee mixture. How are you? Nice to see you, gorgeous thing. Did Mikey not see my comment? Oh, one sec. Reeking of heretical suspiciousness. Mikey, you were born 100 years ago in the 80s. That was not 100 years ago. And yeah, I do remember the olden times before the boom boom, before the big suns in the sky took down the technology. Mikey, that's the problem. In the grimdark future of the 41st century, there's only hate and war. There is no love. Come on now. I'm gonna need a hot dryer. Anyway, long story short, can we get a cheeky shout out for Nikki? Oh, Ayatollah, you're better than me at what I do. I'm gonna push Ayatollah off a bridge when we're in Japan. That's gonna be like sometimes you got to check your mates. Getting a little too good. Yo, hold up. Wow, look over there, buddy. Nope, bit further. Keep looking. This is for... what was it? This is for removing my beard in that phone app. Just push him off the edge. Oh, no. Hello, Claire. I've got some bad news. Sorry. I'm just practicing. Something's happened. No, let's not. I don't want to be having to reenact this in front of Judge Judy. That's right, Ayatollah's life isn't worth that much. It would be a small claims court. What do you usually do in Japan? Ultimate. How you doing, dude? That's a great question. I'll tell you what I do, because I've been to Japan 3 times before, and I've been for different lengths of time, but it's usually this. I get one of the foreigners' train passes, I book a whole load of random hostels, and I spend no more than 2 or 3 days in any one location, and I try to go all the way around and just grab as much as I can. Back when I first used to go, I'd meet up with pen friends, but I'm less social now, so I just doss around with other people in hostels. And really, I just tried to fit in as much of the country as possible. So this time round, we're doing it differently. So, like, that's what I'm used to. So this time we're doing it the way Ayatollah wants to, which I'm totally down for, where instead of constantly marching around, we're going to go to Tokyo. We're booked in a place for 2 weeks, and we're just going to soak in all of Tokyo, district by district. Get a load of shopping in, buy some big swords or something. But I'm more of a... because I quite like solo travel. I like to just wander around and see what I'm in the mood for. I love this. Well, I love you, mate. I'm doing well. Yesterday was my... I'm retiring this. I don't do this anymore. Someone tell me to start recording after I'm done. La, 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 ha, 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 ha. I don't know which one it is. Happy birthday to you, Nikki G. Happy birthday. There's some rumors about you meeting strangers in a bathroom of a nightclub, Nikki G. Happy birthday. But you mean far too much to me. And we all really know you were just going there for an innocent pee. And as far as rumors go, there's nothing else. And I'm pretty sure those guys accidentally fell into your mouth. Happy birthday to you, Nikki G. Happy say, can you see? The dawn's first light. Happy birthday to you, Nikki G. Happy birthday. Hope you had a lovely day yesterday. Mwah. Now, contextually, that makes sense to a conversation we were having hours ago. I do apologise. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We don't do those anymore, but I'm so pleased to see you again. I thought I'd blow the dust off for Kazoo. Blowing the dust off for Kazoo is a sex technique. Anyway. Thank you, Hannah. Valvenger's leaving. Yeah, no, dude, I hope you had I hope you had a lovely day, Nikki. Let me read the rest of your sentence. Good old 34. Oh, that's such a sexy age. Looking in changing careers. Really? No idea what to do. I just want to help people. Are you a big like communicator, interpersonal helper, dude? Nikki, I went through a little bit of a thing. Now, by the way, this is not virtue signaling. Just to be clear, I absolutely did not do it. But I was saying to these guys months ago that I had a little phase where, not so much now. I'm just like, damn, I am struggling. I'm not struggling, but like, I do have to still pay off my mortgage. But there was a phase where I was like, oh man, this internet thing's going all right. So then I started getting really guilty. I was like, yeah, but I'm just like dossing around online. Like maybe I should be doing a bit more. So I started looking for helper assistant jobs in my area. So it's like you're not like the helper for a severely disabled person. You're the person who just comes in for like maybe 4 hours on a Friday or Saturday night and chills out with like the disabled person so that their main helper can get like a night off. Like as volunteer work. So I was just looking for all this volunteer stuff because, dude, I was like, drawing anime tits is fun and I feel good doing it. Like, I'm not like, working for Shell Oil and polluting the oceans or anything, but like, I was like, am I doing enough that matters sort of thing? Yeah, dude, I got into a real headspace about that. And in the end, I didn't do it because I got really behind on my artwork. That was it. And that's the end of my story. But Nikki, I know what I know what you mean. I know what that hunger feels like, where you're just like, what am I doing to my name, right? What do you leave behind, yeah? Yeah. I know that feeling, mate. Oh, record. Reiku! Mate, go get yourself a can of Coke, bruv. Thank you, I will record. You can always volunteer some hours at... Yeah, Critter, I used to do that. I used to volunteer at a place called the Last Chance Animal Rescue Centre. And it was mostly just like mucking out stables and stuff. But if you did that all morning on a Saturday, then they'd let you just sod off and ride the horses all afternoon. Ah, it's well good. I used to love doing that. Something that helps people. Nikki, you're helping me right now. I'm so pleased to see you. Nick, as far as today's concerned, helped Mikey hate chat a tiny bit less. Here you go. I hated chat 100% before you came in, and now you've diluted the pool with your positive presence. And I hate them a little bit less. Well done. Pat yourself on the back, mate. Nikki, that deserves a cup of tea and a treat as far as I'm concerned. If I was you, I'd get some ice cream in. We are two very different people. Who, you and me? Peas in a pod, mate. We are very, very different people. Genuinely surprised that we're friends, actually. we do not see the world the same way at all. You hate us less now. Man, I need to try harder. Don't worry, Spirit, you're keeping your end up. You're working hard. Damn, this must be a song from Tofu's playlist. Well, you turned the lights off, mate. It's getting a bit spooky in here. This is almost spooky season. So I was talking about this in Mel's stream just the other day. We were talking about like best video game experiences, and I wasn't saying like this is number one or anything, but in terms of playing a video game, and I know I've said this before, but in terms of playing a video game that sets out, that achieves exactly what it sets out to do, having clear levels so you know when you've done a section, you know when you can like take a break, having a mechanic that really adds to the main point of the game, and also has a big twist in the plot that kind of keeps you engaged or trying to work out what's going on. So it actually has like a story plot element to keep me engaged, and it definitely nails what it wants to do. Outlast was like and I'm not a big horror guy, as you've probably heard from my decibels whenever we actually play these games. But like, that game really was just like, bang, no, not too much of anything, not lacking in anything. They set something out and then they nailed it. Yeah. Love to see it. All right. Damn, this Europop. Blah. So, just how did we design her thing? We gave it like it's got a skull. This is like that game. I don't know if you guys ever used to play this when you're at a pub. The throwing up game, where what you do is you can only play it when you're really, really drunk, and you and your mates basically take turns in trying to pretend to throw up as realistically as possible, and the first one to actually throw up loses. So like you're all just sitting there, you're taking turns around the table, and you're just like something mega. That's what this sounds like. Okay, so we've got a skull, some pipes, a rondel, and then big pauldrons that are sideways. Yeah, it's dubstep. Just, it isn't dubstep, but yeah, it did get weird. I know it's not dubstep, Mikey. Yeah, I know. I know you know. This is what your parents hear when you're 14 and you're trying to explain to them how cool your music is that you're listening to. That's good. That was quite good just at the end. Auch ich mag Schoki. Wait, am I in trouble saying that? Du hast mich gefragt und meine Nickname sagt. That's what I remember. Did you stream Outlast? Yeah, really, really long time ago. Where can I see you stream? Oh, Critistew, are you on desktop? I actually, just the other day, Izzy kindly added some clips into my thing, and I realised there's a clip, like, sample on your main page. If you just, like, type in twitch.tv/Mikey Mega Mega, obviously it's going to try to show you the stream, but I should have, like, a main page with some sample clips at the top. I've actually got it in there. There's one clip where I'm running around shutting the door at the wrong time, but it really summarizes my entire playthrough. It's a fun game. Hello, thank you for the follow. Midget Meki. Yo, much love to my short bros. As someone who's 5'4", we got to represent, okay? Short Kings unite. My parents wanted me to listen to Eminem and Dr. Dre instead of Metallica, Megadeth and Slipknot. Wing Zero, that is a unique position to be in. Wow. Because all of that is awesome. Damn. Well, I only know 2 Slipknot songs. He told us you were 5'2". Fuck off! Yeah, Outlast is really good. Mikey, I'm hopping off the stream for a bit. I don't know if you'll still be here when I come back. Take out your bins before you go to bed, Naru. Yes, thank you, mummy. Thank you, Naru Michael. I will take up my bins before. Actually, Naru Michael sent me a really kind message to just catch up and see what I was up to whilst I was away. So I'll cut him some slack. But yeah, have a good one, dude. Look after yourself. And yeah, I do need to take the bin out, actually. I've already organised for rubbish. I've done my recycling. I just need to drag the bin. Need to put it in a bin and drag it up. Not that there's any point. Recycling's a fallacy. No, let's not talk about a documentary anymore. Why? Why should I take the recycling bin out? What's the point? What a manly battle cry. Yes, oh, Resident Evil screams. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, yes. You've got the actual compilation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't want to look through that. It's going to lower my self-esteem. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so do we go for a big skull or do we do an imperial kind of eye thing? Do I either go chunky eye or skull? In either case, big bit of tubular action. Hello, thank you for the follow. Tamaki, how you doing, dude? So I slid into your DMs on Discord for a personal artist opinion. Just a little alert. No need to take action now since you're live. Oh, yo, yeah. Hey, mate, come by me on Discord. I'll have a look afterwards, yeah? Are you using a pose reference, Michael? No, not now. I've got a big sheet. So I was using a reference for this part of the face, especially this curve line coming down. Now I'm kind of just entering, vaguely putting this onto here. However, what I absolutely do have right in front of me is a massive sheet where I've taken all these random pictures I've saved of Sisters of Battle. Oh, by the way, I found that artist whose name I was talking about that I would have for you guys. So let me show you who, because I've got loads and loads of their art on this massive reference board that I've made. They're called Sergeant Lonely. Sergeant Lonely something Heart Club Band. I'm going to find you their Twitter account because their Warhammer artwork is the best I've ever seen. So now I'm just trying to find this vibe. Do you want to know what I'm thinking of right now at this pose? Sigourney Weaver at the end of Alien, when she's in the little cupboard as she's putting on a spacesuit. You get this kind of up and at them angle. It makes me want to not follow the hip to the groin line like this. Weirdly, it makes me want to come across flat. More like that. Like Sigourney Weaver's dirty underwear
Hello there.
in Alien. Anyway. Also, hey, thank you very much for the, yeah. So this song was massive back in my day. This is what it was all about. Is this the album that begins in, like, the jungle and the guy's on a typewriter who's like, my studies have taken me to new results. Yeah, oh, a lot of heresy. So yeah, let me find you who... Basically, let me find you one of my main inspirations for drawing Warhammer hot. And this guy's work is way better than mine. And don't worry, I don't hate myself or anything. I want to draw the best I can. But, like, theirs is really fucking good. So... Have I done this correctly? No. Fortunately, I've got their Patreon link. SGT_lonely. That's all right, don't worry, I'll find them. I'll give it a Google. Sakamoto Days, you guys are saying? Here we go. So, this is a not safe for work Twitter account. You have been warned. Oh, wait, am I allowed to post that in chat? Okay, guys, I haven't checked. It is my honest belief that this is probably a Fine for Families Twitter account. Therefore, I'm not sharing not safe for work links knowingly. There we go. Yo, check out their Twitter. Their work is fantastic. So I'm going to leave that link up for a little bit, and then in about 20 seconds, Ayatollah's going to delete it for me. But their Warhammer waifus and their Warhammer artwork is so good. It's so good. So I've got, well, only their Sisters of Battle. I wish I'd put up their Hot Towel Girls, because the colour schemes are still good. But yeah, so I've got like a cheat sheet in front of me. And I covered up all the nipples with the exception of one pair of nipples in the bottom corner. So I can't drag it onto my main screen. But it's like 3D model references from a game, loads of Sergeant Lonely stuff, a few random shots of like nuns or people in armor, and loads of just Sisters of Battle cosplayers. So I tried to put together a cheat sheet now, because I've got so many big folders for so many pictures on each topic. Putting together a cheat sheet helps me sort out the wheat from the chaff. And it also means I've just got one image file open that I can zoom in and move around instead of constantly trying to find another picture from a folder. I'm actually going to go for another wee in a sec. And when I come back, you're going to tell me to press record. In this Christian Twitch channel, I can't delete your message. You outrank me. Oh shit, one sec. Wait, how do I delete it? One sec, one sec. I can find out information about I can ban myself. I can unmod myself. I can give myself a timeout. I don't know if I can delete it. Okay, basically, guys in chat, I'm just a dude trying to live his life. Please don't be mean and please don't call me out, okay? Let's just ignore it, yeah? Look, we're all just trying to draw and have fun. Don't hate, okay? I'm not an edgelord. Don't hate me. Ignore it. Time yourself out. Streamer learns to mod. How do I ban yourself? See what? I don't want to ban myself. I'd look because it would be funny, but what if it worked? Like, what would I do? What would I do? All right, I'm going for a wee. Ew. Yo, I'm actually going to drink some of this tea before it goes cold. Oh, wow. Another club classic. Genuine, timeout deletes messages. I'm going to time myself out and see what happens. Don't at me. By the way, if this somehow crashes the stream, I apologise. I will try to come back. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Ayatollah, are you down for some Space Marine tomorrow? Did that work? No, it's sort of... by the way, Tycho Norta, I'm so sorry, Tycho. If you're still here, dude, I was flapping my lips in the middle of a conversation. I completely missed your bitties. Tycho, I hope you're having an excellent day, dude. Thank you so much, man. Oh, cheers for the follow as well. And also, Ganondos. Ganon. Oh, Ganon's the true form of Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time. I'm going to try another timeout. I don't think it's working. My bad. I got timed out in Madame Diablo stream earlier. I've got like... So, sometimes it works if I say it, but I've got a really good backhanded compliment for when anyone says they think they're ugly. She wasn't saying that. I think she said, like, I can be ugly sometimes or some shit. That's not important. I've got a really good backhanded compliment where basically I'm saying, basically what I'm saying is if you're saying you're ugly, I'm saying I don't see it. That's all it is. If you're saying you're ugly, I'm saying I don't see it. However, it's a really good backhanded compliment because basically what I'm saying, if somebody's just like, oh, I feel ugly or anything like that, I'm just like, I can only assume you're ugly on the inside. Which is, when I say it, it's great. When I type it, it's fucking rude. So, like, I threw one of those out earlier and I got timed out. I was like, oh, shit, I fucked up. Frida's for Phoenix. Yo, born again from the ashes. Frida's, how you doing, man? Iron Sevs has resubscribed at 6 gorgeous, glorious months. How the devil are you doing, you handsome man? Yeah, no, so that's it. Like, when you say, like, it's very risky because you have to rely on the fact that the person who's hearing you say it pays attention exactly to what you're saying. If you're saying, so if someone's just like, oh, I feel ugly or like blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, well, based on what I'm seeing, I can only assume you're ugly on the inside. It's almost actually not backhanded, but at best, it sounds like a big backhanded compliment. But one thing that I'd learned years ago, and I should know better, is that tone means quite a lot when you're communicating with someone. And you can type something great when you're typing it, and then the moment you hit enter and you see it in chat, you're like an alchemist. The gold turns to lead, and the moment you see it in that person's chat, you're just like, that looks fucking rude. Oh shit. Nisart says, in your case, I have to assume that you're handsome on the inside. Actually, I'm not even going to give it one of these. I'm going to give it one of these. Because round here, that's exactly how I do it. I describe you guys as handsome a lot, and that has nothing to do with your physical appearance. I said it before, I'll say it again. Handsomeness, true handsomeness, is measured by your actions and by how you treat other people. Those are the only two defining elements that describe if you're handsome or not. Now, fortunately, I've got a third. It's this guy right here. So I'm 3 times lucky. Yeah, you and your 6-pack. 6-pack's also on the inside. You fuck off, Kid Ludens. You have to base it on the person who's listening pays attention to what you're saying. I wasn't rude, you just weren't paying attention to what I said. That's a good defense. I'll use that in court. Here. True, my biggest one was me going into an art stream and saying, looks great, so far. I meant it as a compliment, and the streamer was like, what do you fucking mean? It's almost done. Never, yeah. Oh, I can never ever come back here. Okay. I guess I will never ever visit this stream ever again, and that's it. I'll just have to write it off as a loss. Yeah. Mighty Maddie. Hey, how you doing, Maddie? Sisters of Battle, indeed. We're trying to draw some gorgeous ladies on behalf of the Emperor. MP Chuan. We could do a clear. It will nuke the chat and start that again. Oh no, I fucking hate that. But cheers, but no. No, just leave it, mate. It'll be forgotten, surely. Just reminded me of something. Some really old thing. Yeah. Before we come up with a final on this, I'm going to have to look at some hot ladies on Instagram with their bikinis. We never forget. Yeah, I hate you for it. It's like I keep saying to Naru Michael all the time. I'm just like, guys, you need to stop remembering things. The more you remember, the worse I look. Just gets me in trouble. Disastrous recipe. Any conversations through text can always go wrong. I've had so many, I've had to clear up. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Me too, mate. Me too. My worst one is because I like to get a bit jokey in chat sometimes. Every now and then I actually have to lay down the law if someone's acting out of order. And then people start to get worried if I was joking with them or if I was also trying to give them a hint. And it's literally no one's fault but mine and how I communicate. Talking about jokes, you know Concord? No, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. So you might be able to tell, but I'm kind of doing this, and I think I've gone too far so far. But I'm kind of doing this. There we go. I needed to do that just to tell myself that I was not lining up this bikini
Very
properly.
cool. Way to go.
Holy heck! Wow, Wing Zero loves red lines. Wing Zero, is that all it took? He was just sitting there just like, this art's okay. I just wish there was something that would add some energy, and then I'd consider following this guy properly. And then he's, red line, convergent lines. I'm in. Damn Wing Zero. He's a simple soul. We love him. We love him. He's a simple soul. Resubscribe for 60 months. 60. Wow. Mate, 60. 60 is big, man. Thank you very much, Wing Zero. Poor bloody hell. Mate, you're on mate, so many of you guys are in the Hall of Heroes. I just need to draw the Hall of Heroes. But we've got so many names up in there. Mikey, I don't want a fucking name. I want my Mikey the Gathering card. Yeah! Yeah! Hall of Heroes, mate. Hall of Heroes. Wing Zero, thank you for the support, big guy. Bloody love you lot. Guys, do you want to download my art for free? Oh, we can do that. Yeah, just use your Twitch Prime sub on me. Sub for free. I mean, pay if you want to, sure. Sub for free with Twitch Prime, and then you'll get access to my artwork in Discord. Yeah, go fill your boots, fill your boots. Get it before it's gone. I always delete the old stuff when I put new stuff in. Mikey, stop picking on a multi-million-dollar company. You're not cheated. You're on the list. You're on the list. You're not cheated. Please finish this piece. Don't scrap it, I beg. You're not cheated. You're not cheated. Who's cheating? My boy Bezos said, Mikey, tell them about the free Prime subs they get for having an Amazon Prime account, which you can also get a free trial of. And I said, Jeff, come down from the skies, land that rocket, Jeff. You did it. Well done. You're the pharaoh of the modern age. Let me lick your delicious bald head, and I did. And it tasted like sweat and vanilla. And he said, Mikey, my son, go forth and tell them to subscribe for free of Twitch Prime. And I said, thank you, Father. Oh, Jesus. God, there's a dog barking outside. Just scared the shit out of me. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. What's this? What's all this lighting for? No, you're going to make the flies come in. I've got the window open. You've just reminded me. Also, nobody reminded me to hit record. Let me 1 sec. I need to actually close my window and open the one of the netting. Bloody hell. Yeah, how are you doing? Record the bins, take out the art. Yes, sir, yes, sir. That's not a dog. That's my wife. Grey Code Engage. GCE, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Record bins window. Record the bins, take out the art. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. I promise to do the bins before I go to bed, I promise. Those poor neighbours had to listen to 2 birthday songs. They're fine, they're fine, they're fine. Don't worry about them. Record I shall. Guys, I hope you're all having a lovely weekend, though. Honestly, thank you very much for popping in and chilling out. All jokes aside, I really appreciate your company when we're sort of like going through the steps. We've gone from our little, so 38 upwards, right? So we've gone from just our little flat little warm-up standing lady, sister of battle. She's got some kind of cute energy, power sword, big bolt pistol. And I like this. I like this stuff a lot. I could draw this all day and be a very happy chap. But for the sake of like the satisfaction of feeling like I'm also trying something, we have to take that and just at least see if there's anything else we can do with the design idea to turn it into like an engaging illustration. So we're just kind of sitting here now and we're just changing the angle and we're coming in a bit closer and we're just playing around with some lines. So thank you for sitting through the beginning process bit. Now, if you're anything like me, because being an illustrator has no effect on me being a fan of other illustrators. I love watching other people work. It's a bit crazy, frog. And for me, the most fascinating part of someone's art process is the beginning. I really want to see how other artists develop that idea, how they rough out those early stages. Are they using a brush that like adds extra implied texture and somehow makes it easier? Are they working in values really early? Are they sketching loads of ideas or just trying to commit to one? But it also is like a really messy time to hang out. Like this is real mess Photoshop. Work in, work out, erase, put some stuff back in, zoom out. So thanks for hanging. You guys are pretty dope. I had all this hand stuff quite close in. I'm probably going to move a lot of that out as well. So... might just rotate it. That might do the trick. Also, would she be kissing a cross or a bird thing? That's quite a good point. I had it a kiss. I'm gonna... well, we might still keep it down here. I like it here because it, like... we're describing the kiss a lot more. But if I start to pluck it out here... I'm separating the key elements so they might read more nicely and more immediately. But I don't want to lose... like, part of the reason why I've zoomed in is so that we have that, like, implied intimacy. Like, we're getting tight in with the character. Oh, wow. Even if she is in grimdark war. Yeah, I might leave it. Do you know what? Yeah, we're going to have to work out. Kiss or pull back. And is it a cross or a imperial eagle? Mikey, sometimes I forget how unique, intricate, detailed, and personalized Sister Battle armor is. Yeah, dude, I've also got some of the miniatures on my cheat sheet. And like, with a Space Marine, you know what the vibe is. With Sisters of Battle, you've got so much to play with. When I'm doing studying, I started not listening to any musical podcasts, just rain. I read a book by Carl Newport called Deep Work, and he says that deep focused attention learning with no distraction yields much more progress than working with fractured attention. It's pretty interesting. I agree 100%. Like, that's, in my head, that's nothing new. But I 100% agree. There's some stuff I can do. So after the sketch where I've focused, I can then sit there and put on all sorts of Netflix and do stuff. But if I sit down and just commit, I absolutely get much better. When I'm doing language learning, I have to... so that's why I have, like, cue cards and cheat sheets and stuff. But, like, I have to drill myself with language learning. And if there's any kind of conversation about the rules of a language, about the actual... how the grammar works, really weirdly, I can only understand it if I really, like, read it 3 times in quiet on my own until I'm like, oh, right, okay. Because you have to make yourself... forcing yourself to acquire something is very difficult. You can learn stuff, but acquisition, like, tries to happen organically. It's... yeah. So this is the thing. So there's been a lot of interesting stuff about schools. And... what's the way to say this but won't get me cancelled? But schools did some stuff where they had like a good private school. This is many years ago, but it'd be split, a little bit racially split. So we're not talking about like, you know, whites and blacks only, but like it would still be like a very black school, and it would be very prestigious. Because all the kids there would be going and they'd be learning, and then they'd go home. And later on, so we're talking like in the 70s and 80s, the way those schools got set up would change to be more inclusive of a neighborhood. So instead of being a school that took in a load of relatively comfortable households, it would start doing by catchment area. So you'd have a lot of people who'd be in just lower classes in general, because you've just got a wide range of people. And then that would destroy those schools, because it was simple as they were adding disruptive students into the learning environment of normally better, well-behaved students. And the reason why I say specifically black is because this is completely independent of mixing race, because they experimented where they introduced more black students into predominantly white schools and vice versa. And that wasn't a problem. The problem was kind of more socio-economic, where you could have a really well-performing school, and if you introduced more local kids from a wider range of economic status, i.e. just poorer kids. I grew up poor, there's no shame. But like, if you start to introduce just a few kids who are more inclined to be disruptive because they're not really here to learn. They're just going to school because they're forced to. That actually fucks for school for everyone. Everybody's grades go down. And this study had like this main example, and it was like considered like a really good academic school, and the whole thing went to shit once they did catchment areas. Each year it just got worse, and it was just fucked. And like, you can absolutely say, and I'm talking very surface level about something I'm not professional in, and because some of socio-economic stuff can also be a bit racially charged, I'm trying to be as careful as possible, and don't trust what I'm saying, Google it yourself, sort of thing. I've got no agenda here. It's just topically interesting. It kind of basically, like, there's all sorts of wider things, but it essentially boiled down to how quiet is the classroom. How quiet is the classroom when everybody's studying and learning? Because if you make it a ruckus and rowdy, it fucks everyone. And it fucks them every single week through every year of grades. It's insane. So yeah, I like, so long story short, Kid Loons is, I think Kid Loons is correct about peace and quiet. And again, massive pinch of salt for what I've just said. I'm going off some stuff I remember, and my memory ain't good. I feel like the Imperial Eagle would make keeping the hand a little away. She could be kissing the eagle on the head. It's a double-headed eagle, though. Which head? Which head? 1 in 1,000, apparently. Shorter bursts of learning is way more effective than studying for long periods. Yeah. What is it? 40 minutes learning, 20 minutes exercise, or 20 minutes walking around. 40 minutes on, 20 minutes off. And when you're off, you eat almonds, salted almonds and milk. I'm not making this up. Is apparently like a really solid way to actually learn shitloads all day. You just do that all fucking day long. But there's studies about mixing girls and boys. No, Nanopure, not in this particular example. Like I have, that doesn't ring any memories for me whatsoever. It might have been in the study. Artsy Gem, hey, Artsy Gem. Artsy Gem, you might be someone else completely, but your username's weirdly familiar to me. Are you stream? Do you stream? Do I follow you somewhere? I don't know why, but it definitely rings a bell. Anyway. I feel like 1 or 2 studies have shown boys benefit from being in classes with girls, and girls' learning is disrupted versus seeing. Oh, so it brings down, it raises the boys, but the girls suffer. Sounds like my primary and secondary school. Oh damn. I'd be interested to know if the class. Yeah. Oh yeah, the class sizes went up. Yeah, they weren't redistributing the students. They were adding in more by including catchment area. So class sizes went up. Careful. Rather than the Aquila, double-headed eagle. Oh, Aneska 7. I don't know if you're ever from England. It doesn't matter. But you've just reminded me that Aquila or Aquila, that's the Roman word for eagle, right? Because there was a BBC TV show where these 2 kids find a buried Roman spacecraft. It was like a little kid's adventure thing, and they'd use the spaceship to fly around and like solve minor adventures. And I'm pretty sure it was called Eagle or Aquila or something like that. They're two kids on a history field trip, and they find another cave, and they've got like a little thing. Now, should we listen to that entire playlist for a 3rd time because it's full of bangers, or should we move on? Or should I take one of your favourite bangers and turn that into its own Spotify radio playlist? I could just literally pick a random track. One of the ones that was a banger though. Too obvious. A bit too aggressive. Too passive. I want to find one of the ones where I was going, whoa! This'll do. Okay, let's see what this yields. This will probably be a bit more aggressive than the last time. Let's see where this takes us. Artsy Gem, I used to, but not in a long time. I follow you just about everywhere else. I'm not sure why I wasn't following you here. Well, hey, lovely to have you, Gem. Yeah, I think I must... So, like, I can only assume, Artsy Gem, that you are kind enough to like my tweets. Because, like, I was just like, no, I recognise that name. Hey, I hope you've been having a gorgeous weekend. Yeah, welcome on in. Put your feet up. Come on now. I watched The Killer. You know it. Cilla, please. Oh, do you want... do you want some more Cilla Black? I'll tell you what, we'll put on some Cilla Black before we call it a night. We'll, later on, we'll dip into just chatting. We'll talk about Cilla. Surprise, surprise. Elemental Geo has dropped a gift sub to Cilla Black. All right, we will play it. We will, before we, okay, I'll do it now. Okay, you have to remind me to hit record though, because I keep forgetting afterwards. Right, one sec. Let's pause this. Hopefully I've still got it. We listened to it the other day. We only found the short version, but that's fine. It's got all the key bits. Mikey, what are you talking about? Are you stopping drawing? No, don't worry. We're taking a 2-minute break. For those of you in America, number 1, well done. Number 2, there was... Yeah, I've got to find the link. Cilla Black was a singer in the 60s and 70s, and then transferred into being a UK personality. And she used to host a few different TV shows like Surprise, Surprise and Blind Date. And as she grew, she still continued to cover songs. Oh, is my camera dying? Oh god, it's because I've opened Opal browser. Damn, one sec. I actually have to close the browser. Don't worry. This is what was crashing the stream last time. If I open Opal browser and 2 copies of OBS, my computer just can't handle it. So I'm just going to delete my second copy of OBS. And now I'm going to open it, and hopefully we won't crash. Anyway, long story short, yeah, sorry if I've desynchronized. I'm hoping that, yeah, I can see myself lagging. Don't worry, we'll solve it in a minute. Hopefully we can sort this out. I'll do a reset of all the bits after we've watched the thing. The actual screen shouldn't be desynced, it's just my camera. And anyway, so she covered that song. Do you guys remember the name of the song? It was called You're Something. Anyway, she covers it, but the music video is... You're the voice. The music video is mental. It's so good. It's just her at a location, and they just use some basic camera tricks. But when you try to like work out what that means, it's just like, what is happening? Did she just dematerialize him? Oh, did Ayatollah find it? Because he's really handsome. Mate, you're worth your weight in peanut butter. Right, let's grab this. Let's paste.
Very cool, way to go.
Alright, one sec. Artsy Gem, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Artsy Gem, enjoy your access to my Discord where you can download my art for free. My way of saying thank you to wonderful people like you. You're so cool, Gem. Okay, okay, how's this looking? This is basically amazing because just the music video is just like, it really is a case of just what the fuck is going on. I'll try to keep the volume low, it's quite loud. Look at her sitting there on a cannon. Wheel him in on the skateboard, and disintegrate. British television at its finest. Sorry, my face is covering the corner. Oh, he's gone. He was a cannon. He was a cannon all the time. #1 in the UK charts for 9 weeks, this was. We only had 3 television channels back then. 60 million people watch this. A true love song. It's a very short clip, but it's a little moment in the history of my country. My people. My king, my brother, my king. Thank you. Oh, I told you, cheers for that link, bro. You're an absolute edge. All right, let's close April and then Spotify Music's back. And now I can safely open OBS. He looks so dumb for half that clip, yeah. That's a Bofors 40mm anti-aircraft gun, by the way. Oh, Jem, do you know your shit? Actually, I think you'll find that's Mr. Black. Mr. Black. Scylla's husband. How dare you? Wing Zero, thank you, yeah. Artsy Gem, thank you so much for joining over here at Prime. That's really dope of you, I appreciate it. I just love that they just, because it's like a modern day like Witcher situation where Scylla Black can't be stopped. They've tried traditional military means and we can't bring her down, so we've had to find like a specialist telekinetic who's just we floated him into the war zone. He floated in and concentrated his power and he just disintegrates her before turning into a cannon. It's beautiful. It's a story as old as time. And this is why I don't like Transformers Beast Wars. Bins later. Alright, start recording. In 20 years, there'll be Theresa May dancing. Theresa May was introduced as a peer into the House of Lords. A prime minister. Wasn't there somebody else who lasted less? Am I crazy? Was that Theresa May the whole time, or am I confusing someone else? Theresa May came in, said she had a really good plan for the budget, announced what the plan would be, economically tanked the United Kingdom. Oh, that's Liz Truss. Mate, take your pick of conservatives through the joke which was the revolving door of British leadership. Mikey, I thought you said no politics in chat. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I apologise.
This guy's got the
Theresa May was the other one that quit. Sorry. Was it so? It's the last 3 or 4 had all quit back to back. Oh man. Damn. Mikey, why don't you take an interest in politics? Oh, there's enough jokes in my live stream, mate. I don't need any more. I'm here all week, guys. I'm here all week. It's Sunday. Hey, J-Game. How you doing, man? Boober indeed. Theresa May memes will be in British history classes in 50 years. That's again. I've played Stellaris for longer than Liz Truss was Prime Minister. Damn! Damn. Who have we got now? Udo Kier. Oh my god, yeah. I think that was a Twitter account or something, wasn't it? Can this iceberg lettuce stay trending on Twitter for longer than Liz Truss will be our Prime Minister? Something like that. What a lovely time to be alive. It's insane. For all that I complain about Spotify in the UK and its licensing issues and its search result issues, it always makes up for it by its song radio function. It just introduces me to just some absolute great music. This might not be a cross, but we can keep it as a cruciform at the very least by making it the Inquisitor icon. And then I think for the, I mean, you guys tell me, but for the Adaptus Sororitas or whatever, it's got 3 crossbars, I think. This is just a rough mock-up, don't worry. Guys, if you're big fans of Space Marine, me and my mod Ayatollah, my boy, we will be playing Space Marine 2 tomorrow night. We've done the first 3 Tyrannid levels at the start of the game. Many more Xenos await. Sweet purging. How does someone hold a thing? It's like a hole. This is all the way around. We'll come back to this hand. I'll get some good reference. We'll come back to that. Have you played the first Descendant? No, Jay, I don't know it. Is that a Warhammer game or something else? King Cold 3 times. Do you do commissions? King Cold, number 1, thank you for even asking. That always makes me feel good. But unfortunately, no, dude. I don't have the time for any commissions at the moment. I'm gonna try to change that attitude. Going into next year. I'm gonna try to be a bit more say yes. Probably not so much of commissions, but I will try to be a bit more open-minded towards collabs and stuff. Because I've turned down a lot of like gorgeous ladies on social media. Because I love not doing any work. But maybe it would be fun to try something. However, patrons come first. Fanman, hey, welcome back, dudes. I just purchased Space Marines 2. Is it true you have to play single player first before you can play co-op? It is true, dude. It's not long. I think it's like 30 minutes of gameplay, and it just, it makes sure that you understand. Basically, it's really important that you parry whenever you can. Because I think it helps affect like your shield recharging and stuff. Parry this, you filthy Xenos. But yeah, it kind of... I think it's a good... So I didn't realise that you're playing the same character as in Space Marine 1, because I've never played it. But I saw some footage of Space Marine 1, and you are the same dude. And I think what unit you're in represents where you get left off in the last game. So it's worth just getting through that plot as well. Like, it doesn't take long, and it sets you up to be ready. That being said, I've forgotten how to use the jump pack. I was trying to play multiplayer earlier just to get some few games in on a deathmatch. And so I vanguarded it, and I forgot the button. I know it's Q to jump, And then I couldn't make my character hover anymore. I was like, oh, damn it. Very frustrated. Although swinging that hammer's pretty damn cool. Good to know. Yeah, overall though, hopefully you'll enjoy it if you're a bit of a Warhammer head. Cataclysms, hello there, how you doing? Her bikini looks deeply uncomfortable. Okay, I'll have a play around of it in a bit. We'll we'll move it around a bit. We'll see how we go. Oh, just an observation. Long time no see, yeah, babe. Long time no see, baby girl. Hey. Yeah. No, nice to be back. Nice to be back. I hope life has been treating you well. What's going on your end? I'm not in the habit of criticizing people's art, especially not when they are way better than me. I hate no, like you can give me your gut reaction. If like I've never seen you before and you just come straight into chat and you're just like, chin looks wrong, then it's really a twofold thing, because you are probably getting, even if it's a bit rude, you're probably actually getting some very good advice, because someone who doesn't know you and doesn't give a fuck about your feelings has given you their immediate gut reaction to an issue in your piece. And you might look at it and just be like, actually, no, it's fine. I don't care what your opinion is. And that might be correct. But sometimes when you hear that, it's like, okay, well, if some random nobody has just randomly told me that looks wrong, then maybe it feels a bit wrong to a whole load of my audience. And maybe I need to just kind of like, even if I think it's correct and anatomically correct or something like that, maybe it doesn't read as being correct, which is probably more important depending on how you like to do your artwork. So I might still tell you to fuck off, but you can actually, live streaming art, you can get some very direct pointers to things that you might not notice for yourself until a lot later. No, I went for a wee. I am recording, right? Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good. Oh, look, I'm going to do the bins later. Oh, my God. You guys are so boring. All right, power sword, power sword. Do I actually have any power sword references? There's one, but I don't like how it looks. One sec. Doing some scrolling. Power sword designs are all over the place, aren't they? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think the flip side is that sometimes people just say things for the sake of hurting someone. Oh yeah, yeah. You always have to like recognizing that behavior on the internet is very important, so that you can immediately disregard whoever the fuck it is and whatever they're saying. For sure. You want to recognize that type of person as soon as possible, and then you're just like, okay, well, fuck off. In my experience, people that come in and say something rude straight away probably haven't even looked at the art. I find if they say, well, in my experience so far, if they come in and just say something rude, then yeah, they're an arsehole. I do find that if they come in and say something rude about the art, they might still be an arsehole who's being rude. But it is usually about something that they have been visually stimulated to say. Even if they want to say something rubbish. Does that make any sense? Do you know what? Don't worry about it. Everyone find their own way. Just know I love you guys. Okay, then it's big skull and wings, but the other way around. That's interesting. I know what you mean. Stimulate the viewers. Got it. You got to chat them up. Boobs look too small. Well, we've got the back. That's why we've got the back seat command. You'll notice now, number one, do not overspend your beanies. I'm not kidding. You're going to want to save them for when I possibly do something cool. Do you know what? The person who does the cool stuff, I haven't even seen them for ages. I'm going to have to reach out and get in touch. But in the beanies menu, one of your options is backseat. So if you want to be like, oh, Mikey, you should draw this better or draw that differently, you can redeem that. Redeem your points, redeem backseat, and then tell me what you think I should be doing. Again, I will still tell you to fuck off, but you now have a legitimate way to express these needs. Mikey validated me. Does the skull go up or does the skull go down? If you're holding the sword upright, you want the skull this way. It looks cool this way. So I guess I'm doing it right. But again, should I just think about the read of the image and not the read of the sword and put it up the other way around? Well, that's the eternal question, isn't it? Interpreting something for an illustration is all about making the decisions. What do you adapt? What do you keep? What do you ignore? Does it add value? Does it detract? I might not even keep the crossguard like this as the wings, but I just want to have a little test run to see what kind of space they occupy. What was it that lady said? Does it bring you joy? Does it bring you joy? Does it bring the Emperor joy? Oh, do you know what? If this is going to have wings and crossguard, it's going to be way chunkier than that. That's not Warhammer enough, is it? How much boob am I covering? We might go for something slimmer, just for exposure. Hold Q for liftoff. Hold shift to hover. So I hold Q first and then hold shift. I don't know why, but in multiplayer it wasn't working. You finally going to contact that lady to do the new intro and a Draw of Mikey episodes? Oh, that new intro. No, that was the outro. If you're talking about Phasaria, I was going to get her to sing the outro, and I got her really pumped to do something and collab with me, and then instead of going ahead of it, I cancelled the entire series. I think she was a bit let down by that. I felt terrible. Well, I know she doesn't care now. She's absolutely killing it. But back then, I don't think she loved it. Yeah, I'd love to still get Phasaria involved if I could. She's got such a lovely voice. Draw of Mikey will continue after we do DWM live, so I'm not going to worry about that now. I'm going to bring it back as a monthly series with an eye to see if it might be a good 2-weekly series, like fortnightly. But that's not the most important thing on my plate of things to eat right now. Ricky Eugem. Ricky, I hope you had a lovely evening yesterday, or whenever I was last here. Maybe the day before. How you doing, mate? How's your weekend? Oh, is it time? Oh, my thing doesn't work. Ladies and gentlemen, your Nikkei daily resets are in effect. Your Nikkei daily resets are in effect. Hey, Hidden Tides, how you doing? Hello there. Ah, hello. Now, I love Japanese people and Japanese things, and I'm learning Japanese and going to Japan in 2 weeks. So please do not think I'm doing this with hate in my heart. Ah, hello. Very honorable of you. Sorry. Do it for the exposure. Good, I went to the simple plan. And, oh god, yeah, mate, of course. And the Avril concert, but how wicked headache. Oh, you've now got a wicked headache and you're attempting to work. Oh, were you drinking? Were you getting sloshed? Did you get plastered? She was screaming her lungs out. I love you! Are you a big screamer at concerts? Who is it? It's Britney, bitch. It's one of my favourite clips on the internet. Who is it? Or is it? Did they say who is it or who is she? Who is she? It's Britney, bitch. You can angle it a bit. Oh, by the way, so I'm drawing it flat right now. Just because I'm actually drawing it. What I intend to do is take all of this. I'll give you some straight lines really quickly to show you. And I'm going to just skew it across so it's tilted forward. Just so that, like, obviously I'll have to make it work. And I might pull it back. But I'm going to have a sort of leaning her hand on it a bit so that it leans forward and, like, it feels way closer to the viewer than the rest of her body. But because Photoshop works well in straight lines at 90 degrees when you shift, I tend to build solid objects a little bit upright, or at least do the draft like that and then kind of move them around later. I've been learning High Valerian because I'm that much of a nerd. Whoa, artsy gem. You can talk High Valerian to me if you like. I like hearing stuff like that. Do you want to know what I'm a real sucker for? Is people speaking Elvish like they do in Lord of the Rings. I shouldn't be saying this, but like somebody once read some of Arwen's elven dialogue. You know, when she's grabbing Frodo and she's saying cool elven stuff. It's got this cadence of nah. Except obviously they didn't. It was very hot. It was very hot. I'm mostly a sober person, but yeah, the goal is to lose your voice for sure. Hey, I'm glad you... Sounds like you had a really dope time, though. I'm really pleased. I saw a film based on your life. The M. Night Shyamalan one, where a murderer goes to a rock concert. Goes to a diva concert. But the concert is a trap, and then he has to get out. It's got my boy from 30 Days of Night. Elvish is so hot. Goddamn right it is. Hey, Bill. Hey, is that a little... Are those skid marks of the car gliding in? All right. Bill's here, everybody. Bill's... Everyone. You know how much I like an entrance. Bill Nash is drifting in Japan. He's also talking to high school students. I'm not sure what's going on there. Bill, how the devil are you doing? How is life on the road so far, you handsome man? Bill's back travelling, guys. Taking amazing photography. And, driving about the country. My name's Bill Mash, and I'm driving around the world. Driving around the world. Oh my god, it's Bill Nash! So far, so good. Staring down a bit of weather as I'm trying to cross the Shasta mountain range. Oh, wow. I'm not familiar with that, but I'm going to Google it in a quick sec. Reistes is a... is this Valerian? Reistes is a brosi is costume. Nike Ragon, Aona art. Hello, my name is Jem, and I like your art. That's about the extent of what I know. Jem, you're such a fucking nerd. Jem, you're so lucky I happen to be totally receptive to this shit. That's awesome. But damn, Jem, don't lead with that. And if you're meeting new people at like a house party or something, Jem, don't lead, like just a bit of advice, right? Hold that back for later, yeah, when everyone's comfortable knowing each other. Damn. What a fucking geek. Jesus. You make me feel better about myself, Jem, when you say stuff like that. All right. What am I looking for? Oh, the mountain range. One sec. Shasta mountain range. God, the absolute bangers have just been coming out today. Oh, no, not... What did I do? Maps, sorry. Oh, damn. Oh, Bill, are you on a road, or vaguely, have you been driving around on a road where you can see this in the distance? Damn. It's like Mount Fuji if it had like a conjoined twin, but it partially absorbed in a womb. Oh, it's really pretty. America be like that. I spend most of my time thinking about America by thinking about Americans, and I forget that it is like such an insanely gorgeous country. Like you get a lot, like we like to laugh in Europe. We say Americans aren't very well traveled, but like if you are in America, you kind of don't need to. You just go to a different part of America and are surrounded by an entirely different landscape and lifestyle. One of the favourite things us Europeans like to do is laugh at Americans that can't point at stuff on a map. But those very same Europeans, myself included, we stop laughing very quickly if you ask us to start naming states. America's not a country, it's a continent. Yeah, man. Mount Shasta is beautiful. Yeah, it looks amazing. N. Cater, how you doing, man? Reminder, I am deaf, so voice won't work on stream. Yo, Enkato. Do. Sorry for the essay to this dude. Also, actually, fuck. Oh, sorry, Ayatollah. Right, one sec. So this is what we're drawing. And then, where was I? 38 copy. This is what we started with. And then we're taking this. And now we're sort of playing around. Haley's Ricky, have a lovely day. Ricky, enjoy nurse a bit of hair of the dog, mate. Oh, Ricky, I don't know if you have this where you live, but there is a tea called throat coat. If you type that in on Amazon, it's like some herbal, I don't know what the thing is. It's not ginseng or something, but it's like it genuinely makes your throat feel so much nicer. Oh, throat copes. My throat can cope. Life is a day in a fluffer. That's in the 90s before Viagra. Throat coat. Elemental's got it. Wait, did I say it weird? Oh, no. Yeah, excuse me. Nikki put me onto it, actually. Nikki G. Says a lot about how she spends her time. We're not here to judge her, so... Yeah. So again, this isn't going to sit exactly here, because I will tilt it with a bit of skew and stuff, but it's going to be closer and bigger, and then we'll work from there. Oh, is that audio from the Matrix animated series? From the Second Renaissance animated short? Which absolutely slaps. Yeah, Bill, she popped her sweet head in a bit earlier. We sung her a little song. Sung her a little ditty. You can't pronounce TH. You haven't been able to for years. Fuck you! When it comes to throat stuff, Mikey's the guy. No. 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 I actually have a spray for that. My throat is okay, though. Just headache. Yeah, Ricky, have a good one, dude, though. The only cough drop you need is Luden's cough drops. I feel like we've had this conversation before, Kid Ludens. So I'm very tentative about engaging you in conversation. I'm just far too well trained now. So, obviously I've got some piping and then some hanging rope stuff, but I would still like a pair of knickers to kind of go across. They're a bit high up, but... Where did I put that Ordos symbol from the last one? I think I stuck it down somewhere in the crotch, right? Oh, I don't have the full body version. I forgot. One sec. Let me have a quick look around. Oh, I put the other hard drive back in. Sorry, why am I moaning? In my tweet from several years ago, I said something like, go Inquisitors, right? Go Inquisitors! Let me search my Twitter history. Mikey Mega Mega Inquisitors. Arc. Sororitas. Oh no. I can't be asked to plug in my other hard drive. Why not coffee? I didn't move it in, did I? One sec. I see the plugin, but it isn't working. Mikey, there's a plugin you can install before your next stream for OBS called Cloud Closed Captions. Ooh. It works for mobile too. I'm just going to copy what Kato said. Stick it in a notepad file. Cheers, bruv. Thank you. I feel like the knickers is going to be an optimistic term for what you're going to give her. Hey now. Hey now, hey now. They're wearing knickers. Gotta catch a deluge in a paper cup. Something like that. Waste paper basket. Do you guys get the same adverts that we get? Living your best. You got it all. It's a waste paper basket. It's got it all. Waste paper basket. So, long story short, I'm going to keep watching Dexter until the end of season 5, and then I'm going to walk away. Got it. Oh, the screen cut. Oh, cheers, guys. Thank you very much. I primarily get baby and parent ads because of teaching in children's ministry since I was 16. Yo! All my adverts suck. I don't know what I get. I can't remember. They don't leave an impression on me.
Hello there.
Hello. Hello and welcome. Julia O'Brien. Julia, I love your surname. Now, don't talk to me if you're not someone who talks in chat. Don't worry, there's no pressure. But you've just reminded me of Chief Miles O'Brien from Star Trek. And that makes me sad, because they really put him through the ringer. My boy Miles. All the skulls in the grimdark of Warhammer, they're really gnarly and cool looking. And whenever I draw skulls, it looks like I'm trying to draw faces. Jem, thank you very much for hanging out with us over here on Twitter. Again, I always see you somewhere for sure, because I absolutely recognise you. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Look after yourself. Take care. Warmest wishes. Rotate. Not too much. Not too much. Come on. Just thinking about the cloth. Like, I only want her mantle cape thing to be really shallow, like Batgirl compared to Batman. Just so that all of the curve of her hip to a thin waist is mostly unobstructed. You don't want other material behind this confusing those lines. You want to see that distinct, crisp, sexy line. Haunter. Haunter has gifted a tier 1 sub to Nkato. Damn! Haunter, you handsome rogue, thank you so much. Haunter, I love you, mate. Itola, could you tell Nkato that they can now download some of my recent art for free in Discord? And obviously we type in Discord instead of talking, so they're welcome to hang out if they ever want to. Thank you very much, Ayatollah, if you're there. Love you. Julia, hello, I don't speak English. I understand a little bit. Ah, okay, Julia. Hello. Julia, what is your preferred language? What do you like to speak? And also, hi, welcome. I love spreading. Haunter, you're an absolute lad. I was saying this to Art Pit was in earlier. I was like, Art Pit's in our Hall of Heroes for great generosity. You're also well on that list. And like going way back, like Itami Funko as well. It's always been a wild boy. Like your names are getting set into the golden pillars of eternity in the Hall of Heroes inside the Megaverse. Don't you worry. When's that gonna happen, Mikey? In my head, it's happening all the time. Yeah, but when are you gonna do anything? Well, come on, the world doesn't work like that. It's gonna be great. Gato Playa Gammon 123. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome. I live in Belarus. Artist, drawing too. Belarus, yo. I don't know any Beltagese, but welcome, hello, and true to the cause of drawing. Nice. Gato Playa. Salve, gato? Tudo bem? Como é você? Haunter, wild. Ayatollah's not here. Haunter? Haunter, are you really bored? Do you want to do me a favor? Could you just say to Nkato that Mikey has asked me to tell you that you can come into our Discord now and download art in there and stuff? You know, if you're feeling so magnanimous, Haunter, I'm going to give you extra work to do. Mikey, remember when I told you to try drawing and check out a website called YouTube? Fuck off. Just fuck off. Stop getting inside my head. Everyone's welcome except for Kid Ludens. Oh, no, I told her, no worries. We need to stick some more of these Imperial seals. I'm up here. Ah, by Caltron's mighty claw. Got a Cintiq 13 HD. Thinking about getting something bigger eventually. Nice. Looking at an XP Pen 24 Pro. Yo, let me just check my emails. I think I might be looking at that when I come back from Japan. One sec.
Just tea, thank you.
Oh my god, all these tunes are weirdly awesome. Engedo. A machinist. I'm just trying to be a super. What do you call it when you wave your arms around? I'm just trying to be a super body languagely vocal as possible for Kato. I'm waiting for the Galaxy tab. Damn. I've only ever used one drawing tablet. It was the 22E. The 22E! Damn. Want to have a lovely evening. Thank you very much for hanging out. Haunty, you're so handsome. I heard your thing doesn't work. Don't worry, Mikey. They've got medication for that now. Oh, thank God. I've just been using icicle pop sticks as splints. Ice lolly sticks and rubber bands. And a prayer. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell. Ayatollah, can you say that Mikey's asked to know what the lore is to that character? And also say I like the line work. It reminds me of a Bleach character if they're hot. Something to that effect. Poor Ayatollah's a bit poorly.
Just tea, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, good evening. So this tube needs to be... This tubation should be higher, right? On this side? Because of reasons? Because of my disappearing angles that I'd drawn on the screen earlier. Should I make her head a bit smaller? How is she in a 38 copy? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's her HB ratio? Yeah. Nisant, have a wonderful evening as well. How are we doing over here in England? Yeah, we're getting a little bit late on our Sunday. I'm probably going to wrap up sooner than later as well, actually. We'll go raid into somebody else's stream. I'll have a little think to see whether I like this or not. I'm liking it so far. We haven't fully finished exploring it, so we're certainly going to come back to it, or at least I will. And then I'll let you know where we are in the next stream. I certainly want to play around with the scale and closeness of her hand on this sword, so that we've got like a nice interesting angle and something nearer to us and something further away that we can visually step up towards. So we'll see. God, Photoshop, of course I'm trying to rescale this. Oh, that's way too small. I don't know if I like that at all. That made her feel like more of a big adult. That makes her bigger, doesn't it? That scales her up physically. So in this one, she feels like she might be much younger and smaller. And then now she feels a bit bigger and insanely booby. Do you know what I mean? She's become like, she's gone from hot cutie to Amazonian. Yo, Bill, you have a good one as well, mate. Yeah, I'm going to call it. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Your handsome friend, Mikey Mega Mega. You guys, as ever, have made this a pleasure. Thanks for the support and encouragement to do some drawing. God knows I have to do some drawing. So it's nice to finally sit in and feel like I'm actually drawing something now that might be something I'm happy enough with to wrap up, but God knows how we'll go. I could easily make a mess of it. Such is my ability as an illustrator. Hidden Tides, you're a legend. Who stole my spacebar? You're so handsome. Ayatollah, you are the man, child. And Kato, have a good one. J Game, thank you very much for vibing. Don't forget to check out First Descendant. Wait, did I put down my notepad file from earlier? What did I've got? There's a game called Thank Goodness You're Here. No, 1 sec. I need to, I'll copy that. You'll love for waifus. Keep talking. Fanman Can, you've been an absolute boyo. Tranquil Taco, always lovely to see you. You're like an Esper of our hearts. Spirit Retro, you're the shining light. She's a chimeric demon that's a result of selective breeding program in the Shadow Realm. Yo, Enkato, I like it. We're calling it. Bye, you lot. We're gonna raid. Terrible spelling. Don't go eating spoiled produce whilst you're away. My beer was 3 years out of date, and it sent me right to bed. I liked it. Although I'm out of beer now. I'm just doing a dig about Adobe. Oh, I'm sorry. Kaiser, you've been live for 7 hours. Has it been 7? Damn. Oh, now I don't feel like we've made much progress after all. Oh, no. Kaiser, thank you very much for hanging out, though. We might need to make her hips a little bit bigger and pull this out a bit, but, you know, we'll work. The more I look at it, the more I hate it, so I have to, like, come away and come back to this with a fresh pair of eyes on another day. And I'm sure I'll like it a lot more again. Duva Bins, Tranquil, thank you very much. Hugs to Hannah. Akir, yo, almost 8. Yo, thanks for vibing. Well, how close to 8 are we actually talking about? I'm not hanging around for 20 minutes. I'm gonna go chill. Right, one sec. I was trying to say you won't give us a Patreon stuff, but you'll give it to Adobe. Alright, yeah, I got it. Adobe already has a copy of this. You guys will never see it. Wasn't there something we were drawing the other day and you guys were like, oh, save the sketch and add it to Patreon? I was just like, you'll never see it again. I already don't know where that file is. So, let's see who's on. The wonderful world of Twitch. Make this a bit smaller. Oh, we have. Oh, wait, we got options. We got options. Hey, yo, Wonnie's on. One sec. I'm going to jump into the art channel itself. Let's see what's going on. I think I've raided Dizzy more recent. I haven't raided anyone recently because I haven't been around. But I think like I raided Dizzy towards the end before I took a load of time off. We haven't jumped into Wonnie's stream for ages. Wonnie's super entertaining. She's a super chatty waifu artist. W-O-N-N-I. So let's go say hello to Wonnie. Nope. Yep. Okay, guys, so I'm going to basically jump you into another live streamer who's also doing hot waifu artwork. Their name is Wonnie. They're super friendly, very chatty vibe. It's slightly more edgelordy than what I know, but it is actually quite entertaining in there. So go say hello to Wonnie, and if you would like, if you are so inclined, if you have the need and the flavour, the zest, the citrus in the back of your mouth, get a bit of table salt. But firstly, copy and paste this. It's a mega raid. If you wish it, they will raid. You can copy this raid command, mega raid, and type it into Wonnie's chat. So we're going to jump over into Wonnie's stream. Why not paste this is a mega raid a few times, and then be polite, obviously, and then say hello. She's super cool, and her artwork is very nice, very juicy. They're ladies, they're waifus. And I will see you gorgeous people on the other side. Mikey, when will that be? I miss you already. I miss you too. Thanks for asking. Tomorrow we're playing Space Marine. Come hang out. Follow me on Twitter. I always tweet an hour before I go live. See you on the other side. Take care. Bye. Follow me on Twitter. We're playing Space Marine tomorrow, and then we've got to do more drawing, and I have to buy stuff for Japan. It's a very busy week. And I have to see if I can get a COVID jab. Bye. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. You're amazing. Peace and love. Bye. Oh, just as the song ended. All right. Did we go to one stream? Good. I'm the only person who doesn't go on the raid. Great. I'm just here on my own, am I? Oh, I'll go there myself manually. Don't mind me. I'm only the streamer. I'll just sit here, Bella.
Drawing Ira is the VTuber? Yeah. I'm not saying I'm eating out of a trash can. I'm just saying like this viewer.
Oh, she's a garbage person.
Like, you know,
okay.
he and go.
And go.
No.